majority countries. Jordan happens to be the moderate Islamic nation in West Asia, as one would call it. Our political ties have deepened in the recent past. Remember, last time when Prime Minister visited Jordan, the Israeli Air Force provided him an escort when he wanted to travel from Amman to Ramallah in the West Bank. And that really gives you an idea of the kind of bipartisan and cutting across those very entrenched ideological positions that India has its ties with Jordan, with Palestine Authority, and of course with Israel. A Prime Minister is going to have a meeting with the King of Jordan later in the evening once he lands in the afternoon. And then, of course, tomorrow there's a big delegation level talks, and then, of course, a business summit planned in this very important geography, which takes care of India's energy security. Jordan is an important partner in terms of our food security needs also, because India imports significant amount of fertilizer, and the reason why Jordan has...
Yes, absolutely, Abhishek. And also, we're talking about this visit because he will also proceed to Ethiopia, which will be the first visit to that country. This is a very important visit that we're seeing, three-nation visit, and it will be making sure that even India-Ethiopia ties strengthen opportunity to review bilateral partnership between all these countries in the areas of trade, investment, energy, defense, security, technology, agriculture, and a lot more, Abhishek. All right, we'll go back. We'll go back to Abhishek in a short while from now, but PM Modi in planes for Jordan. All right, let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking here on Republic TV. All right, let's move ahead, viewers. Big update coming in. This is in the Goa's Birch Club fire incident case. Saurabh Luthra and Gaurav Luthra's legal team has landed in Thailand, and the team is here to aid, I repeat, aid their deportation of process. They will also be providing the requisite legal aid to the Luthra brothers. A big update coming in, viewers, on Republic TV. The CBI has already landed in Thailand to bring back the Luthra brothers. They will be coming back expectedly this week itself. Sorali is joining us. Sorali, the CBI landed in Phuket, and now we see that the legal team of the Luthra brothers have landed in Thailand to aid the Luthra brothers and expedite the process. Yes, Sorali.
Yes, that's true. Let me tell you, a legal team to aid the entire process of deportation has landed in Phuket, and now the process will be expedited as we are tracking the story continuously. The CBI team is there and the entire process will be done now. It is also being said that requisite help which is needed by the alleged perpetrators of Goa fire tragedy, Luthra brothers, it will be given to them. On the other hand, it is being also said that in this week they might be brought back to India. They'll be deported back to India in Delhi, and then Goa police team will escort them back to the state of Goa, wherein the further legal procedure will take place. The justice will take its course, and all the legal proceedings will take place. But right now, we are getting this big major update in this entire story. The entire system right now in the Goa administration, Goa police, central agencies of India were behind tracking down the Luthra brothers and bringing them back. Now in a major success, and another update, a legal team, a team to aid the entire process of deportation is now in Thailand to expedite the process, and we can get the information anytime soon that when exactly, on which date will they be brought back to India.
That's right. And let's talk a little bit more about Sorali, how the process has been in Thailand. And Indian Embassy in Thailand is issuing an emergency certificate, one-way travel to document to the Luthras, since their Indian passport was suspended by the union government. Now the Luthras fled Thailand hours after the fire incident. There has been so many questions which were raised, Sorali, about how these Luthra brothers escaped after the fire incident to avoid any kind of legal responsibility. However, they will be back. The CBI is there, and the legal team will bring them back as well. Sorali.
Yes, that's true. Let me take you to the sequence of entire happening. We know that on a Saturday night, this tragic incident unfolded. It is one of the most tragic fire incident in the state of Goa. On the same night, on the same midnight at 1:17 a.m., they had booked their tickets with Indigo on MakeMyTrip.com, and around 5:30, they had taken a flight to Phuket. And this is within the few hours of this tragic incident unfolding. The Burj by Romeo Lane nightclub was owned by this Luthra brothers, and at the very same night, wherein 25 people were killed, 23 succumbed to death, 2 burned to death. They fled this entire scene. On the other hand, we have seen the kind of arguments that were being put out by their legal teams in the Rohini court, saying that they were on a business trip. They did not flee, but the anticipatory bail plea, we have seen, it was totally cancelled out. It was rejected. We know that FIR was registered on the very same day, post to which a lookout notice was released, and then it came into the light that they are not in India anymore. They have fled the country, and then Interpol comes into the picture when a blue corner notice was released to check about their whereabouts, and then NCB Thailand had traced them, post which Thai royal authorities, Thai royal police had taken them into the custody. Formal communication was done back with the Indian central agencies, and then they were nabbed from a spa called Kutha, and then they were taken to Phuket's immigration center, post which few days ahead they were brought to Bangkok's immigration center to take ahead the process of deportation. And now the major update that is coming is a legal team has reached in Thailand to expedite this entire process, because the justice is awaited in this entire case. It has become a very, very sensitive issue, because Goa is a tourism hotspot, we have to understand, and such lapses can cause a major issue, which already a tragic incident has unfolded. But this has to become an example for the rest of the nightclubs, bars and restaurants, if they are operating without the required permissions and checks and balances.
Surali,
they have to see the kind of
CBI officials in Thailand. We see that soon the Luthra brothers will be deported very soon. Okay, let's move ahead, viewers, to some other stories. Tracking the BJP has announced the appointment of Bihar Cabinet Minister Nitin Nabin as its national working president, effective immediately. Nabin, who currently serves as a minister in Nitish Kumar-led Bihar government, where he holds a road construction portfolio, has become the youngest BJP president in the history. PM Modi said, and all the BJP leaders congratulated him. PM Modi in his tweet said that Nitin Nabin is a young and industrious leader, has an impressive record as MLA and minister. Take a look.
The BJP has made a decisive organizational move. Bihar Minister Nitin Nabin is appointed National Working President. Scenes of celebration broke out among party workers. Cheers, slogans and visible excitement marked the announcement. At just 45, Nitin becomes the youngest BJP working president. A clear push towards generational transition. Meanwhile, Congress MP Gaurav Gogoi has questioned the BJP's appointment process, saying Congress follows a democratic system to choose its leadership and alleged that BJP prefers secrecy over dialogue.
There's a clear lack of process in the recent announcement of the BJP for their national working president. And there's a clear lack of meaningful engagement and dialogue with their party workers. The BJP has chosen the complete opposite. It prefers secrecy because they are unwilling to engage in dialogue. They don't believe in dialogue even with their own party workers. They don't even trust the opinion of their own party workers.
While BJP hit back strongly, leaders say Nitin's appointment reflects trust and performance.
मैं नरेंद्र मोदी जी देश के प्रधानमंत्री जी को विशेष तौर पर और पूरी पार्टी आदरणीय नड्डा जी और पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी को धन्यवाद देता हूं कि बिहार से एक पटना से हमारे नौजवान साथी नितिन नवीन जी को देश के कार्यकारी अध्यक्ष के तौर पर मनोनीत हुए हैं। इसके लिए विशेष शुभकामना भी देता हूं नितिन नवीन जी को कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जिस ऊंचाई तक आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में और आदरणीय नड्डा जी के नेतृत्व में बढ़ा है। आदरणीय नितिन जी के नेतृत्व में भी बिहार के साथ साथ पूरे देश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी मजबूती के साथ खड़ा होगा।
Republic spoke exclusively to the man of the moment. Nitin Nabin expressed gratitude and reaffirmed commitment to the BJP ideology.
आज पार्टी ने भरोसा किया है तो निश्चित रूप से उस भरोसे को आगे बढ़ाने का प्रयास करेंगे और जिस प्रकार का हमारा नेतृत्व का भरोसा पूरे देश में जनता के बीच में है, हमारा संगठन भी उसी प्रकार से विस्तार करे। जहां एक और संगठन का विस्तार वहीं कार्यकर्ता का विकास, ये निश्चित रूप से हम दोनों ही विषयों पर प्रयास करेंगे और सर्वव्यापी सर्वस्पर्शी जो हमारा संगठन का विचार रहा है, समाज के हर वर्ग में नेतृत्व को पैदा करना, समाज के हर क्षेत्र में नेतृत्व को आगे बढ़ाना।
With nearly 2 decades of experience, Nitin has handled key elections in Bihar, Chhattisgarh and Delhi. As celebrations continue among party cadres, Nitin's elevation marks a new chapter in BJP's organizational politics.
The political tensions in Odisha's Dharmasala constituency erupted into violence. Supporters of the sitting MLA Himanshu Shekhar Sahu clashed with those of former MLA Arnab Pantare near the latter's farmhouse in Panturi. Now, several people were injured with 4 hospitalized and over 15 vehicles damaged. More in this report.
Political tensions in Odisha's Jajpur district took shape into violence today, turning a power struggle into scenes of chaos. The Dharmashala Assembly constituency witnessed violent clashes between supporters of sitting MLA Himanshu Shekhar Sahu and former MLA Arnab Barbantare, leaving several injured and widespread destruction in their wake. The flashpoint, Balbantare's farmhouse in Panturi. The supporters of the former 2-time BJD MLA and the supporters of sitting MLA Himanshu Shekhar Sahu had gathered there for a meeting. What followed was mayhem. The former MLA claimed that 4 people were injured in the violence. The opposition party alleges that Sahu's supporters stormed the farmhouse and attacked the BJP supporters. The violence also left a trail of destruction. Vehicles vandalized, windows shattered and property damaged. The violent clashes left supporters on both sides injured and tensions running high as political rivalries in Dharmashala rises.
Breaking news coming in. Breaking news, viewers. The inquiry panel gives Justice Yashwant Verma 6 weeks to respond to the memo of charges framed against him. The panel was constituted under the Judges Act after a removal motion was moved in the Lok Sabha following the discovery of burnt and unaccounted currency notes at his official residence. Justice Verma has sought additional time, but the committee granted a final 6-week extension, with proceedings set to resume in late January. Evidence shared with Verma includes videos and witness statements from the fire brigade and police recording the cash found in his residential storeroom. So we're getting these updates coming in, viewers. Judge Verma to respond to panel in 6 weeks. Inquiry panel formally asked Verma to respond to those serious charges which have been levied against him. Yes, we have with us Shambhavi joining us. Shambhavi, just taking our viewers through the latest coming in, because inquiry panel has asked Verma to respond. Now, there's a lot of evidence as well which has been gathered, as this inquiry panel was investigating the case. So we can expect a lot of updates in terms of Verma responding to all these allegations and giving his side, because he has the opportunity to give his side as well when he responds.
See, finally, Justice Verma has the option and has the time to present his side of the facts, present his side of the witnesses, which support his theory, which was that the notes, that the currency that was found at his residence was placed, and that was in order to frame him for the said charges. And now that the memo of charges has been formally served to him, he has asked for more time to file a reply, and the committee, the said concerned committee, has given him a time of 6 weeks to file his reply, and also explicitly said that no further time will be given to him regarding this entire filing of the reply. And then when the proceedings which are set to resume in the last week of January 2026, we'll see Justice Verma presenting his side of the witnesses, and also he will have an opportunity to cross-examine the witnesses that are supporting the charges against him, that are supporting the charges of the memo that he has been served with. So a lot more updates, a lot more details are expected to come up.
All right, thank you, Shami, for getting us all those details. Judge Verma to respond to the panel in just 6 weeks, so we can expect the proceedings to again continue in the last week of, in a few weeks from now. All right, let's move ahead, viewers. 1 day to go, and the Indian Army has shared a video. Now, this video highlights the historic victory of the Indian Armed Forces over Pakistan in the Indo-Pak War on December 16, 1971. Take a look. Viewers, much for coming right up. We will continue to be live and breaking. NIA to file the charge sheet in the Pahalgam massacre before the special NIA court in Jammu. Stay tuned.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
झुमका, तेरा झुमका, तेरा झुमका।
नॉट देयर, मेरा काउंटर टॉप टूट जाएगा।
तेरा झुमका।
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी
मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
All right, viewers, a very warm welcome. You're watching the Republic TV. I'm Shivam Dutt Mehta, and our top focus will be on PM Modi's international visit and what's in it. This and a lot more lined up. But first up, the headlines. Prime Minister Narendra Modi emplanes for Oman, embarking on a three-nation visit to Jordan, Ethiopia and Oman to boost political, economic and strategic ties. Newly appointed BJP National Working President Nitin Nabin to receive grand welcome at BJP headquarters after arrival in national capital. Delhi High Court to hear contempt plea against DGCA over alleged failure to enforce pilot fatigue rules amid Indigo meltdown. CBI team to visit London in Nirav Modi case for the first hearing on appeal against his extradition to India. NIA to file charge sheet in the Pahalgam massacre before the special NIA court in Jammu. All right, viewers, let's move on to our first story. Now, the BJP has accused Congress workers of using death threats against Prime Minister Narendra Modi after a video has surfaced showing them shouting such slogans against Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the opposition's rally at Ramleela Maidan. In all-out face-off, Union Minister Kiran Rijiju has taken on the grand old party for their discourse. So BJP has accused Congress workers of issuing death threats to Prime Minister Narendra Modi after a video surfaced showing them shouting slogans ahead of the opposition's rally at Ramleela Maidan. Now, this is not the first time the Congress has been accused of using death threats against Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Let's listen into what Kiran Rijiju has said.
Sri Rahul Gandhi can adopt leftist ideology or whatever his party wants to adopt. But we are working for the country, and to openly declare in the Congress rally to take the life of Honorable Prime Minister, to dig the grave of Modi ji, it is the most unfortunate thing we have seen in the political history of India. We are rivals, we are not enemies. We belong to different political parties, we propagate different ideologies, but we are working for the nation. We want to make India a strong nation, a Viksit Bharat, a developed India by 2047. Modi ji's dream is to make India a developed and powerful nation so that every Indian can be proud of. But to openly declare in Congress rally to dig the grave of Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, it is the most unfortunate and most tragic scene I have ever seen in the history of Indian politics. The Congress President and the leader of opposition must tender apology to the nation through the floor of the Parliament House.
All right, viewers, let's move on to the next big story. The MEA has extended its support to Australian counterpart Australia in the aftermath of the Bondi attack, the Bondi Beach attack which claimed lives of more than 12 to 16 people. Dr. S. Jaishankar has spoken to his Australian counterpart, giving condolences. So India's Ministry of External Affairs has reached out to Australian authorities in the wake of attack at Bondi Beach. The MEA is closely monitoring the situation and is in touch with Australian officials to gather updates on this incident. Now, according to official sources, the focus is on ensuring the safety and well-being of Indian nationals as well in that area. So there's a very big development that has come in. So External Minister has offered full support in this scenario. The MEA has extended its support to Australia in the aftermath of the Bondi Beach attack. Now let's listen in what the eyewitnesses have to say about the attack.
I don't get scared very easily.
So
I went for a smoke. You know, there was grounds, there all greeneries. I went for a smoke because you can't smoke there. Unfortunately, I'm a smoker. And I went over that sort of fence where the car parked, and then the shooting starts. And everyone is running down. And two police officers lying down on the ground next to me. I think I fall down and the blood was coming from my hand.
It's impossible. I was holding somebody's child because he was screaming. I was saving this child.
when I heard the gunshot, I thought it just firework. So I just come closer just because I was a bit not in the center. So I just come to the center, like, and look around, like what, and then I see people moving around. And so I hear like five shotting, and then I didn't think it's a fire, it's a gunfire. So I just come closer to look what happened, and then I see someone on the ground with the blood. And that moment, I realized it's terror attacks against Jewish people. And so that's what I realized. And in that moment, I just start running away from the event.
There is currently a significant security step up around Jewish community institutions. I'm not going to go into the details of that, but the first and foremost priority has to be the preservation of Jewish life. Clearly, yesterday there was a failure, and 16 beautiful human beings lost their lives and dozens remain in hospital today. Once Jewish life is secure, we then need to preserve Jewish way of life. It's utterly unacceptable that Jewish academics and students on university campuses are being harassed and ostracized and victimized for being Jewish. It's utterly unacceptable that Jewish artists are being doxxed and don't have a place within the creative sphere. It's utterly unacceptable that some of our classrooms are being hijacked for political causes. It's unacceptable that the Prime Minister's Special Envoy for Anti-Semitism has a report dealing with all of these matters, and it's sat on the shelf for all of these months.
All right, so Bondi Beach attack, EM Dial's Australian counterpart, the MEA, has extended its full support to Australia in the aftermath of the Bondi Beach attack, which has claimed the lives of around 16 people, 16 Jews. Dr. S. Jaishankar has spoken to his Australian counterpart. Another big breaking news coming in: Pakistan link emerges to the Australian terror attack. A very big breaking coming in this moment. Pakistan-based Naveed Akram caught alive in terror attack at the Bondi Beach. ISIS flag found in the car of the father-son terrorist duo. This is a very big development, and Pakistan also will have to give an answer. Australian intel agency proved Naveed Akram for ISIS link. So an ISIS link is being established, and also the Pakistan link. A Pakistan link has emerged to the Australian terror attack. Pakistan-based Naveed Akram has been caught alive in this terror attack. ISIS flag has also been found in car of father-son terrorist duo. So this is a very big development. The Australian intel agency proved Naveed Akram for ISIS link. So there's a very big development. ISIS flag has been found in the car of the terrorist duo, and they are Pakistanis. This is a very big development that is coming in.
non, gros. Oh ouais, mais il y a son pote, il va se faire tirer dessus. Il est trop con, le mec qui a l'arme. Le mec est hyper courageux. Oh. Wesh.
Oh!
C'est un malade.
Oh non, gros. Oh!
Ouais, mais il y a son pote, il va se faire tirer dessus. Il est trop con, le mec qui a l'arme. Le mec est hyper courageux. Oh. Wesh.
Let's move on to the next breaking news that we are getting at this moment. The National Investigation Agency, that is the NIA, is set to file the charge sheet in the Pahalgam terror attack before a special court in Jammu. The Union Home Ministry had handed over the probe in the Pahalgam attack case to Anti-Terror Federal Probe Agency in April this year. Earlier, NIA had arrested 2 accused, and during their interrogation, they had disclosed details about the identities of the 3 armed terrorists who are involved in the attack. The NIA has gathered a substantial body of evidence regarding the identities of the terrorists. Charge sheet to name roles of Suleiman, Hamza Afghani, Gibran, all killed in Operation Mahadev. Security has been beefed up outside the NIA headquarters in Jammu. So for more details, we have Gursimran on the phone line. Gursimran, so this is a very big development that is coming in. NIA is set to file the charge sheet after a long time. What are the latest developments?
Yes, it's to be very precise, 238 days after the attack, brutal terror attack that has been done on the behest of Pakistan and terror group Lashkar-e-Toiba on the civilians in the Pahalgam Baisaran Valley, in which 26 innocent civilians, that include 25 Indian nationals and one Nepali citizen, they have killed by these Pakistani terrorists, and now NIA is going to file the charge sheet. It is today at around 2 when the agency, the Federal Investigation Agency, will file its charge sheet. And the
investigation agency will file its charge sheet, and the charge sheet will include all the aspects that will have the linkages of the Pakistan-based terror groups as well as the local role that has been played. Right now, we are reporting from outside the office of the National Investigation Agency, and as we speak, we are told that the officials from the NIA, they have already arrived. The senior officials a couple of minutes ago also arrived, and the security has also been beefed up with the additional detail of the Central Industrial Security Force that has been deployed there. So the security arrangements have been put in place. What will be in the charge sheet? It will be the top leadership of Lashkar-e-Toiba based in Pakistan that will be part of this charge sheet. Their role has been detailed by the NIA. We are told that this is not going to be a lengthy charge sheet, that is, it is not going to be like 10,000 or 20,000 odd pages, but it will be a comprehensive, and it will have all the details regarding the role of the Pakistan, Lashkar-e-Toiba, the resistance front, and also the role of 3 terrorists that have been killed. That includes Suleiman, Hamza Afghani and Gibran, along with the 3 of their associates, Yusuf, Pervez and Bashir, that have been arrested by the NIA in the investigation that they have carried out so far. This is not going to be the final charge sheet in the case, because NIA is going to file a supplementary charge sheet as well at the later stage of the investigation, as investigation is underway, and also some of the leads that they are working with regards to the Delhi bombing also, since it has the roots in the Kashmir Valley. So that will also be be looked upon by the National Investigation Agency. But today afternoon, the charge sheet will be filed at around 2 in the special NIA court in Jammu.
All right, it's an all-going investigation, but Gursimran, what are the kind of evidences that we are looking at, which will be presented by the NIA in the charge sheet? More details about that.
See, what we are being told that it will completely be based on several of the mobile phones, at least 2 to 3 smartphones that have been recovered. Some of the communications that have made between the Pakistani handlers to the terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir. These 3 Pakistani terrorists that have been neutralized later in Operation Mahadev on 28th of July. So there were Thoraya communication, that is a satellite communication that intercepts have been generated and worked upon by the National Investigation Agency. That clearly establishes the role, because there have been uplink frequencies and the downlink frequencies that have been traced by the FSL Chandigarh that has worked thoroughly on this case, and also the weapon that has been recovered. Reason being that it will also establish that the weapon that has been used by Suleiman and Hamza Afghani, these were the same weapons that they have used, the M4 and the AKs that they have used in the Baisaran terror attack. So these are the details that will be part of this charge sheet. Some of the digital evidences will also be produced before the court. It will be a sealed pack CD that will be handed over to the court, and apart from that there will be a written charge sheet that will have all the details regarding the role of Pakistan, Lashkar-e-Toiba, the resistance front, and these Pakistani proxies that are working on the behest of their Pakistani handler from Jammu and Kashmir.
All right, Gursimran, thanks a lot for information on this developing story. Keep tracking this story. All right, viewers, let's move on to the next story. 2 US Army soldiers and a US civilian interpreter were killed in an ambush in central Syria. This is a developing story. I'll tell you, on December 13 in an attack attributed to a lone gunman believed to be linked to ISIS. The attack occurred near Palmyra during a joint patrol with Syrian forces as part of ongoing counter-ISIS operations in the region. 3 other American soldiers and several Syrian security personnel were wounded. The gunman was killed at the scene by partner forces. Watch this detailed report for more.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be with you on Republic. Now, we all know that America was responsible for the downfall of Bashar al-Assad, the previous president, legitimately elected. He overstayed his welcome. There's no doubt about that. But he was legitimate. He was legal. And then this joker who led the movement against the Syrian regime, and he was himself an Al-Qaeda and an IS member. This joker then was installed as president, and Donald Trump went to him and said, buddy, you look so smart in a suit. You're no longer a terrorist. Now you're my darling. You're such a good-looking guy. You can do what you feel like. And I love good-looking guys. I myself used to be very good-looking. Now he's ugly as hell. So what is happening now is, it shows to you that Al-Jolani or Al-Shara, whatever they have named this joker, he is incapable of controlling his former comrades. They say, look, what has happened is that you've got recognition, you've got the money, excuse me a moment, you've been honored by the Americans, you'll be invited, you'll be lioness. What about us? We were your foot soldiers. We've been ignored. We are being slaughtered. We are involved in fighting remnants of the previous regime. We are dying while you're sitting in the palace, traveling across the world and being lionized and feted. So that was the first thing. Now, Trump has vowed retaliation. Retaliation against whom? At the same time, he has also said that Al-Shara Jolani, the self-styled president, is also very upset. What does that mean? He doesn't have the strength to do anything. So Trump is trying to say it's not Jolani's fault. It's the fault of these unguided missiles who used to be his comrades once upon a time. The fact is that Syria is falling apart and Trump can do nothing about it. He's not going to get yet another claim to the Nobel Peace Prize by saying, oh, I brought peace to Syria, because that has not happened. There's conflict going on everywhere. The Kurds are active, the Iraqis are active, the Syrians are active, the Russians are active. The Americans we all know about, the Europeans are messing around. So there's not going to be peace in a long time yet. Al-Qaeda hasn't been destroyed. ISIS or IS has not been decimated. They are still there. Trump can do what he wants. Who is he going to bomb in Syria? He doesn't even know that. If he had known, if his intelligence was good, these fellows would not have died. So simply by sucking up to the turned Democrat, he's not going to get very much. My own feeling is that he's not going, President Trump is going to scream and yell and shout. He's not going to be able to do anything except bomb the areas where these 2 soldiers were killed, And of course, he's described them as great American patriots, etc. And what on earth are they doing in Syria? Get the hell out of there. If that happens, you won't lose soldiers. So the bottom line is that he's going to bomb a few so-called strongholds. The docile American media will say, oh, our intelligence identified the chaps who were responsible, although the attacker was shot and killed, a lone attacker, but we figured out who his friends and buddies are, and we've eliminated them all. Arrant nonsense. If their intelligence was so good, they could have prevented the massacre that took place. So if you are putting your troops in other lands, be prepared that they will get killed. I mean, so many of them got killed in Vietnam, they've got killed in Afghanistan, they've got killed in Yemen, they've got killed all over the place. That is par for the course. If you're sending your troops there, they're going to die. He hasn't sent any troops to his once upon a time darling, a chap in Ukraine called Beginsky or Zelensky or something like that, because he doesn't want to lose any troops. He knows that if they go in there into Ukraine, they are going to get slaughtered by the Russians. So he's very quiet about boots on the ground there, but he's put boots on the ground in Syria. Now he's paying the price. My advice to him, if of course nobody's going to listen to me, would be that leave Syria and get out of there. Why are you so worried? Let the Israelis handle it, let the Turks handle it. You have, today this guy is, yesterday the guy was a terrorist, today he's your darling, tomorrow he'll be a terrorist again. One thing about Donald Trump, he's predictably unpredictable, he's mercurial. Changes his opinion, I think, every 44 seconds. That's what somebody has assessed. So, let's see what is going to happen, but there will be no retaliation. Who is he going to retaliate against? An unknown enemy? I don't know. I think he will just bomb some areas and then claim that he has killed all the IS characters. But yes, he will dump this character. He'll find somebody else. Just as in Jihadistan, my feeling is that he's going to dump that Pinjrewali Munni Bai, a so-called fool marshal. And then he'll find somebody else. To be Trump's, as somebody had once said, to be Trump's enemy is dangerous. To be his friend is fatal.
All right, viewers, another big breaking news coming in. The legal team representing the Luthra brothers met both of them at the detention center. This is a big breaking news that is coming in. The meeting lasted for around 30 minutes, during which the lawyers briefed their clients on the legal procedures that are ahead, that they have to be deported very soon. The deportation process has been initiated and is expected to be completed likely within this week. So the Indian embassy in Bangkok is also working in close coordination with Thai authorities following the detention of the Goa nightclub owners, that is Saurav Luthra and Gaurav Luthra. And this is the big development that is coming in. The legal team of the Luthra brothers is there, and they have met them at the detention center at Thailand in Bangkok in the detention center. The meeting has lasted around 30 minutes, and as part of the procedure protocol, the lawyers briefed their clients on the legal procedures that lie ahead. They have to face the Indian law. The Thai authorities have supported the Indian authorities. They have been supportive, and now the deportation process has been initiated and is expected to be completed likely within this week. So you can see the detention visuals also on your television screen. The legal team representing the Luthra brothers have met them both at the detention center. The meeting has lasted around 30 minutes. These are the Luthra brothers, the owner of the nightclub where 25 people have lost their lives due to a fire incident. And this is the big breaking news that is coming up on your television screen. The legal team representing Luthra brothers have met them at the detention center. They have explained their clients, which is the Luthra brothers, about the legal procedures that lie ahead. For more information, we are being joined by Swarali. Swarali, what are the latest updates on this? We are getting that the legal team representing the Luthra brothers have met them, and the meeting has lasted for around 30 minutes.
The team has landed in Thailand to expedite the entire process of deportation, and now we're getting the next major update that the meeting with Luthra brothers ended for long for 30 minutes, and there must have been certain discussion about the deportation process and legalities that goes into the two countries for them to be deported. And at any time soon we can get the update that exactly on which day the Luthra brothers will be deported back.
All right, Sonali, thanks a lot for the latest update on this news story. All right, viewers, let's move on to our next news segment, that is Bharat in 2 minutes. New Delhi was blanketed by dense fog this morning, reducing visibility across the national capital. Data from the Central Pollution Control Board showed the air quality index in Delhi at 456 at 6 a.m., marking the season's second worst reading. 4 air quality monitoring stations in Delhi recorded the maximum measurable pollution level of 500 on Sunday. In view of the dense fog conditions, Delhi airport authorities and several major airlines including Indigo and Air India have issued advisories to their passengers. In a post on X, Delhi airport stated that due to dense fog, flight operations may experience disruptions, delays. The airport authorities are working closely with all the stakeholders to minimize inconvenience to passengers. For the latest flight updates, passengers were advised to contact their respective airlines, and they said, "We sincerely regret any inconvenience caused." A cold wave continues in the Kashmir Valley with a drop in temperature. Tourist movement remains steady, with visitors expressing appreciation for the weather overall. All right, viewers, let's move on to our next story. 1 day to go, and the Indian Army shared the video highlighting the historic victory of the Indian Armed Forces over Pakistan in the Indo-Pak War on December 16, 1971. Let's take a look.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Please stop!
झुमका तेरा झुमका, तेरा झुमका।
Not there. मेरा काउंटर टॉप टूट जाएगा।
तेरा झुमका।
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. Thank you for staying with us. This Monday, you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Arnab. Ladies and gentlemen, a horrific attack at the Bondi Beach in Australia claimed the lives of 12 Jewish people on Sunday afternoon. And 24 hours after the attack, Republic TV has accessed and will be bringing you more details about the Pakistani origins of the two attackers who are said to be a father-son duo. So those details, lots of new sound bites that are coming in, so that and a lot more for you. But first, the headlines at 11 a.m.
Openly declare in Congress rally to dig the grave of Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji. It is the most unfortunate and most tragic scene I have ever seen in the history of Indian politics.
After death threat to Prime Minister Modi in a Congress rally, BJP demands an unconditional apology from Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party. Saurabh Luthra and Gaurav Luthra's legal team lands in Thailand. Luthra's to be deported to India soon. Delhi High Court to hear contempt plea against DGCA over alleged failure to enforce pilot fatigue rules amid Indigo meltdown. NIA files charge sheet in Pahalgam case, names Lashkar terrorists behind killing of 26 people. Australia reels after a deadly terror attack at Sydney's Bondi Beach. Police say father-son duo of Pakistani origin opened fire on the crowd. Delhi's AQI worsens. Heavy smog reported. Choking effect hits flights. Alright viewers, the BJP has accused Congress workers of issuing death threats to Prime Minister Narendra Modi after a video surfaced shouting such slogans ahead of the opposition's rally at the Ram Leela Maidan. This was reported on Sunday afternoon. Now, in an all-out face-off that has erupted between the BJP and the opposition, it is Union Minister Kiran Rijiju who has taken on the grand old party for their abusive discourse, saying this is a new low for the Congress. Listen in.
Sri Rahul Gandhi can adopt leftist ideology or whatever his party wants to adopt. But we are working for the country, and to openly declare in the Congress rally to take the life of Honorable Prime Minister, to dig the grave of Modi ji, it is the most unfortunate thing we have seen in the political history of India. We are rivals, we are not enemies. We belong to different political parties, we propagate different ideologies, but we are working for the nation. We want to make India a strong nation, a Viksit Bharat, a developed India by 2047. Modi ji's dream is to make India a developed and powerful nation so that every Indian can be proud of. But to openly declare in Congress rally to dig the grave of Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, it is the most unfortunate and most tragic scene I have ever seen in the history of Indian politics. The Congress president and the leader of opposition must tender apology to the nation through the floor of the Parliament House.
कि यही संस्कृति है, अब इसी संस्कृति पर वो देश का पर राज करने का सपना देख रहे हैं। हमने तो कहा है कि भाई प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा है, मुफ्त ऑफर किया है, टिप्स तो लीजिए कि कैसे जनता का विश्वास तो मिल नहीं रहा है। अब यही सब तक तरह का अनर्गल आरोप जिसका कोई राजनीति से लेना देना नहीं है, इस तरह का आरोप लगाते रहे।
इससे शर्मनाक, इससे ज्यादा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण कोई चीज नहीं हो सकता है कि देश के प्रधानमंत्री 140 करोड़ के नेता, विश्व में सबसे प्रसिद्ध, सबसे मजबूत नेता आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कमर खोदने के लिए कांग्रेस की रैली में बात कहा गया है। मैं चाहता हूं कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व माफी मांगना चाहिए, इस सदन के माध्यम से देश से माफी मांगना चाहिए। राज्यसभा में भी, लोकसभा में भी कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष स्थगित की जा रही है।
Okay, that was Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju taking on the opposition in the Lok Sabha, which has now been adjourned till 12 noon. Earlier today, he issued a statement essentially taking on the Congress party for the abusive discourse and calling it a new low for issuing death threats to the Prime Minister. The party has now, the BJP has now demanded unconditional apology from Rahul Gandhi and from the Congress party workers over abusing the Prime Minister. All right, in just a short while from now, we'll get you that entire sequence from the Lok Sabha in which Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju has essentially questioned the opposition over their discourse against the Prime Minister. The BJP has called this a new low for the Congress and essentially gone on to say that in their bid to oppose the Prime Minister and the BJP, this is the sort of political discourse that has been displayed by the Congress in their rallies. And since the party essentially cannot counter
इस तरीके के नारे की बात रिकॉर्ड पे जा रही है प्लीज। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। ये
नामदारों के झंझलाहट को स्पष्ट इंगित करता है और साथ में इस तरीके की बात कहना एक प्रधानमंत्री जी के खिलाफ और मृत्यु की कामना करना, यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है। इसके लिए हमारे नेता प्रतिपक्ष और कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता यहाँ बैठी हैं, आदरणीय सोनिया गांधी जी, इनको देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और ये नामदारों की झंझलाहट है, इसको समझना चाहिए। और मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा कि राजनीति का स्तर कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इतना गिरा दिया है जो कल्पना के बाहर है। इसलिए इसकी मैं घोर निंदा भी करता हूं और मैं श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी से
Right, all out chaos and ruckus in Parliament over there. Viewers, in the Lok Sabha, you had Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju take on the Congress party. In the Rajya Sabha, it is Leader of Opposition Union Minister JP Nadda who has essentially condemned the remarks against the Prime Minister that were made by Congress party workers at a rally at Ramleela Maidan yesterday. The BJP has now gone on to say that this essentially is the real agenda of the Congress party. They cannot counter the BJP or the Prime Minister in terms of the love and admiration that he has from across the people, from across the globe. They cannot counter him in terms of winning elections, so this is their real agenda. The BJP has said that SIR, issues like SIR and vote chori is nothing but an excuse that the Congress party uses, wherein the real agenda that they hold is to eliminate Prime Minister Modi. So these are the allegations that have been now made by the BJP. I'll take you back to Lok Sabha, viewers, and here is that entire sequence of Union Minister Kiran Rijiju.
हम लोग सब इस सदन का सदस्य है, अलग अलग पार्टी से। हम लोग एक दूसरे का विरोधी है, हम दुश्मन नहीं है। आप बात को सुनो, गंभीरता से सुनो बात को। हम लोग एक दूसरे के दुश्मन नहीं है, हम एक दूसरे के विरोधी हैं। 2014 में बीजेपी का एक एमपी ने एक गलत शब्द प्रयोग किया था विरोधियों के ऊपर। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने तुरंत अपना एमपी को माफी मांगने के लिए कहा और उन्होंने माफी मांगी, क्योंकि हम इस सदन में लोगों के द्वारा चुने हुए प्रतिनिधियों के हिसाब से काम करते हैं। कल कांग्रेस के रैली में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए बात कहा गया है। ये इस देश के लिए बहुत दुखद समय है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ऐसा शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं और सारे कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरे का पूरे नेतृत्व उस रैली में मौजूद थे और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए इन्होंने नारा लगाया। इस देश के लिए इससे शर्मनाक, इससे ज्यादा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण कोई चीज नहीं हो सकता है कि देश के प्रधानमंत्री 140 करोड़ के नेता, विश्व में सबसे प्रसिद्ध, सबसे मजबूत नेता आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए कांग्रेस के रैली में बात कहा गया है। मैं चाहता हूं कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व माफी मांगना चाहिए, इस सदन के माध्यम से देश से माफी मांगना चाहिए। राज्यसभा में भी, लोकसभा में भी कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष
All right, that was the full sequence from the Lok Sabha, ladies and gentlemen. Union Minister Kiran Rijiju over there. You also had seated alongside Arjun Ram Meghwal. The BJP now escalating its attack on the Congress party, saying that it has essentially crossed all limits in its abusive political discourse. The BJP now demanding a full and unconditional apology from Sonia Gandhi and the Congress party. So you have it over there, complete uproar and ruckus in the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha over the death threat that was issued to the Prime Minister during a Congress workers' rally at Ram Leela Maidan in Delhi yesterday. And we also have that full sequence from the Rajya Sabha where it was Leader of Opposition JP Nadda taking on the Congress party.
बहुत ही दुख के साथ और उद्वेलित मन से मैं एक विषय को सदन के सामने लाना चाहता हूं कि कल जो कांग्रेस पार्टी की रैली हुई उसमें नारे लगे मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये इस तरीके के नारे की बात रिकॉर्ड पे जा रही है, प्लीज। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। ये नामदारों के झंझलाहट को स्पष्ट इंगित करता है और साथ में इस तरीके की बात कहना एक प्रधानमंत्री जी के खिलाफ और मृत्यु की कामना करना यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है। इसके लिए हमारे नेता प्रतिपक्ष और कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता यहां बैठी हैं, आदरणीय सोनिया गांधी जी, इनको देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और ये नामदारों की झंझलाहट है इसको समझना चाहिए। और मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा कि राजनीति का स्तर कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इतना गिरा दिया है जो कल्पना के बाहर है। इसलिए इसकी मैं घोर निंदा भी करता हूं और मैं श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी से।
All right, viewers, you heard what was happening in the Lok Sabha and in the Rajya Sabha. Now let's take you back to yesterday. In videos that have now surfaced on social media, Congress workers were heard chanting death threats to the Prime Minister ahead of a Congress party workers rally in New Delhi. Here's that full sequence.
मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी।
All right, viewers, we'll keep a very close watch of all the responses that are coming in on that very big story this morning. For the moment, let's take a look at everything else that is making news across the country at this hour. New Delhi was blanketed by dense fog this morning, reducing visibility across the national capital. Data from the Central Pollution Control Board showed the air quality index at Delhi at 456 at 6 a.m., marking the season's second worst reading. 4 air quality monitoring stations in the national capital recorded the maximum measurable pollution level of 500 on Sunday. In view of the dense fog conditions, Delhi airport authorities and several major airlines, including Indigo and Air India, issued advisories to passengers. In a post on X, the airlines said that several flights have been delayed. A cold wave continues in the Kashmir Valley with a drop in air temperature. Tourist movement remains steady, with visitors expressing appreciation for the weather and the overall experience, despite the absence of snowfall so far. UP Chief Minister Yogi All right, viewers, what's been happening in Australia? Let's get you the latest details. On the 14th of December, a terrorist mass shooting occurred at Sydney's iconic Bondi Beach during a Hanukkah celebration organized, resulting in at least 16 deaths and dozens being injured. The Australian authorities identified the two gunmen as a father and son duo, 50-year-old Sajid Akram, who was killed at the scene, and 24-year-old Naveed Akram, a Pakistani national residing in Sydney, who was critically injured and taken into custody. Reports indicate that Naveed had prior scrutiny from security agencies, including a 2019 ASIO investigation linked to extremist ties, and Islamic State flags were also found in their vehicle. The attack, declared an act of targeting the Jewish community, has prompted widespread condemnation of terrorism. And on your screen, viewers, are the details of the accused, Naveed Akram, who's 24 years old. In fact, Republic TV has gotten more details about his Pakistani origins.
What we saw yesterday was an act of pure evil, an act of terror, an act of anti-Semitism, an attack on the first day of Hanukkah targeted at the Jewish community. A dark day in Australia's history on what should have been a day of light. And visiting the scene there at Bondi this morning, it was a very physical reminder of the iconic status of Bondi Beach and the Bondi Pavilion. I opened that pavilion after the refurbishment just a couple of years ago. It is a historic place, and the fact that this was a venue for this act of evil that was clearly calculated by these perpetrators is just an outrage and a shock to the community. One of the things that is coming through, though, is that the community want to be able to express their support and solidarity. And I would urge and join with others who have urged Australians across the country to light a candle, put it in their front window tonight at 6:47 p.m. to show that light will indeed defeat darkness, part of what Hanukkah celebrates, of course. We are stronger than the cowards who did this.
Before we begin, however, I want to just pay my respects to the people. Unfortunately, 2 are no longer with us. Brown University, 9 injured. And 2 are looking down on us right now from heaven. And likewise in Australia, as you know, that was a terrible attack, 11 dead, 29 badly wounded. And that was an anti-Semitic attack, obviously. And I just want to pay my respects to everybody. I must say in Syria also, we had an attack in Syria, and we had 3 great patriots terminated by bad people, and not the Syrian government. It was ISIS. Syrian government fought by our side. The new president fought by our side. But I just want to pay my respects to the families.
My viewers, this entire incident has drawn many responses from world leaders who have essentially shown their support for the Australian Jewish community and for the government. And in the latest, it's Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu who called on his Australian counterpart, Anthony Albanese, for failing to protect the Jewish community after the attack at Bondi Beach on Sunday killed 16 Jewish people.
ענק, כמו רני גבילי, שפשוט נלחם עד הכדור האחרון. גם היום מנסים לרצוח, ולצערנו גם היום הצליחו לרצוח יהודים, טבחו ביהודים בסידני שבאוסטרליה. אני כתבתי לפני 4 חודשים מכתב לראש ממשלת אוסטרליה, ואמרתי לו, המדיניות שלך מעודדת טרור, היא מעודדת אנטישמיות. אתה קורא למדינה פלסטינית ואתה נותן בעצם פרס לחמאס על הטרור.
All right, viewers, meanwhile, let's get you more eyewitness accounts from yesterday. They have essentially come out now and through their interrogation, leveling out details to the police, they have described acts of bravery from bystanders and police officers after these 2 gunmen opened fire on the people.
When I heard the gunshot, I thought it just firework. So I just come closer just because I was a bit not in the center. So I just come to the center, like, and look around, like what, and then I see people moving around. So I hear like 5 shotting, and then I didn't think it's a fire, it's a gunfire. So I just come closer to look what happened, and then I see someone on the ground with the blood. And that moment, I realized it's terror attacks against Jewish people. And so that's what I realized. And in that moment, I just start running away from the event.
And viewers, a bystander tackled and wrestled a gun from one of the 2 gunmen during the Bondi Beach mass shooting, in which at least 16 people were killed. It was reported that the man was a 43-year-old fruit shop owner who was at the spot during the time of the incident. The video that has now surfaced from the scene shows the gunman standing on a footpath between the grassy area and a parking lot, holding a long-barreled weapon and firing into the distance. This bystander, who's crouching behind a parked car, rushes towards the alleged gunman as he opens fire. He leaps onto him and wrestles the gun from his hand. The full sequence now on your screens.
Oh! C'est un malade. Oh non, gros. Oh, ouais, mais il y a son pote, il va se faire tirer dessus. Il est trop con, le mec qui a l'arme.
Le mec il est hyper courageux. Oh.
Wesh. Oh! C'est un malade. Oh non, gros. Oh! Ouais, mais il y a son pote, il va se faire tirer dessus. Il est trop con, le mec qui a l'arme.
Le mec il est hyper courageux. Oh.
Wesh.
All right, viewers, and with that, it's time to slip into a very short break. But do stay on with us, because on the other side, we'll get you the details of the deportation process for the Luthra brothers. We're now learning that the Council for the Luthra brothers has landed in Thailand. They're likely to be deported to India this week. And also the latest details of the contempt plea that has been filed against the DGCA over their alleged failure to enforce pilot fatigue rules amid the nationwide Indigo fiasco. Stay with us.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Okay, much more coming up on the other side. The latest investigation details of the Birch fire investigation at 11:30 a.m.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Openly declare in Congress rally to dig the grave of Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji. It is the most unfortunate and most tragic scene I have ever seen in the history of Indian politics.
Of a death threat issued to Prime Minister Modi in a Congress rally, BJP demands an unconditional apology. Saurabh Luthra and Gaurav Luthra's legal team lands in Thailand. Luthra to be deported to India soon. Delhi High Court to hear contempt plea against DGCA over alleged failure to enforce pilot fatigue rules amid Indigo meltdown. Files charge sheet in Pahalgam case, and I had to file a charge sheet. Names Lashkar terrorist behind killing of 26 people. Australia reels after a deadly terror attack at Sydney's Bondi Beach. Police say a father-son duo of Pakistani origin opened fire on the crowd. Delhi's AQI severe for the third straight day. Smog versus choking effect hits flights. India's GDP to grow 7% in financial year 2026, viewers. CRISIL raises the growth forecast. The Indian economy is poised to grow at 7.0% in the current fiscal year, 2025 to 2026, viewers. So back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV. Let's get to the latest that we are tracking for you here. The latest update is that it's good news when we talk about the GDP. GDP is going to grow, a forecast to 7% for financial year 2026. The projections have been raised by 50 basis points soon after the country registered robust growth in the first half. It said that it revises GDP forecast for this fiscal, with the first half growth printing at a street beating 8%. We get these updates coming in, viewers of Republic TV. So this is good news coming in. The forecast has been projected when we talk about the GDP forecast. And I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us. Yes, it raises forecast for the country's gross domestic product. GDP growth to 7% from 6.5% for the current fiscal year 2026, following the first half growth of 8% that exceeded expectations. Pranav, if you could help our viewers understand why this is significant.
Well, indeed, CRISIL has, revised India's growth forecast to 7% from 6.5%. It is some of the tailwinds that we are expecting is basically the overall consumption growth. There is tremendous optimism over the US-India trade deal, which is being viewed as a headwind. I mean, if that happens, then there are likely prospects that the growth will, there will be a further boost in the GDP growth. It's important to note that this just comes days after the RBI itself revised the growth forecast for FY 25-26, in fact 26-27. So yes, another global rating agency betting it big on India at a time when global headwinds have kind of created ripples across the global economy.
Yes. The growth in manufacturing and services are showing a significant rise. So this is what that report says as well, Pranav. If you could help our viewers understand what it says, because when we talk about the supply side, there is a huge uptick. Also, lower food inflation has stoked discretionary spending in the country.
Well, inflation has already been within the range, the target range of the RBI. What is being further said is that the inflation may come down even further if some of the positives that are expected actually fall in line. It's just extremely important to note that the Indian economy is a consumption-driven economy, and the entire globe, in fact, there was a report just today, Bloomberg reported today, that the entire global investors are looking at India as a hedge against the risk factors that are currently on in the global markets. So yes, a lot of positives, a lot of tailwinds, and rating agencies such as CRISIL saying that India's growth could be higher than what we've been expecting so far.
All right, thank you, Pranav, for getting us all those details. We will be getting more details on the story soon. We're getting some more update coming in the Goa fire tragedy investigation, viewers. According to the sources, Goa police recorded statements of excise department officials in fire tragedy case. The big update coming in, viewers, statements of Panchayat body are also being examined. Substantive details have come out during the investigation. The Magisterial Inquiry Committee has questioned the original landowner Pradeep Amankar. Pradeep had a dispute, and the Magisterial Committee has now called over 100 people to join a probe and recorded statements of 20 more people. Police record statements in Goa fire probe. So more people are being questioned. A lot of their statements are being recorded. Excise officials are also being questioned in the Goa fire tragedy. So we're getting these updates coming in, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in Republic TV. Simultaneously, effort is on to deport the Luthra brothers from Thailand. So we see the CBI has reached Thailand already. Also, the Luthra brothers' lawyers are in Thailand. All right, Swarali is joining us. Swarali, looks like more questioning is taking place and statements are being recorded. If you could help our viewers understand what the latest is.
Yes, that's true. As we all know that a magisterial probe had been ordered by the CM of Goa, Pramod Sawant, and now that is taking place. It is in the process, and now we get to know that statements are recorded from the excise department and fire department. Now we are getting to know that substantial details are coming out from the investigation. And let me also tell you, the previous landowner Pradeep Amankar was also inquired during the magisterial probe. Also, the committee has called for 100 people for the inquiry during this entire process of investigation and recorded statements of around more than 20 people. That's the recent update we are getting in right now, and we are also getting this information that important inputs have been given by this investigation done by the Goa police and the magisterial committee. On the other hand, wherein we know that the legal team has landed in Thailand to expedite the process of deportation of Luthra brothers, who are the major perpetrators of Goa fire tragedy. And there's a constant effort by Goa administration and police to get them back. And now in a major success and major update, we get to know that the process will be expedited. On the other hand, legal team has also met Luthra brother, and meeting went on for 30 minutes. And at any point in time, we could get the update that exactly on which day, when will they be brought back to India. But the thing is that firstly they'll be brought back to Delhi, and then they'll be flown to the state of Goa. Back to you.
Yes, and before, we were also tracking other updates coming in, Sorali. Earlier today, we were speaking about the Luthra brothers being deported. Everything is being done for them to be deported back to India. And we know that, in fact, the passport was suspended. So they have to take a certificate from the Indian embassy in Thailand. The lawyers are there. The CBI is there. So when will that take place? When can we expect the deportation of the Luthra brothers?
Yes, according to the information we are collecting from the sources in Goa police, we have been informed that the date might be 17th. On 17th December, on Wednesday, Luthra brothers might be brought back to India. But still the date is not confirmed. We are waiting for the official confirmation from the Goa administration and the central agencies of India. But right now, as we can see, that, the legal team is there, and they are there to expedite the entire process of deportation. So anytime soon in this week, we can expect that Luthra brothers will be brought back to justice in India from Thailand, specifically in the state of Goa, for further legal action to be taken.
All right, thank you for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on this story, the Goa fire tragedy, the probe which is continuing in the case. Okay, let's move ahead, viewers. Tamil Nadu, inside sources from BJP reveal that they will have their plan to contest 50 assembly constituencies. Now, in a meeting last night with Amit Shah, we see that Narendra told the media that nothing political was discussed. It's reported that the state president submitted the list of 50 constituencies from Tamil Nadu, in which the BJP see themselves as a very strong suit. Now, identifying 65 winnable seats, 50 for the BJP and the other 15 for the NDA leaders. Without the ADMK in place, the BJP in the state has drawn up a list. Well, Amit Shah was set to visit Tamil Nadu to meet the party office bearers. His arrival has been postponed to end of the month, following which PM Modi to arrive in the second week of January for a political campaign. So big update coming in, inside scoop on Tamil Nadu elections. Sharda is joining us live. Sharda, take our viewers through what we can expect. Tamil Nadu elections are not too far away. So we see that all the parties are planning. It's a race for Tamil Nadu now. And now, of course, the next focus would be the seat sharing. We're getting some information coming in about the seat sharing formula. Sharda.
Well, with just 5 months away for the elections to actually happen in the state of Tamil Nadu, multiple parties have opened up spaces for people to post in their requests and also post in whether they want to stand as an MLA or not. The requests or all, the opening forms have also been given by the Congress, BJP and the AIADMK. Now, yesterday after the BJP state president Nainar Nagendran met Home Minister Amit Shah in Delhi, it has come to the notice that the BJP has planned for taking 50 seats from the NDA alliance. Also, the seat sharing process will be them talking to the AIADMK. Out of the 234, 50 seats should be taken by the BJP is what the state president Nainar Nagendran has approached Amit Shah with. It is said that the BJP has done a clarification on the seats that are stronger if the BJP stands there, especially if the NDA alliance stands on that particular area, that they see there's a victory for that particular constituency. And now with the 50 seats that the NDA has opted, it also includes the western part of Tamil Nadu the most when compared to the south and the north. Also, one of the important points that the BJP is keeping is the NDA alliance seats, the extra 15 seats out of the 65 that the NDA would for sure win in. It also looks at the other parties that the NDA has alliance with, which also includes the JMMK and other minority parties, including the TMC that is part of the NDA alliance without the AIADMK.
Yes. And, Sharada, we have to also talk about what the key issues are. We have seen the AIADMK and the BJP repeatedly say that the DMK has lost support of the people, and there have been many instances which the AIADMK and the DMK have highlighted. How will that really play out? Because we see that the AIADMK and the BJP are very confident of taking Tamil Nadu when it comes to the vote share.
Well, the India Alliance, the main formation happened in May after Amit Shah made his visit to Tamil Nadu, and following which there's been constant talks between the AIADMK and BJP leaders. We can see Nainar Nagendran and the AIADMK Party General Secretary Edappadi K. Palaniswamy having conversations every once in a while, and that the AIADMK and BJP constantly thinks about dethroning the DMK from power, and they see they see themselves as a strong political opponent for the DMK, and to make a mega alliance to make sure that the 2026 elections is in the hands of NDA and make sure that though the DMK alliance is strong as of now, over time, even yesterday, the AIADMK General Secretary in the party meet revealed that there are more parties that to come and join the India Alliance, and that this alliance really gets stronger. And keeping in mind the BJP and the AIADMK in 2021, when the elections happened, had a strong opposition like the DMK to fight on when they were in power. And now, with of the 20 seats they contested, 4 seats were won by the BJP, and now BJP seems to have become more stronger in the state of Tamil Nadu after their alliance again with the AIADMK post the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. So now with the AIADMK BJP in hand together, they seem like a stronger opposition for the DMK, and they are very confident that they'll be winning the 2026 elections.
All right, well, thank you for getting us all those details, Ashada. Coming back to as we track the latest coming in from the Tamil Nadu elections, impending elections. Okay, Nitin Nabeen has been appointed, viewers, as a national working president of the BJP, making him the youngest leader to hold this position at just 45 years of age. A 5-time MLA from Bihar's Bankipur constituency, Nabeen has served as a minister in the Bihar government multiple times, holding portfolios such as road construction, urban development, and law and justice. Meanwhile, he's expected to be in Delhi today. Here's what the BJP headquarters looks like ahead of that visit.
14 दिसंबर 2025 बीजेपी के लिए, बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए एक बड़ा दिन रहा है, क्योंकि बीजेपी को अपना नया नवीन अध्यक्ष जो है वो मिल चुका है। बात हम कर रहे हैं बीजेपी के नए अध्यक्ष नितिन नवीन की, और इस वक्त बीजेपी हेड ऑफिस में मौजूद है। बिहार से आपको बता दें कि नितिन नवीन है, पटना के रहने वाले हैं, और यहाँ पर इस वक्त जो तस्वीरें हैं वो बिहार टच ही दे रही है। बता दें यहाँ पर मखाना खीर जो है वो मनाई जा रही है। कुछ समय पहले आपको याद होगा जब बिहार में एनडीए की रिकॉर्ड तोड़ जीत हुई थी, तब भी ये मखाना खीर जो है वो मनाई गई थी। बिहार में कहा जाता है, मिथिलांचल में अगर हम बात करें तो कुछ
बस दिल्ली के बिहार के लोगों को शुभकामना है। बिहार के मेरे क्षेत्र के लोगों ने मुझे इतना आशीर्वाद दिया, बिहार ने इतना आशीर्वाद दिया। आज उन बिहार के लोगों के आशीर्वाद के बल पर मैं आज पार्टी के लिए बड़ा चलिए तो ये
It's a big update that we're tracking on Republic TV. We see in the latest coming in, Nitin Nabeen has been appointed as the national working president of the BJP, making him the youngest leader to hold this position at 45 years of age. And he's a 5-time MLA from Bihar's Bankipur constituency, has served multiple times in the Bihar government, holding portfolios such as road construction, urban development. So he will be in Delhi today. So that's what we in fact have our reporters on the ground already who will be getting us what will happen next. But big update coming in on Republic TV as we see that BJP gets a new chief. We see that Bihar Minister Nitin Nabeen has been appointed the national working president, and he will be replacing J.P. Nadda. Now, we see that the BJP's parliamentary board appointed Nitin Nabeen as a national working president of the party, and we see that he will be replacing the incumbent BJP chief, J.P. Nadda. Nabeen is a PWD minister in Bihar and MLA from Bankipur in Patna. So those live pictures coming in because he will be in Delhi today later on. So that is something that we will be tracking very closely once he reaches Delhi. So getting these reactions from him as he is leaving for the national capital from Patna. And we see that that he has got a lot of congratulations. We see that PM Modi has called him a young and industrious leader and rich organizational experience, and has an impressive record as MLA as well as minister in Bihar for multiple terms. In fact, PM Modi says that he has worked to fulfill people's aspirations. He's known for his humble nature and grounded style of working. And he says that I'm confident that his energy and dedication will strengthen our party in the times to come. PM Modi congratulating him on becoming the BJP National Working President. All right, so Nitin Nabeen will be arriving in the national capital, the BJP headquarters, in a short while, where my colleague was getting us the report from. Okay, we have some reactions. Let's go and play it out.
बिहार के लोगों को शुभकामना है। बिहार के मेरे क्षेत्र के लोगों ने मुझे इतना आशीर्वाद दिया, बिहार ने इतना आशीर्वाद दिया। आज उन बिहार के लोगों के आशीर्वाद के बल पर मैं आज पार्टी के लिए बड़ा चलिए तो ये
All right, shifting our focus to some international news, where we have live shots coming in from Sydney's Bondi Beach after 2 gunmen shot dead. At least 15 people were wounded, at least 40 during a Jewish holiday celebration on Sunday. Very unfortunate incident. Getting those live pictures coming in from Sydney's Bondi Beach. Australian authorities say that 1 gunman was fatally shot by the police. Second was arrested and is in critical condition. So for those who have lost their life in this unfortunate incident, we can see that they are being remembered. So we see these pictures coming in, viewers. The Bondi Beach attack, a very unfortunate incident. Australia was rocked by one of its deadliest mass shootings in decades. We're getting some more information coming in, viewers, because the death toll is rising to 16, 40 hospitalized after shooting which was targeting the Jewish community in Australia's Bondi Beach. And we see that those who lost their lives are being remembered. We have seen many people turn up in large numbers remembering those who lost their life in that carnage, a very unfortunate incident which had come in. And we see that there are details coming in from the police saying that 16 people have lost their life. 40 remain in the hospital following the shooting at Bondi, waiting for more information to come in there. And the Jewish community representative has confirmed that a 12-year-old girl and a rabbi are among those who lost their lives. Authorities have further stated that the area around Bondi Beach remains sealed off as investigations continue, with further restrictions on aerial activity over the site. This assault specifically targeted the Jewish community, occurred while hundreds of people were gathered to mark the first day of Hanukkah and have been officially declared. This has been declared as a terrorist attack officially. Australian Prime Minister has condemned the incident in his address to the nation following the mass shooting, described the incident as a devastating terror attack, expressing solidarity with Australia's Jewish community. He stated that the incident was a targeted attack on Jewish Australians on the first day of Hanukkah, which should be a day of joy. A celebration of faith, an act of evil took place and struck the heart of our nations on a day which was supposed to be a day of joy and celebration. This is what the Australian Prime Minister has said. The eyewitnesses describe acts of bravery from bystanders and police officers after gunmen opened fire on people. Let's listen in.
There was 2 shooters, one on the bridge, one under the bridge, and just started to shoot for 20 minutes. They shoot, change magazine and just shoot. I look at him all the time. I was with 2 of my babies under me, and I look at that, and it's just rifle and a pistol, and just shoot. And the other one was under. They started to come close to the audience. I think one of the people took his rifle and shoot him. All the crowd, anyone, Jewish, just shoot. Doesn't matter who. man, all kids, everyone was no. I see 6 people dead and 6 people injured. 6 or 7 people injured. There was 2 shooters, one on the bridge, one under the bridge, and just started to shoot for 20 minutes. They shoot, change magazine and just shoot. I look at him all the time. I was with 2 of my babies under me, and I look at that, and it's just rifle and a pistol, and just shoot. And the other one was under. They started to come close to the audience. I think one of the people took his rifle and shoot him. All the crowd, anyone, Jewish, just shoot. Doesn't matter who. Man, all kids, everyone was no. I see 6 people dead and 6 people injured. 6 or 7 people injured.
Staying with these pictures coming in from Sydney's Bondi Beach, where many people have gathered, remembering those who had lost their lives. 16 people unfortunately lost their lives. Over 40 people have been hospitalized after Australia was rocked by one of the deadliest mass shootings in decades. We are trying to get our viewers more updates, but the assailants have also been identified. The police is working on that. Australian PM has proposed tougher gun laws, saying the government is prepared to take whatever action is necessary, and saying that tougher gun laws are need of the hour. 16 people were killed. Getting pictures from Sydney's Bondi Beach. Many people lost their lives. You can see that the family members and those who knew the victims have gathered, remembering those who lost their lives. We're getting some updates coming in. This is from the Australian Prime Minister saying that today I convened a national cabinet to respond to the act of terror and anti-Semitism in Bondi last night. We stand with the Jewish Australians and we stand against hatred and violence. Australia is stronger than those who try to divide us, and we will come through this together. So this is the latest statement coming in from the Australian Prime Minister. This is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV. And also, like we told our viewers, that the Australian Prime Minister has proposed tougher gun laws post that incident. So the latest statement coming in from the Australian Prime Minister, saying the government is prepared to take whatever action is necessary for tougher gun laws, and calling this attack an act of terror. So that's very important to highlight, that this incident which took place in Sydney's Bondi Beach is being called as an act of terror. So getting these updates coming in, viewers, just taking you through the statement once more of what the Australian Prime Minister has said. He said that today convened National Cabinet to respond to an act of terror and anti-Semitism in Bondi last night. We stand with the Jewish Australians and we stand against hatred and violence. Australia is stronger than those who try to divide us, and we will come through this together. That's a statement which has been made by the Australian Prime Minister, and also talking about how important it is to make sure that there are tougher gun laws in the country. All right, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Flight disruptions have taken place in Delhi. A lot of dense fog since morning today. Well, a lot of poor visibility affecting many flights. Indigo, Air India and SpiceJet, all of them have issued advisories urging the passengers to check their flight status before heading to the airport. The Delhi airport has initiated low visibility procedures and flight movements and are currently normal, but delays are expected. Some flights have been cancelled or delayed. All major carriers have cancelled or delayed the flights. Let's go to Shambhavi, is joining us. Shambhavi, today we see that Delhi NCR residents woke up with seeing dense fog in the national capital. Visibility is extremely poor. And in the midst of all this, the flight operations have been hit at Delhi airport. Many airlines have put out statements talking about delays or cancellations.
But see, this all started with Indigo releasing a statement regarding the flight disruptions due to the dense fog and the poor visibility in Delhi, and then it was followed by the Air India and SpiceJet again issuing their own advisories. And they're basically, all these airlines are basically asking the passengers to check, make sure that they check their flight status before leaving their homes, because there's a chance that the flights would be delayed given the bad weather conditions and the dense fog. And as of now, there's no such unexpected movements. Every function, the operations are normal as usual. But because of the dense fog and the low visibility issue, the flights are expected to be cancelled or delayed.
Yes, and in the midst of all this, of course, at this whenever the flights get cancelled or delayed, the passengers would like to know what's the next step, whether they can be rebooked, whether the flights will be refunded. So at this time, are the passengers getting the appropriate help from the staff of these airlines, Shambhavi?
See, with all the airlines, they have said that they have the dedicated teams making sure that passengers do not have any issue with the cancellations or delays, that all their concerns are being addressed by the concerned authorities, by the concerned teams of all these airlines. And as of now, there hasn't been any unexpected disruption as of yet, but again, just delays, usual delays in the flight time because of the dense fog.
Right. Okay. Also, let's take a view through how many flights have been cancelled so far, Shambhavi. So from the latest coming in that we are seeing, that around 75 plus flights have been disrupted. Over 20 Air India flights have been cancelled. Indigo flights have also been hit. Indo operations have been hit. Airline has issued advisory on the disruption. So help our viewers understand, what exactly is happening in terms of the flight operations and when will they resume normally? Is there any statement on that yet?
When we see the operations of whether it's Air India or whether it's Indigo, both of these airlines have been facing some or the other snag since few months at least. Be it with Air India, since the unfortunate flight crash, the issue has been that each of their flights have been having some kind of technical snag or something else. And when just 10 to 12 days ago, Indigo had this entire Indigo crisis where hundreds and hundreds of flights were cancelled and thousands of passengers were affected by it. So the things are not looking very good for at least both these airlines, be it Air India and Indigo, who covers around 92% of the total market, the domestic market. But again, things will definitely improve as and when the weather conditions get a little better.
All right. Thank you for getting us all those details. I will be coming back to you for more. Taking a short break, viewers. Australia is reeling from a deadly terror attack at Sydney's Bondi Beach, where police say a father-son duo of Pakistani origin opened fire on the crowd.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला। थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Congress party workers chant death to PM slogans at the official Congress rally held in the national capital. Issue reaches Parliament. BJP demands Congress's apology. The Luthra brothers likely to be brought back to Delhi in a few days from now. Hearing likely in the Supreme Court in a short while from now on the Indigo crisis. NIA charge sheet to be filed on the Pahalgam terror attack of April 2025. Pakistan link proven in the Sydney beach attack case. The father-son duo were from Pakistan. Delhi AQI levels hit almost 500. Flights also disrupted due to smog. Getting in some breaking news right now of the Pakistan link that is emerging to the Australia terror attack at Sydney's Bondi Beach. In fact, the attack was carried out by the father-son duo, and as the investigators look further into the details, the police has gone on record in Australia to confirm that the father-son duo were from Pakistan. The son, 24 years old, was already under the scanner, and in the pictures that were shown and that were recorded and shared widely on social media, it appears that the attacker was Naveed Akram and his father. Naveed Akram was 24 years old and Naveed Akram belonged to Pakistan, spent time in Pakistan is what we are hearing. And from the site of the attack, as the investigators pulled out some more details of Naveed Akram, it appears that the shooter himself was unemployed in Pakistan. He's the face of the Bondi terror attack in Australia. The terror attack was at a Jewish event on a beach. He's 24 years old, and it is reported that they were family, that the entire family of the Akrams were traveling to the south coast for a fishing trip from the details that are emerging. Attackers, 50-year-old Sajid Akram and his son, 24-year-old Naveed Akram. These are details that have been shared by the investigators. The two gunmen seen in these videos, Sajid and Naveed. Sajid, the father, was shot dead during the encounter while the attacks were on. And the son, Naveed Akram, is injured. He's been taken into custody. And as we look at this story in more detail, we're getting in more details of the two attackers of the Australia terror attack. The Australian media also reporting that both the father and son had sworn allegiance to ISIS. Intelligence departments in Australia had investigated ISIS links to Naveed Akram. In fact, the intel agency had Naveed Akram on their radar, according to investigators in Australia. Australian intelligence had probed Naveed for a possible ISIS link, which has also been confirmed. And he was under the radar about 6 months back. We are told that he was also interrogated. And we're picking up more details. Sandeep Fogart is joining us live from Australia. Sandeep Fogart is an Indian who's based in Australia, has been following the story very closely. Sandeep, what do we know about Sajid Akram and Naveed Akram from the details that are available? Sandeep.
So Sajid Akram and Naveed Akram, so the father and son duo, they were involved in this attack. And police had confirmed that without people thinking that they had a mental situation. So police have confirmed they were absolutely fine. There was no issue with their mental health. So just to rule out that thing. Now, his son, who is critical but in stable condition at the moment. So he was scrutinized for his link with the ISIS. He was under the radar, but as soon as they found that there was no more investigation going on, so they decided Sunday, which was the first day of the Hanukkah event, to take that decision, and they took those licensed arms. So they had 6 guns, all the licensed arm guns, because his father was the member of one of the gun clubs, so he had those for nearly 10 years. But police also clarified that it hasn't been found out that those guns or any other material which was supplied from any terrorist group at this stage, they're still investigating. So at their Camp C home, so which is about half an hour away from the Bondi Beach, where all the terror attack happened. So they went there in a car, that car also is in custody, and they found some explosive which has been disarmed.
I gave the headlines. Headlines are on the group.
Yeah, it has been neutralized already, and they're still working on it. So at this stage, these are the information what police have shared, and they have also mentioned that they will be questioning once that the son, the other person who is still in the hospital, to get more information if he has any ISIS link, which they already had a conversation with, like did they get any intel or any information, or somebody was helping them, somebody was funding them. So all these part of the investigation, they need to follow up once they find that person is in condition to talk.
Yes, from the information that is available publicly, and we are hearing, Sandeep, that they had pledged their allegiance to Islamic State, and either the father or son or both had spent some time in Pakistan as well. So what are you hearing about the Pakistan link as is being reported, confirmed by officials there in Australia?
The investigation, definitely there was some news about that they've been to Pakistan, so which could be his father's relatives living there, but the son was born here in Australia. So I've also got some information that they have visited Pakistan, but it's not confirmed that when was it, for how long, who did they meet there. So all these part of the investigation which they going to do once that person is in a stable condition, more stable condition, and he can talk. But at the moment, police here is they don't want to just give those information in bits and pieces. So they thoroughly investigating. They have already raided their house at night, and they still sealed their house to get more information. But at this stage, they have confirmed that there was. At the start, they were saying that there is a third person also who they are looking for, but at this stage, they have mentioned that they're not looking for any other person involvement in this incident, and their focus is totally on that person. They're going to investigate further once he's in more stable condition. Okay.
Now, this is a problem, and there is a graphic that we have. If you can put out what we just showed. One of the official documents that was perhaps recovered from one of the attackers, Naveed Akram. If you can put that out. That's a driver's license. Driver's license of Naveed Akram from the media in Australia. giving out his address as well. I don't think there's any need to, blur that out, because the police was at his home knocking on his doors, and they've raided the residence last night. 2001 born, which is at the bottom of your screen. August 2001 born. He was 24 years old. And this is his driver's license, which was valid till 2026 April. And Naveed Akram, a driver's license from New South Wales in Australia. And these are details that were put out by the Australian media itself. Now, one critical aspect that has come out is that they were highly radicalized. So, highly radicalized, and they were out to kill. They were out to kill, and in their car, we are hearing that an ISIS flag was also found. An ISIS flag was found in the car of the father-son terror duo. Can you confirm that? Can you confirm that? Last question with you, Sandeep. Can you confirm that in his car there was an ISIS flag that was found? Any more details you've been able to pick up on where they were living, their background? Any more details, Sandeep?
So they were living in Kempsey, which is about 30 minutes away from where the incident took place. But about the ISIS flag, I've heard it, and there's some people are speculating that, but police haven't confirmed that really, that there was a flag found in their car. There was some explosive which were neutralized. That for sure, police have confirmed that. But about the flag, they haven't confirmed any of those details. But some people also mentioning who were witness there that they were chanting Allahu Akbar, and they were started killing those people. But still, it hasn't been confirmed. There were no audio, there were no video where they were saying that, but definitely they were radicalized, because they were in Sunday, they were planning how long they were planning this attack for. There are other events also which were taking place in Sydney. They have been cancelled for the Hanukkah. But about that flag, there's not much information which police have revealed. We're still waiting for the officials to confirm these details.
Okay. Thank you for that. I'd like to play out some of the sound bites, and we also have a live shot coming in from Sydney. So I'll play that live shot. Sandeep, if you can stay with me for a few minutes, because I want to show the live shot, and I want you to, because you've been there, I just want you to talk over those pictures as well. Let's go to the live shot. Live shot from the Sydney beach coming in now via the Associated Press. We have a live shot from APTN, and we will go across to the live shot from the terror attack site in Sydney, because people are going there in large numbers and are paying their tribute. So if we can go across to the live shot, that would be great. We were on that. That's the live shot. That's the live shot. People are coming there in large numbers. Let's put a live bug. That's live Sydney, Australia. I'm going across back to Sandeep, who's speaking over these pictures. Sandeep, this is a turning point in Australia. Already the government there, we are hearing, is talking about stronger, not just immigration, but also gun laws, right? But the radicalization is real. Let's stay with the live pictures. Radicalization, I think that will now become the focus, Sandeep. Let's stay with the live pictures.
Yeah, definitely. There will be some stricter law which have been discussed, and also Prime Minister Anthony Albanese, he visited there, and then he strongly condemned what happened there. He also mentioned that there will be strict laws. It's not just those strict laws against the guns. There were also some other laws are being implemented where people do these kind of activities, not just the terror attacks, but also they're robbing the house, they're killing people, they get the bail very easily. So there's a lot of things which Australian government is working on, but stricter laws against the gun, handling the guns, is definitely one of the priority at the moment. You can see that there are a lot of people who are gathering there. Bondi Beach is famous. It's one of the busiest beach in the world. There were thousands of people gather every day. But just to remember, so this wasn't attack just on normal people, but it was an attack on the Jews because of the radicalization, what they have gone through, that father and son duo, because the way that actually that thing happened, that was one street away from the beach, where the other people were, enjoying the summertime, around the beach, but it was next street where the Hanukkah event was happening. You can see a lot of people there. They're paying tribute. There were blood donation was also, organized. A large number of people who gathered, and they had to shift into the appointment. If anybody wants to donate blood, so people are showing their concern on not just this event, but on the radicalization. You will see a lot of social media posts as well in recent time, and then you will see that how people are urging to stop those immigrant as well. So there's a big rally happening, I think, next month as well, and it happened a couple of months ago where Australians were talking about the immigration as well. Yeah. So you can see that person who was on the bridge, he was shooting from there. There were different videos from different angles where people were just going by the car from the road. They have recorded those. They were targeting. They were just, shooting a lot of people there. 45 people have been injured there. And 15 people died, including one 10-year-old girl. So the people who have died,
In fact, there is another breaking news coming in, Sandeep. I want to go across to the breaking news with the live pictures, because the story is about the live pictures and the breaking news update now coming in that there's an IED found. An IED found, we are hearing, from the attack site. This is the other big breaking news update that's come in right now as we speak. An IED was found near the Bondi Beach area. This is the third IED found from the Australian terror attack. It's not the crime scene, it's a terror attack site. It's a terror attack site. And the Australian Joint Counter-Terror Team has begun investigating. More arms were also recovered from the gunmen, who have now been identified as Sajid Akram, Naveed Akram. And a third IED has been found from the crime scene, from the attack site in Sydney, Australia. So the attack may have been bigger. The planned attack may have been bigger than what it was initially reported. Sajid and Naveed had planned perhaps a bigger attack. Now that's what we are able to make out from these details. Right. Sandeep, any more details you've been able to pick up? How well prepared were they? Were there just two of them? Were there more? What have you been able to pick up about their antecedents or the last few hours and on how they planned it?
I think what police discovered that they were suspecting another person. They were looking for. They have raided few houses, thinking that there could be more people there. But in their last press conference, they have confirmed that they are not looking for an additional person, and they were only father and son duo. They were involved. But definitely there's IEDs been found. They have already confirmed last night that they're suspecting more explosive to be planted near the site where that incident happened, where the terrorist attack happened. So they already knew it, and then the area was sealed for long, so many hours, like as soon as the incident happened, and it's still being sealed, and it's still looking for more explosive, because they were planning for, I think, for months. So as I confirmed that they were being scrutinized for ISIS link, his son Naveed. So I think they were planning, and I think the information what I am getting, so there could be some more people who were helping them, because they can't have those IED and other materials just by themselves. Even though that father had the 6-gun license, which includes shotgun and the other gun, but I think gathering that IED and taking into the place, it's not a two-people job. So police is definitely investigating with other agencies. Border Force agencies is being involved, getting the help from the FBI as well. Like Kash Patel already confirmed yesterday that it was targeted attack to Jews. So multiple, not just Australian agency, but also getting help from the FBI, because Australia is a part of Five Eye. So getting the information, trying to find more links if it was connected to a very bigger plan. But finding those IEDs, those guns, is definitely, their plan was to kill at least 100 or more than 100 people, which one of the bravery thing happened from that person who was going 43-year-old man. He took the gun away from that person. Otherwise, it could have been even bigger. Not 15 people, it could have been 30, 40, 50 people were shot. And if those IED were used and police wasn't there that quickly, it would have been very big disaster, and it would have been one of the biggest attack in Australian history. So police did a very good job around the Bondi beach. They are patrolling always there. Within couple of minutes, they were backup was called, and a lot of police car were there. So I think police handle it pretty well, but they're still investigating. And what is unfolding, that there could be more people involved. They haven't confirmed, but they're still investigating that.
Okay, thank you, Sandeep, for joining us with those inputs. Those are live shots, by the way, coming in. That just to give our viewers a sense of what is happening there. It's a little after 5 p.m. there in Australia, and many people, you just saw a shot at the attack site. It's now turned into a tribute site where thousands of Australians are going there to just simply pay their tribute. Those pictures from last evening showing how intense the situation was as the father-son duo went on a firing spree, killing whoever they saw in their line of sight. They just kept opening fire. And 15 people, we are told, the death toll has gone up to 15. Let's move on and get you some more breaking news update now. And flight disruptions continue in the national capital. This is after the Indigo crisis. The fog in the national capital, rather over the national capital, has disrupted flight operations of several carriers, not just Air India, Indigo, Akasa, SpiceJet. Most airlines are facing disruptions. We had some pictures from inside the airport. We'll play those pictures as well. And these are pictures of the situation this morning. Indigo and Air India have put out details of the kind of disruptions that we are seeing. Poor visibility due to dense fog in Delhi this morning has impacted flight operations for all airlines. We are closely monitoring conditions and will resume operations as soon as it is safe to do so. Air India also put out details of the kind of flights that were cancelled. Over 20 flights of Air India alone that were cancelled. Indigo also put out details of the disruption, saying that low visibility and fog over Delhi would impact flight schedules. We are keeping a close watch on the weather and doing our best to get you where you need to be safely and smoothly. We request you to stay updated on your flight status via our website or app. Be assured our teams are here to assist, etc. That's what Indigo said. But I think over 75 flights have been disrupted in the last few hours. Shambhavi with the details.
Right, and this started with Indigo releasing a statement regarding how they've been asking the passengers to be a little patient and also make sure that they travel with some extra time. And they also assured that they have a dedicated team which is taking care of each and everything regarding this entire thing. And then it was followed up by the Air India and SpiceJet releasing their own advisories, which is suggesting, and all of them, they suggest the same thing. They are asking the passengers that they travel with some extra time in hand, because again, there's no such unusual movement, but again, there will be some cancellations, and there are some cancellations. Around 75 flights stands cancelled due to the dense fog and the poor weather conditions, which is causing almost 0% visibility, which is again in turn resulting in the flights getting delayed. Back to you.
Speaking in Parliament, we'll quickly cut across live as he speaks on the disruption. Cutting across live for an update from the Minister.
एक्सपैंड करने की बहुत ज़रूरत है। उड़ान डॉक्यूमेंट में ये लिस्ट किया गया है कि मेहसाना हम डेवलप करेंगे, बट इसका एक और प्रोसेस है कि हम एयरलाइंस को भी बिड करने के लिए देते हैं ये रूट के लिए। अगर मेहसाना मुंबई की अगर डिमांड हो या मेहसाना अहमदाबाद या मेहसाना दिल्ली, तो कोई भी अगर एयरलाइंस बोलता है कि हम लोग यहाँ से वहाँ तक हम शुरू करने के लिए तैयार हैं, तो हमें भी एक इनिशिएटिव मिल जाता है कि एयरलाइंस ऑलरेडी रेडी है तो हम उस हवाई पट्टे को भी डेवलप करें। तो एक एयरलाइंस को रेडी होना चाहिए, दूसरा राज्य सरकार को ज़मीन भी देना चाहिए कि उस हवाई पट्टे को हम हवाई अड्डा बनाने के लिए ज़मीन दें। थैंक यू सर।
थर्ड सप्लीमेंट्री श्रीमान कार्तिकेय शर्मा जी।
चेयरमैन सर, मैं माननीय मंत्री जी से पूछना चाहता हूं।
Minister, a brief statement from the minister inside the parliament on the status of the flight operations. We have some more breaking news update coming in on the channel. Let's move on and get you some more news. And the other big story, ladies and gentlemen, as we stay on the pictures from Delhi, we will get you the latest input. That's the video that came in from the Delhi airport this morning as flight operations continued to get disrupted. This morning, the reason was dense fog. Most carriers have been impacted as a result of the fog situation in Delhi NCR. At least 75 flights affected. Air India alone confirming that 20 of their flights were cancelled. Most of the flights have either been delayed or diverted. And the Congress party has responded to the death to Prime Minister chants that were heard during the official Congress rally on the weekend. The issue reached the parliament. Both in Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, BJP MPs and ministers, top ministers raised the issue, asking for the Congress party to apologize, asking Sonia Gandhi to apologize on behalf of her party, and the kind of slogans that were raised when Congress workers were heard chanting death to the Prime Minister. Here's what happened in the Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, and how the Congress party responded to it.
हम लोग सब इस सदन का सदस्य है, अलग अलग पार्टी से। हम लोग एक दूसरे का विरोधी है, हम दुश्मन नहीं है। आप बात को सुन लो, गंभीरता से सुनो बात को। हम लोग एक दूसरे के दुश्मन नहीं है, हम एक दूसरे के विरोधी हैं। 2014 में बीजेपी का एक एमपी ने एक गलत शब्द प्रयोग किया था विरोधियों के ऊपर। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने तुरंत अपना एमपी को माफी मांगने के लिए कहा और उन्होंने माफी मांगी, क्योंकि हम इस सदन में लोगों के द्वारा चुने हुए प्रतिनिधि के हिसाब से काम करते हैं। कल कांग्रेस के रैली में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए बात कहा गया है। ये इस देश के लिए बहुत दुखद समय है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ऐसा शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं और सारे कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरे का पूरे नेतृत्व उस रैली में मौजूद थे और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए इन्होंने नारा लगाया। इस देश के लिए इससे शर्मनाक, इससे ज्यादा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण कोई चीज नहीं हो सकता है कि देश के प्रधानमंत्री 140 करोड़ के नेता, विश्व में सबसे प्रसिद्ध, सबसे मजबूत नेता आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए कांग्रेस के रैली में बात कहा गया है। मैं चाहता हूं कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व माफी मांगना चाहिए, इस सदन के माध्यम से देश से माफी मांगना चाहिए। राज्यसभा में भी, लोकसभा में भी कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष स्थगित की जाती है।
And here is the video. In fact, we'll move on from this story and get you the rest of the political reaction. The Congress has also responded. We will get that in just a short while. The Congress, in fact, has defended what has happened while asking Amit Shah, the Home Minister, to go back and look at his own speeches in Parliament. That was the official response that came in from the Congress party a few minutes back. We wanted to play that out. We'll play that in just a bit. But ladies and gentlemen, one day to go, and the Indian Army shared a video highlighting a historic victory of the Indian Armed Forces over Pakistan in the Indo-Pak War, December 16th, 1971.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
After death threat issued to Prime Minister Modi in a Congress rally, BJP demands an unconditional apology from the Congress. Saurabh Luthra and Gaurav Luthra legal teams land in Thailand. Luthras to be deported to India soon.
कांग्रेस के रैली में मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए बात कहा गया है।
राजनीति का स्तर कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इतना गिरा दिया है, जो कल्पना के बाहर है।
BJP attacks the Congress in the parliament, demands an apology over the death chants against the Prime Minister during their Ram Leela rally yesterday. BJP says Sonia Gandhi must apologize unconditionally on behalf of the Congress. Congress barbs wire at the BJP again, points at Home Minister Amit Shah's speech, refuses to apologize, remains defiant. And ladies and gentlemen, we are getting a fresh breaking news update coming in as we speak. Congress is now defending the death threat chants raised against the Prime Minister during their rally. The BJP has accused the Congress party and its workers of issuing death threats to the Prime Minister during their rally at Ram Leela Maidan yesterday and today. Now, the BJP has been demanding an unconditional apology. In the interim, there has been a face-off in the parliament with Union Minister Kiran Rijiju taking on the Grand Old Party for their discourse and the language used against the Prime Minister. But the Congress now remains defiant with its MP Manikam Tagore defending the chants against the Prime Minister. And ladies and gentlemen, we are getting in more breaking news update on this developing story as it becomes the #1 headline in the country this afternoon. Congress rally at Ramleela Maidan yesterday saw death chants against the Prime Minister. Multiple visuals from multiple angles coming in, showing us how these chants were raised. And today in the Parliament, Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju raised that issue with the Grand Old Party. Listen in.
जो लैंग्वेज यूज कर नाम बताइए ना, बिना नाम जनाब का आज ये पूछना सही है क्या? किसका माफी मांगना चाहिए? अमित शाह का माफी मांगना चाहिए, हमें माफी मांगना चाहिए? अमित शाह पार्लियामेंट का मंदिर बोलते हैं, वो आके माफी नहीं मांगता है। और वोट चोरी गद्दी चोर रैली इतना बड़ा सक्सेस हो गया, इसलिए समझ नहीं पा रहे वो क्या रहा है इस देश में, इसलिए आके पार्लियामेंट डिस्टर्ब करने लगे। कौन अब्यूसिव लैंग्वेज यूज कर नाम बताइए ना, बिना नाम जनाब का आज ये पूछना सही है क्या? किसका माफी मांगना चाहिए? अमित शाह का माफी मांगना चाहिए, हमें माफी मांगना चाहिए? अमित शाह पार्लियामेंट का मंदिर बोलते हैं, वो आके माफी नहीं मांगता है। और वोट चोरी गद्दी चोर रैली इतना बड़ा सक्सेस हो गया, इसलिए समझ नहीं पा रहे वो क्या रहा है इस देश में, इसलिए आके पार्लियामेंट डिस्टर्ब करने लगे।
This is totally a baseless drama they are created today. I think it is because of the biggest successful conducted rally. Delhi never seen this type of enthusiasm, this type of participation for a Congress rally within these 10-15 years. It may be provoked them, but what they are blaming, I asked Kiran Rijiju, any Congress leader spoke about it. They are telling some people in the rally, they are telling all these things. These are baseless. We don't know. Lakhs of people are participating in the rally. It is not our customs to blame, use dirty language, unacceptable language against any political leader, even though they are our political enemies. Our party's policy is not like that. This is totally a baseless drama they are created today. I think it is because of the biggest successful conducted rally. Delhi never seen this type of enthusiasm, this type of participation for a Congress rally within these 10-15 years. It may be provoked them, but what they are blaming, I asked Kiran Rijiju, any Congress leader spoke about it. They are telling some people in the rally, they are telling all these things. These are baseless. We don't know. Lakhs of people are participating in the rally. It is not our customs to blame, use dirty language, unacceptable language against any political leader, even though they are our political enemies. Our party's policy is not like that.
So there you heard the Congress leaders defending their party and their stand, saying that nothing of that sort happened and in fact remaining defiant. But in videos that have surfaced on social media, you can clearly see Congress workers were heard chanting death threats against the Prime Minister. Let me take you back to those visuals and sequences that came in yesterday when those chants were captured on camera.
मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी
So you heard it yourself, ladies and gentlemen. The chant is as clear as it gets, captured on camera of Congress workers. And now this entire issue has reached the parliament in a complete face-off situation where Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju took hold the Grand Old Party for their discourse and challenged them over these death threat chants raised against the Prime Minister. Listen in.
हम लोग सब इस सदन का सदस्य है, अलग अलग पार्टी से। हम लोग एक दूसरे का विरोधी है, हम दुश्मन नहीं है। आप बात को सुनो, गंभीरता से सुनो बात को। हम लोग एक दूसरे के दुश्मन नहीं है, हम एक दूसरे के विरोधी हैं। 2014 में बीजेपी का एक एमपी ने एक गलत शब्द प्रयोग किया था विरोधियों के ऊपर। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने तुरंत अपना एमपी को माफी मांगने के लिए कहा और उन्होंने माफी मांगी, क्योंकि हम इस सदन में लोगों के द्वारा चुने हुए प्रतिनिधियों के हिसाब से काम करते हैं। कल कांग्रेस के रैली में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए बात कहा गया है। ये इस देश के लिए बहुत दुखद समय है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ऐसा शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं और सारे कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरे का पूरे नेतृत्व उस रैली में मौजूद थे और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए इन्होंने नारा लगाया। इस देश के लिए इससे शर्मनाक, इससे ज्यादा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण कोई चीज नहीं हो सकता है कि देश के प्रधानमंत्री 140 करोड़ के नेता, विश्व में सबसे प्रसिद्ध, सबसे मजबूत नेता आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए कांग्रेस के रैली में बात कहा गया है। मैं चाहता हूं कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व माफी मांगना चाहिए, इस सदन के माध्यम से देश से माफी मांगना चाहिए। राज्यसभा में भी, लोकसभा में भी कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष स्थगित की जाती है।
सर, बहुत ही दुख के साथ और उद्वेलित मन से मैं एक विषय को सदन के सामने लाना चाहता हूं कि कल जो कांग्रेस पार्टी की रैली हुई उसमें नारे लगे, मोदी मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये इस तरीके के नारे की बात रिकॉर्ड पे जा रही है, प्लीज। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। ये नामदारों के झंझलाहट को स्पष्ट इंगित करता है और साथ में इस तरीके की बात कहना एक प्रधानमंत्री जी के खिलाफ और मृत्यु की कामना करना, यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है। इसके लिए हमारे नेता प्रतिपक्ष और कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता यहाँ बैठी हैं, आदरणीय सोनिया गांधी जी, इनको देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और ये नामदारों की झंझलाहट है, इसको समझना चाहिए। और मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा कि राजनीति का स्तर कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इतना गिरा दिया है जो कल्पना के बाहर है। इसलिए इसकी मैं घोर निंदा भी करता हूं और मैं श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी से
Well, that is what happened in the parliament today, ladies and gentlemen. At the same time, during the Supreme Court hearing, the Indigo matter came up. In fact, a petitioner approached the Supreme Court with a public interest litigation. However, he was told to approach the Delhi High Court, as the Delhi High Court is already listening to a PIL filed in the entire matter. and the Supreme Court said that the petitioner is welcome to come back to the Supreme Court if their demands and redressal is not met by the Delhi High Court proceeding that is going on there, observing that the issue is already seized off by the Delhi High Court, and a bench led by Chief Justice of India Surya Kant requested the petitioner that the High Court will allow the PIL petitioner to join the proceedings related to the Indigo crisis pending before it. All the issues raised by the petitioner are pending consideration before the Delhi High Court, said the Supreme Court. They also said that the petitioner has expressed that he will join the proceedings before the High Court, and we request the Delhi High Court to allow the petitioner to join. So now the entire crisis once again reaches the Supreme Court of India, and the Supreme Court has asked the petitioner to take the PIL and join, in fact, the PIL that was ongoing already in the Delhi High Court. My colleague Shambhavi joins us live on the broadcast with more details on the story. Shambhavi, the Indigo crisis continues, and now more petitions are reaching the Supreme Court, but the Honorable Supreme Court has asked this latest petitioner to go to the High Court, where already a PIL has been filed and the High Court has been hearing the matter. What's the latest?
Well, what was expected, Rita, that has happened, because then again, on the same matter, on this entire matter of Indigo crisis, two petitions were filed at the same time. One was filed in the Supreme Court and one was filed in the Delhi High Court. The Supreme Court said that refused to list the matter for urgent hearing and said that they will come back to it given that the government is already taking care of the matter at hand. But when the other petition was filed in the Delhi High Court listed it for just 2 days later, and also slammed the central government as well as DGCA for lack of action, and also for letting things get out of hand to a point that something so on such a huge scale happened. And now, when the matter was listed in the Supreme Court has asked the petitioner to go and join the petition, the list of petitions in which is already being heard by the Delhi High Court, and has said that even the High Courts are constitutional courts, and they're sure that you will get a remedy there. If you do not get relief, you are more than welcome to come and file a petition before us. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Shambhavi, for bringing us those details, ladies and gentlemen. That's the latest coming in on the Indigo saga, which reached the Supreme Court, but the Supreme Court has asked the PIL petitioner to go and approach the Delhi High Court, where the proceedings are presently underway. Bringing you more breaking news detail now coming in from the state of Maharashtra, where the Mumbai police have made a major breakthrough in their fight against narcotics. A synthetic drug factory worth staggering rupees 150 to 200 crore has been now busted, and that the police has calling it one of the biggest operations against the narcotics of its kind. Here's a quick report on that massive narco terror crackdown by the Mumbai police.
In a big win, the Mira Road police have made a breakthrough in their fight against narcotics. A synthetic drugs factory worth a staggering 150 to 200 crore rupees has been busted, and the police are hailing it as one of the biggest operations of its kind. The Mira Road police conducted the raid, uncovering the massive synthetic drugs factory. This operation is being touted as a significant blow to the narcotics trade in the region. This is not an isolated incident, as just 2 days ago, the Mumbai police busted a similar drug factory in Satara, seizing drugs worth 115 crore rupees. The Maharashtra police are leaving no stone unturned in their efforts to curb the narcotics trade in the state. With these latest busts, it's clear that they are making significant progress. Just 24 hours ago, the Mumbai crime branch busted an illegal drug manufacturing unit, seizing 7.5 kilograms of drugs.
Well, that's the latest coming in from the Mumbai narco terror bust, ladies and gentlemen, but a lot more is making news across the country. Let me bring you all those details in the next 1 minute. This is Bharat in 2. New Delhi was blanketed by a dense fog this morning, reducing the visibility across the national capital. Data from the Centre Pollution Control Board showed that the air quality index in Delhi was around 456 at 6 a.m., marking the season's second worst reading. 4 air quality monitoring stations in Delhi recorded the maximum measurable pollution level of 500 on Sunday. In view of the dense fog conditions, the Delhi airport authorities and several major airlines, including Indigo and Air India, issued advisories to passengers. In an ex-post, the Delhi airport stated that due to the dense fog, flight operations may experience disruptions. The airport authorities are closely working with all stakeholders to minimize inconvenience to the passengers. For the latest flight updates, passengers were advised to contact their respective airlines. We sincerely regret any inconvenience caused, said the Delhi airport authorities. A cold wave continues in the Kashmir Valley with a drop in temperature. Tourist movement remains steady, with visitors expressing appreciation for the weather and overall experience despite the absence of snowfall so far. Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath paid his tribute to Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel on his death anniversary. Yogi Adityanath said today the entire nation is remembering the Iron Man Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel and expressed his gratitude for services to the nation. He was born in an ordinary farmer's family, said Yogi, and acquired higher education, and the purpose behind which was not to take a job but to dedicate his life and benefits of his talents to Mother India by understanding the country and the world. He led the freedom movement and endured tortures of jail many times, and he strongly opposed the partition of India as well, said Yogi Adityanath at the event. In the interim, ladies and gentlemen, more information is coming in on the Yes Bank case. The Yes Bank co-founder Rana Kapoor is being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate at its headquarters in Delhi in connection with Anil Ambani case. Officials are now interrogating the Yes Bank co-founder Rana Kapoor in the massive thousands of crores worth of Anil Ambani scam which has been on the Enforcement Directorate's radar. This is the first time now that the Yes Bank authorities are also now being questioned in the ED case. This comes just 1 week after Anil Ambani's son was also named in one of the complaints by the Enforcement Directorate on this case. My senior colleague Shavan Sen joins us live on the broadcast with more details on this story. Shavan, what's the latest now that Rana Kapoor is also being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate?
Well, this all stems from the initial FIR that was registered by the Central Bureau of Investigation in the alleged bank fraud scam. The allegation that has been leveled against Anil Ambani and linked companies is that during the period of 2017 and 2019, the first tranche of loan actually came in from Yes Bank. Along with that, there are several other banks, a consortium of banks that had given loan to Anil Ambani linked companies. And in fact, it turns out that over a period of time, it became a non-performing asset. And the reason why Rana Kapoor is essentially being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate is because the agency suspects that there was a quid pro quo. The very fact that the companies that actually got loan from Yes Bank had absolutely poor financials. But despite that, loans were granted by Rana Kapoor's. At that point in time, Rana Kapoor was essentially leading Yes Bank and loans were being provided. They suspect that this was a quid pro quo, and the very fact that the loan that was received by Anil Ambani linked companies, ADAJ, in fact, these are companies which effectively diverted the loan amount that came in. It turns out that related parties, related companies were basically used to funnel the funds that came in, and it wasn't essentially used for the very purposes for which the loan was sought for.
Thank you so much, Shavan, for bringing us those details. Also tell us about the significance now, as the Anil Ambani case has also seen in the recent weeks and months multiple attachments of properties as well, and now that Rana Kapoor is also being questioned, these are fast-moving developments in the case. Can we expect any arrests on the horizon in the interim? All right, that's the latest coming in on that case, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to more breaking news details that we are tracking. This is an international update coming in from Syria, where 2 US Army soldiers and a US civilian interpreter were killed in an ambush in central Syria on December 13th in an attack attributed to a lone gunman believed to be linked to the ISIS. Now, this attack occurred near Palmyra during a joint patrol with Syrian forces, as both were ongoing during a counter-terrorist ISIS operation in the region. 3 other American soldiers and several Syrian security personnel were also wounded in this. The gunman was killed at the scene by the partner forces. Watch this detailed report on what exactly is ongoing in Syria between the ISIS and the US forces.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure to be with you on Republic. Now, we all know that America was responsible for the downfall of Bashar al-Assad, the previous president legitimately elected. He overstayed his welcome, there's no doubt about that. But he was legitimate, he was legal. And then this joker who led the movement against the Syrian regime, and he was himself an Al-Qaeda and an IS member. This joker then was installed as president, and Donald Trump went to him and said, buddy, you look so smart in a suit. You're no longer a terrorist. Now you're my darling. You're such a good-looking guy. You know, you can do what you feel like. And I love good-looking guys. I myself used to be very good-looking. Now he's ugly as hell. So what is happening now is, it shows to you that Al-Jolani or Al-Shara, whatever they have named this joker, he is incapable of controlling his former comrades. They say, look, what has happened is that you've got recognition, you've got the money, excuse me a moment, you've been honored by the Americans, you'll be invited, you'll be lioness. What about us? We were your foot soldiers. We've been ignored, we are being slaughtered, we are involved in fighting remnants of the previous regime. We are dying while you're sitting in the palace, traveling across the world and being lionized and feted. So that was the first thing. Now, Trump has vowed retaliation. Retaliation against whom? At the same time, he has also said that Al-Shara Jolani, the self-styled president, is also very upset. What does that mean? He doesn't have the strength to do anything. So Trump is trying to say it's not Jolani's fault. It's the fault of these unguided missiles who used to be his comrades once upon a time. The fact is that Syria is falling apart and Trump can do nothing about it. He's not going to get yet another claim to the Nobel Peace Prize by saying, oh, I brought peace to Syria, because that has not happened. There's conflict going on everywhere. The Kurds are active, the Iraqis are active, the Syrians are active, the Russians are active. The Americans we all know about, the Europeans are messing around. So there's not going to be peace in a long time yet. Al-Qaeda hasn't been destroyed. ISIS or IS has not been decimated. They are still there. Trump can do what he wants. Who is he going to bomb in Syria? He doesn't even know that. If he had known, if his intelligence was good, these fellows would not have died. So simply by sucking up to the turned Democrat, he's not going to get very much. My own feeling is that he's not going, President Trump is going to scream and yell and shout. He's not going to be able to do anything except bomb the areas where these two soldiers were killed. And of course, he's described them as great American patriots, etc. And what on earth are they doing in Syria? Get the hell out of there. If that happens, you won't lose soldiers. So the bottom line is that he's going to bomb a few so-called strongholds. The docile American media will say, oh, our intelligence identified the chaps who were responsible, although the attacker was shot and killed, a lone attacker, but we figured out who his friends and buddies are, and we've eliminated them all. Arrant nonsense. If their intelligence was so good, they could have prevented the massacre that took place. So if you are putting your troops in other lands, be prepared that they will get killed. I mean, so many of them got killed in Vietnam, they've got killed in Afghanistan, they've got killed in Yemen, they've got killed all over the place. That is par for the course. If you're sending your troops there, they're going to die. He hasn't sent any troops to his once upon a time darling, a chap in Ukraine called Beginsky or Zelensky or something like that, because he doesn't want to lose any troops. He knows that if they go in there into Ukraine, they are going to get slaughtered by the Russians. So he's very quiet about boots on the ground there, but he's put boots on the ground in Syria. Now he's paying the price. My advice to him, if of course nobody's going to listen to me, would be that leave Syria and get out of there. Why are you so worried? Let the Israelis handle it, let the Turks handle it. You have, today this guy is, yesterday the guy was a terrorist, today he's your darling, tomorrow he'll be a terrorist again. One thing about Donald Trump, he's predictably unpredictable, he's mercurial. Changes his opinion, I think, every 44 seconds. That's what somebody has assessed. So let's see what is going to happen, but there will be no retaliation. Who is he going to retaliate against? An unknown enemy? I don't know. I think he will just bomb some areas and then claim that he has killed all the IS characters. But yes, he will dump this character. He'll find somebody else. Just as in Jihadistan, my feeling is that he's going to dump that Pinjrewali Munni Bai, a so-called fool marshal. And then he'll find somebody else. To be Trump's, as somebody had once said, to be Trump's enemy is dangerous. To be his friend is fatal.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आरप्योर मसाला।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Alright viewers, very good afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. There's a Pakistan link which has emerged in the carnage which we saw take place at the Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia. We're getting you all those updates coming in, but the headlines first. Let's get started. Pakistan link emerges to the Sydney Bondi Beach attack. Pakistan-based Naveed Akram caught alive. Australian investigators probe the ISIS link to father-son terrorist duo who were allegedly radicalized before the attack. Uproar over the death threats to Prime Minister during Congress workers' rally in Delhi.
इससे ज्यादा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण कोई चीज नहीं हो सकता है। कांग्रेस नेतृत्व माफी मांगना चाहिए।
Big ruckus in Parliament over Congress death threat to Prime Minister. BJP demands unconditional apology from Sonia Gandhi. The Congress passes the buck in Parliament and says Home Minister Amit Shah used derogatory words inside the House. Major flight disruption in Delhi due to heavy smoke. 70+ flights cancelled, passengers stranded. Getting you some big updates coming in, viewers. According to a highly placed source, a Goa police team is right now scheduled to fly to Delhi this evening itself and stay overnight, as the Luthra brothers expected to be deported from Thailand, arriving in the national capital tomorrow evening. So tomorrow evening is when we're expecting the Luthra brothers to be arriving. They will be deported from Thailand, where they had escaped India and gone to Thailand after that terrible fire incident which had taken place. They will be deported. In the meanwhile, the Goa police team will formally arrest both the brothers in Delhi itself. So Delhi is when the Luthra brothers will be arrested. This is a huge update coming in right now. Once they arrive, Luthra brothers arrive in Delhi, we see that they will be arrested upon their arrival, after which further legal procedure will follow in this case. So this is what we see right now, viewers. Back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV, getting you these updates as the CBI, remembers, already at in Thailand. We see that at the same time the legal team of Luthra brothers are also in Thailand to facilitate the process, the deportation process, which will be taking place. So we'll try to go across to our reporters in a short while from now to help our viewers understand what is next. But the Goa police will be in Delhi, and just when the Luthra brothers, the moment that they land here, and this is expected around tomorrow evening when this will happen, they will be arrested, viewers. They had fled from Goa after the nightclub fire, and they had gone to Thailand. Now they will be arrested the moment that they touch down in the national capital. Surali is joining us. Surali, this was a very, very unfortunate fire incident which had taken place. Now, the focus, of course, would be on the Luthra brothers. And we understand, according to the latest coming in, that the Goa police team is arriving, and the moment the Luthra brothers touch down on Indian soil, in the national capital, they will be arrested. So what can we expect and when will this happen?
Yes, that's true. A major breakthrough information we are getting in right now is that Luthra brothers will be brought back tomorrow to India in Delhi, and Goa police team will be leaving for Delhi today itself. And as soon as they touch the Indian soil, they'll be arrested by the Goa administration and Goa police. That's what we are getting in. Now, we all know that there was a meeting that happened between the legal team and Luthra brothers for 30 minutes. And on the other hand, legal team is there to expedite the entire process of deportation, and we were expecting this information anytime soon. And now this is a very major breakthrough update we are getting in, that tomorrow major alleged perpetrators of Goa fire tragedy will be brought back to India, and as soon as they land, they'll be arrested by the Goa police and brought back to the state of Goa. So we were earlier informing you that on the 17th December they'll be brought back to Goa. So the information seems to be very correct. So tomorrow they'll be in Delhi, and day after tomorrow they might be expected in the state of Goa once they are arrested. We all know that this tragic fire incident unfolded.
Yes, okay. Thank you, Surali, for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on this story. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Let's go straight across to what is happening. That this is the Australia terror attack. A joint counter-terrorism team has launched an investigation, viewers, after recovering 3 firearms and 2 improvised explosive devices. With forensic examinations now underway, remember that the investigation has been launched. The Australian Prime Minister's called this a terror attack. Now, as part of the probe, the authorities are searching the homes of Naveed and Sajid, the prime accused in the Bondi Beach attack case. 2 of the recovered firearms were found at Naveed's residence, while further inquiries and searches are ongoing to determine the full scope of this case. 16 people lost their lives in that mass shooting which had taken place, viewers. And now we see that a joint operation has now been launched, a counterterrorism team. Okay, we're being joined right now by Jitharth J. Bhardwaj, the Australia Today editor, who is joining us. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Bhardwaj. Now, of course, it's a very, very shocking incident which had taken place, and it's making headlines all over the world. Now, of course, it's been called a terror attack. That we know for sure. However, now the counter-terrorism team is taking action in this case. If you could help our viewers understand what can we expect next, because we also know that the Australian PM has spoken about gun culture and how the gun culture in Australia has to be more regulated.
These 2 men, their guns were licensed. So when Prime Minister is talking about that it needs to be more regulated, then we have to understand that one of the persons, Naveed, was investigated for 6 months in 2019 for his alleged link with Islamic State. So how come local agencies and the licensing authorities didn't have a clue that this person is the father of the person applying for license are having links with Islamic State terrorism cell in Sydney and in wider Australia? This is a very important clue. And as the opposition leader Susan Ley has said, that Prime Minister Anthony Albanese has failed to keep Jewish Australians safe in their own homes. It was the festival of Hanukkah where they were having good time and they were attacked. This should not be the reality of Australia. That's how it is coming through, and Prime Minister and the Albanese government itself is under pressure to justify their actions. So as of now, we are told that Prime Minister has asked all the states and territory to consider the proposals of the federal government to look into potential restrictions for the gun imports, the kind of gun they were used in this case. And furthermore, who can own the gun? It will be more tighter unless and until you are in the farmland, or unless and until you are an active member of a shooting club, you won't be able to own the gun. This is what we are given to understand. But the safety and security of minorities like Jew community in Australia for last 2.5 years since October 7. This has been called time and again that anti-Semitism has increased in Australia. Jewish community leaders have been pleading to government that something has to be done. Their synagogues were being firebombed in Melbourne and Sydney. Their homes were attacked. Their kids were on the streets attacked. This has to be stopped, and there has to be the action from political leadership. And that's where when Israeli Prime Minister calls on that Australia has failed to save the Jewish Australian. I think it is resonating here in Australia.
Bhardwaj, we'll talk a little bit more about the ISIS link, ISIS link, Pakistan link, which has come out, connected to the perpetrators. But I'm getting some more breaking news coming in about some arms and ammunition. We're talking about arms and ammunition, which were recovered from the terrorist Naveed's residence. So more arms and ammunition have been recovered from Naveed's residence, from the perpetrators, the terrorist Naveed's residence. Mr. Bhardwaj, the investigators are probing this attack. So the key links emerging to Pakistan, evidence pointing to these terrorists, these attackers, being inspired from the ISIS, the Islamic State flags recovered from the vehicles tied to the perpetrators, and not just that. Now arms and ammunition being recovered from terrorist Naveed's residence, Mr. Bhardwaj.
I can confirm you that the arms which have been recovered from his residence and the look where they did this terror attack, they are all licensed. 6 guns were there. All 6 guns are accounted for now from his home and from the location of the attack. There is no other gun which was recovered. A police commissioner, New South Wales police commissioner, has confirmed to us that all the 6 guns which were licensed to his father are the ones which were used in this attack. So I think he had, yesterday he had full rights to have those guns, but to use those guns for a terror attack, this is what is the question being raised from all quarters right now. And of course, there were 2 flags in the cars of these father and son at the Bondi Beach, ISIS flags. 2 separate flags were there, which were recovered by police. And 1 flag was in the car where IED was explosive was placed for probably to detonate after the attack, which was foiled by police and AFP officers there.
All right, Mr. Bhardwaj, I really wanted to hold on for a second there because, a bystander, we're getting some more visuals and some updates coming in. A bystander tackled and wrestled a gun from one of the 2 gunmen during the Bondi Beach mass shooting in which at least 16 people were killed. It was reported that the man was a 43-year-old fruit shop owner. The video of the scene shows the gunman standing on a footpath between a grassy area and a parking lot, holding a long-barreled weapon and firing into the distance. So the bystander, who is crouching behind a parked car, rushes towards the alleged gunman as he fires. He leaps onto him and wrestles the gun from his hand. So bystander overpowers the terrorist. Now we see these are the pictures that we are seeing on Republic TV, where you see that there was an attempt for this bystander which has overpowered the terrorist. He tries to take away the weapons from the terrorist. We are putting out these pictures which are coming in for you. All right. Okay, let's go back to Mr. Bhardwaj. Mr. Bhardwaj, we see that we see this situation where a bystander is trying to go ahead and overpower the terrorist. The video shows the man is standing on the footpath, and then he tries to overpower the terrorist. He rushes towards the alleged gunman. As he fires, he leaps onto him and wrestles the gun from his hand. So, of course, this is the heroic act that we saw from this bystander. What kind of effect has this video that we're seeing had on the Australian community?
Well, he's a hero of Australia. if you talk to me, we have an award called Australian of the Year, then Ahmed deserves all of it. And what he did, he saved multiple lives there. You can see in the pictures which you are showing that Sajid Akram, the father, was tackled by Ahmed. He's a fruit shop owner. He came from Syria to Australia as a refugee, and what he has done is incredible. You know, you can see in the pictures he has thrown a stone also at this person, and in the meantime, the son Navid started shooting at Ahmed, and he has sustained multiple gun wounds to his torso and the leg. He's out of surgery. I can tell you that he's out of surgery, and he's critical but stable. Nothing, when you think of Australian community, that is the spirit that they come. Even the danger is in front of them, they will come to support each other. And this person is one of the example. And as gloomy day as it was yesterday, this was one of the brightest moments which I could find.
Right, the hero bystander attempts to overpower the gunman there, and of course, like Mr. Bhardwaj is saying, Mr. Bhardwaj is the Australia Today editor, Jitarjay Bhardwaj, telling us that, of course, this is a heroic act which has been much appreciated. And of course, the Australian Prime Minister's called this entire carnage an act of pure evil. Thank you, Mr. Bhardwaj, for joining us on Republic TV. We are continuing the coverage as the investigation continues in the carnage that we saw in Australia. The eyewitnesses viewers have described this act of bravery from bystanders and police officers after gunman opened fire on the people. Let's listen it.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes, there was two shooters, one on the bridge, one under the bridge, and just started to shoot. For 20 minutes they shoot, change magazine and just shoot. Simple as that. 20 minutes, was 4 policemen there, nobody gave fire back, nothing, like they are froze. Like for, it looked like 20 minutes, like, and they shoot, the guy changed magazine. I look at him all the time. I was with 2 of my babies under me, and I look at that, and it's just rifle and a pistol, and just shoot. And the other one was under. They start to come close to the audience. I think one of the people took his rifle and shoot him. That's one of them. That's what I saw. I didn't know how much I saw, but
who were they targeting?
Oh, all the crowd, anyone, Jewish, just shoot. Doesn't matter who. Men, all kids, everyone was no.
Did they say anything?
I couldn't hear. Like the shooting was so loud that we couldn't hear if they say. I was too far. Like he was on the bridge. I was near the tent. So, but I saw. I look at him. I look what he shot. I look at his rifle. He aimed. He did. He really like take his time. He should take his time. And 4 policemen there didn't give fire back. I don't understand why. Why?
What was going through your mind?
I feel like I'm Israeli. Like I'm familiar with this situation, but like it's terrible in the middle of Bondi. It's terrible, terrible.
What was tonight supposed to be about?
Hanukkah events, Jewish Hanukkah events. Like we do it every year. Sunday, first day of Hanukkah, we do it here. For me, it's not. I'm get used to that, but.
What is this?
Like try to kill us, like this, like terrorism, like try to kill Jews. Doesn't matter who you are, what you are. You kill a Jew. That's it. And it's time to people in Australia to start to understand we are not a target. We are civilian like you. We do the same thing. There is no reason that we feel not safe here in our country. This is our country. This is how we live, where we live. We need to feel safe.
Is your family safe? Is your family okay?
I come with 6 kids, and thanks God, yes, everybody's safe.
Okay, and what did you see? The people who, did you see anyone injured?
I see 6 people dead and 6 people injured. 6 or 7 people injured.
What words come to mind? How do you describe this moment?
I was a soldier, so I just checked that my kid is okay, that everybody around me is okay. Call medical people for the injured, and that's what I can do, to collect my kids and run away to the car.
You were a soldier in Israel?
Yeah.
Did you ever expect a war zone at Bondi Beach?
But I know it's come one day. I know it's come one day. I saw many incidents. I know it's come one day, but not that level. No, I thought one gun car, one shoot, one bullet, not 20 minutes.
What's your name, please?
My name is Shmulik.
Could you spell it for me, please?
SHMULIK.
Your surname?
Scuri. SCURI.
Thank you so much.
Let's move ahead right now. News coming in from Mumbai, where the Mira Road police has made a major breakthrough when it comes to fights against narcotics and drugs. Let's take a look at this report as we get you the latest.
In a big win, the Mira Road police have made a breakthrough in their fight against narcotics. A synthetic drugs factory worth a staggering 150 to 200 crore rupees has been busted, and the police are hailing it as one of the biggest operations of its kind. The Mira Road police conducted the raid, uncovering the massive synthetic drugs factory. This operation is being touted as a significant blow to the narcotics trade in the region. This is not an isolated incident, as just 2 days ago, the Mumbai police busted a similar drug factory in Satara, seizing drugs worth 115 crore rupees. The Maharashtra police are leaving no stone unturned in their efforts to curb the narcotics trade in the state. With these latest busts, it's clear that they are making significant progress. Just 24 hours ago, the Mumbai crime branch busted an illegal drug manufacturing unit, seizing 7.5 kilograms of drugs.
Okay, getting to some more updates coming in. The US Supreme Court has refused to entertain a PIL, which is seeking judicial intervention into the issue of cancellation of hundreds of flights by Indigo, and asked the petitioner to move the Delhi High Court with the grievances. Now, the Delhi High Court, by the way, on December 10th, has questioned the central government for not taking timely action to check the crisis caused by Indigo flight cancellation, and asked why the situation was allowed to go ahead and precipitate with lakhs and lakhs of passengers stranded and other airlines charging hefty fares. So viewers, we're getting these updates coming in on Republic TV. Let's get you the updates in terms of what is happening. Supreme Court refuses to hear plea on cancellation of Indigo flights, asking petitioners to move the High Court instead. The Delhi High Court with the grievances. The Delhi High Court on December 10th questioned the central government for not taking timely action to check the crisis caused by Indigo flight cancellations, and asked why the situation was allowed to precipitate. It was a hearing, a PIL seeking directions to the centre to provide support and refunds to passengers affected by the cancellation of hundreds of flights by Indigo. Let's go straight across to my colleague Shambhavi. Shambhavi, we see that the Delhi High Court will be hearing the grievances of the passengers who, of course, had to suffer because of the crisis. We saw the Indigo crisis with the delays and cancellations. Supreme Court has refused to hear the plea of Indigo flights, asking petitioners to move High Court instead. This is one more update coming in.
But Shivangi, this is what was expected, because similar pleas were filed in Supreme Court as well as Delhi High Court, and because one court has already taken cognizance of it and is hearing on it, it does not make much sense for even the apex court to hear on the same matter. And because both the pleas are very similar in nature, and it is regarding this entire Indigo crisis, which because of which thousands and thousands of passengers were struggling with cancelled and delayed flight. So the Supreme Court rightly asked the advocate who filed the petition before the Supreme Court that they should just go and join the ongoing the petition which is being considered before the Delhi High Court, because Delhi High Court is already considering the matter. And in the last hearing, Delhi High Court even slammed the government as well as DGCA for failing to take appropriate action and letting things get out of hand, that something like this on such a large scale happened. Back to you, Shivangi.
That's right. We're getting these updates coming in, viewers, on Republic TV. Let's go straight back to Shambhavi, who's joining us. Shambhavi, we see that the petitioners have been asked to move High Court when it comes to cancellation of Indigo flights. However, we see that there is one more plea before the apex court when it comes to Indigo. If you could help our viewers understand about this other simultaneous development that we're seeing at the apex court and the Indigo crisis.
So Indigo, the entire Indigo crisis, there were two petitions which were filed. One was filed with the Supreme Court, the other was when it was mentioned in the Supreme Court for urgent hearing, the Supreme Court refused, saying that the government has already taken cognizance of the matter and the required steps have been taken from the government's end, so they will let things take its natural course as well. But then apart from that, the other petition which was filed in the Delhi High Court.
All right, thank you, Shambhavi, for getting us all those details. We'll keep getting you because Indigo crisis has reached both the apex court and the Delhi High Court, and Republic is the only channel getting you every update of this story. Let's move ahead. All right, dense fog continues to grip North India severely, reducing visibility. About 6 vehicles collided in Hapur in UP due to thick fog and reduced visibility, leaving many injured. Further details awaited. National capital continues to choke as air quality index slips to severe for many areas in Delhi. AQI of many areas nearly 500 this morning, causing difficulty in breathing for many residents. Grab 4 is in place in Delhi. Dense fog reduced. Visibility also continues affecting mobility in the national capital. The last leg of Lionel Messi's tour scheduled in Delhi, the Arun Jaitley Stadium is all set to host the global football icon in the national capital. Strict security measures are in place in view of the mismanagement that happened in Kolkata. Traffic advisory has been released by the Delhi Traffic Police for route diversions in the city.
इसके द्वारा डाइवर्जन्स दिए गए हैं सभी हैवी व्हीकल्स और बसेस का राजघाट चौक से, दिल्ली गेट चौक से, ITO चौक से, राउंड अबाउट झंडेवाला से, अजमेरी गेट चौक से और मिंटो रोड पे चढ़ने के रंजीत सिंह फ्लाईओवर लेने से पहले 12 खंबा रोड से इन सभी जगहों से हैवी बसेस और ट्रक को कमर्शियल व्हीकल्स को डाइवर्ट किया गया है.
Indian economy is expected to grow at 7% in 2026 as compared to 6.5% in 2025. CRISIL raises its projection for India's GDP after robust economic growth was registered in the first half of the fiscal year. Domestic consumption is likely to drive growth along with GST rationalization and income tax relief. More updates coming in, viewers of Republic TV. Coming up on the other side, put our focus on some of the other stories that we are tracking. Starting off with what's happening in the Parliament. Uproar over death threats to Prime Minister during Congress workers' rally in Delhi. The BJP heads back.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा राजा और प्योर मसाला। प्लीज स्टॉप। झुमका तेरा झुमका तेरा झुमका। नॉट देयर, मेरा काउंटर टॉप टूट जाएगा। तेरा झुमका। मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Please stop!
झुमका, तेरा झुमका, तेरा झुमका।
Not there. मेरा काउंटर टॉप टूट जाएगा।
तेरा झुमका।
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं।
Pakistan link emerges to Sydney Bondi beach attack. Park-based Naveed Akram caught alive. Australian investigators probe the ISIS link to father-son terrorist duo who were allegedly radicalized before the attack. Congress uproar over death threats to Prime Minister during Congress workers' rally in the national capital. Ruckus in Parliament over Congress death threat to Prime Minister. BJP demand unconditional apology from Sonia Gandhi. Congress passes the buck in Parliament, says Home Minister Amit Shah used derogatory words inside the House. Major flight disruption in Delhi due to heavy smog. More than 70 flights cancelled. Passengers stranded. Very warm welcome watching live and breaking. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Congress MP Priyanka Gandhi Vadra has now defended the slogans raised against Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The death threats that were raised against that were in fact hurled at Prime Minister Narendra Modi during the Congress rally in the national capital. Now, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra says that the media should instead question why a union parliamentary minister was disturbing the proceedings in the House. So this is the justification she is giving for death threats for the Prime Minister, to the Prime Minister. There's uproar in the Parliament, and now there is a demand for apology. Let's take a listen in first to what justification Priyanka Gandhi Vadra has given.
आप ये नहीं पूछते कि यहाँ पे सरकार खुद सेशन को डिस्टर्ब कर रही है, कि पार्लियामेंट्री अफेयर्स के मंत्री खुद क्वेश्चन आवर को डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हैं। ये आप नहीं पूछ रहे कि क्या हो रहा है संसद के अंदर। तो हम लोग आपस में बात कर रहे थे कि किसने कहा ये सब, हमें तो मालूम ही नहीं है। हमें मंच पे तो बिल्कुल ऐसा नहीं हुआ। फिर पता चला कि पब्लिक में किसी ने इंटरव्यू दिया, पब्लिक में कोई कह रहा है, कोई कार्यकर्ता है या कौन है, किसी को मालूम भी नहीं है कौन है, उनको खुद नहीं मालूम कौन है। तो सदन में उठा क्यों रहे हैं, और वो भी क्वेश्चन आवर के टाइम। मुझे लगता है चलाना ही नहीं चाह रहे हैं। अब किस लिए हमने पोल्यूशन पे डिबेट मांगा है, वो भी नहीं कर रहे हैं। तो मतलब अगर सदन चलाना ही नहीं है तो फिर ऐसे, इससे अच्छा तो बंद कर दीजिए। कम से कम जितना पोल्यूशन, हमारी सारी गाड़ियां जो हैं, सब लोग 10-10 गाड़ियां लाते हैं सिक्योरिटी की, जितना पोल्यूशन फैला रही है वो तो बंद हो जाएगा।
So there was an uproar in the Parliament today as the winter session has resumed today, and this happened now over the death threats to Prime Minister. So what's the sequence that unfolded? Kiran Rijiju, JP Nadda took on the opposition today in the Parliament.
मोदी है, हम दुश्मन नहीं है। आप बात को सुनो, गंभीरता से सुनो बात को। हम लोग एक दूसरे के दुश्मन नहीं है, हम एक दूसरे के विरोधी हैं। 2014 में बीजेपी का एक एमपी ने एक गलत शब्द प्रयोग किया था विरोधियों के ऊपर। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने तुरंत अपना एमपी को माफी मांगने के लिए कहा और उन्होंने माफी मांगी, क्योंकि हम इस सदन में लोगों के द्वारा चुने हुए प्रतिनिधियों के हिसाब से काम करते हैं। कल कांग्रेस के रैली में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए बात कहा गया है। ये इस देश के लिए बहुत दुखद समय है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ऐसा शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं और सारे कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरे के पूरे नेतृत्व उस रैली में मौजूद थे और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए इन्होंने नारा लगाया इस देश के लिए।
Now, in video that surfaced on social media, Congress workers were seen or heard, in fact, chanting death threats. Here's that full sequence on camera.
बहुत ही दुख के साथ और उद्वेलित मन से मैं एक विषय को सदन के सामने लाना चाहता हूं कि कल जो कांग्रेस पार्टी की रैली हुई उसमें नारे लगे, मोदी तेरी मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये इस तरीके के नारे की बात रिकॉर्ड की जा रही है, प्लीज। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। ये नामदारों के झंझलाहट को स्पष्ट इंगित करता है और साथ में इस तरीके की बात कहना एक प्रधानमंत्री जी के खिलाफ और मृत्यु की कामना करना, यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है। इसके लिए हमारे नेता प्रतिपक्ष और कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता यहाँ बैठी हैं, आदरणीय सोनिया गांधी जी, इनको देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और ये नामदारों की झंझलाहट है, इसको समझना चाहिए। और मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा कि राजनीति का स्तर कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इतना गिरा दिया है जो कल्पना के बाहर है। इसलिए इसकी मैं घोर निंदा भी करता हूं और मैं श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी से।
Now, there's a video that has surfaced on social media. Congress workers has heard chanting death threats on camera. Listen in.
मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। मोदी तेरी कमर खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। वोट चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर, गद्दी चोर, वोट चोर।
Now, shifting focus to other stories, viewers. According to a highly placed source, a Goa police team is scheduled to fly to Delhi this evening and stay overnight as the Luthra brothers are expected to be deported from Thailand and arrive in the national capital tomorrow evening. Yes, they're going to be dragged back to the country. The Goa police team will formally arrest both the brothers in Delhi upon their arrival, after which the legal procedure is going to be followed. So this is after the corruption, viewers, that corruption and the fire, that corruption that caused that fire at the Romeo Lane Club, the Birch Club in Goa, killed 25, injured several others, and Luthra brothers had in fact fled the country, and they fled to Thailand. They were arrested and they've been now deported, and they will be dragged back tomorrow to the country. Swarali is joining us live on the broadcast from Goa, from the Vegetar Beach. Okay, Swarali, well, it is of course it's a time for for the Luthra brothers to now face the law of the land, the same law that they have been evading, the same law that they have been evading, violating, that led to the death of 25 innocent people.
Yes, that's true, Lakshadal. Let me tell you that they had been evading the entire process of prosecution and arrest. That's why we know that they fled around 5:30 a.m. on the same morning of the incident unfolded in the midnight. They had booked their tickets around 1:17, post which FIR was registered, lookout notice was set out, and then a blue corner notice was also released by the Interpol officers, and NCB had traced the location, post which a formal communication with Indian authorities, central agencies was done, and then by the Thai Royal Police, they were nabbed from a spa. Right now they are present in the Bangkok Immigration Center, and now in a major update that we are getting in this story, that now this is the time that they face the Indian law. They are brought back to the soil of India, where in the state of Goa, 25 people were killed in a very tragic incident due to the fire security lapses that were not in place. Now we get to know that tomorrow the alleged perpetrators of Goa fire tragedy, Luthra brothers, will be brought back, and today Goa police team is flying to Delhi to get their custody and arrest them as soon as they land in the Indian soil, and further the legal course of action will be taken into account and further procedures will be done. The prosecution will go ahead. That's the very important breakthrough update and a major success, wherein people were demanding for justice because of the lack of fire security protocols. 25 people had to lose their lives, and now the alleged perpetrators, Luthra brothers, will be brought back to the soil of India from Thailand.
Right. Stay on with us, Swarali, because in the aftermath of this Birch fire tragedy, there has been a strict crackdown on all the nightclubs in Goa, because it's not just about one particular club. It is about the hundreds and thousands of nightclubs that are in Goa, and there has been now a check, a drive that is being conducted specifically to, in fact, investigate if compliances were in place. This is a ground report that has been filed by Swarali herself, who was from different places in Goa. Listen in.
25 people were killed in a major fire tragedy in the state of Goa in Birch by Romeo Lane nightclub owned by Luthra brothers, who are right now in the Bangkok Immigration Center and will be brought down by tomorrow. They'll land in India by the central agencies, and today the Goa police team will fly to Delhi to arrest them and take their custody. And on the other hand, strict action has been initiated by the Goa administration and Goa police. And in that action, several nightclubs, restaurants and bars are sealed who do not have fire NOC or other permissions, town planning or excise department permissions. This is a CO2 nightclub cafe. Right now we are standing in front of the same, and I'll ask my video journalist to zoom in to the order. This is sealed, and there is a government order saying there's a fire NOC, missing fire NOC right now. We can read those lines: absence, non-functional fire fighting equipment, inadequate or blocked emergency exits, non-compliance with basic fire prevention and life safety measures. So we can see strict action has been taken on several such nightclubs, restaurants and bars in Goa.
All right, now shift our focus to other stories that are making news from across the country. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. A dense fog continues to grip North India, severely reducing visibility. About 6 vehicles collided in Hapur of Uttar Pradesh due to thick fog and reduced visibility, leaving several injured. National capital continues to choke as air quality index slips to severe for many areas in Delhi. AQI of many areas neared 500 this morning, causing difficulty in breathing for many residents. The CRAP 4 is in place in Delhi. Dense fog, reduced visibility continues to affect mobility. The last leg of Lionel Messi's gold tour scheduled in Delhi. The Arun Jaitley Stadium is all set to host the global football icon in the national capital today. Strict security measures are in place in view of the mismanagement that happened in Kolkata. Traffic advisory released by the Delhi Traffic Police for route diversions in the city.
इसके द्वारा डाइवर्जन्स दिए गए हैं सभी हैवी व्हीकल्स और बसेस का राजघाट चौक से, दिल्ली गेट चौक से, ITO चौक से, राउंड अबाउट झंडेवाला से, अजमेरी गेट चौक से और मिंटो रोड पे चढ़ने के रंजीत सिंह फ्लाईओवर लेने से पहले 12 खंबा रोड से इन सभी जगहों से हैवी बसेस और ट्रक को कमर्शियल व्हीकल्स को डाइवर्ट किया गया है.
Indian economy is expected to grow at 7% in 2026 as compared to 6.5% in 2025. Now, CRISIL raised its projections for India's GDP after robust economic growth was registered in the first half of the fiscal year. Domestic consumption is likely to drive growth along with the GST rationalization and income tax relief. All right, we have some news coming in right now. The Indian Army is all set to finally receive the delivery of its remaining three the AH-64, the Apache attack helicopters from the United States, completing its long-pending induction of the Advanced Combat Platform, while the Indian Navy is preparing to commission its second squadron of MH-60R Seahawk helicopters this week. So finally, we get to know that the Apache delivery is going to happen, as it was a long-drawn wait. And my colleague Ishan is joining us live on the broadcast for more. Ishan, the flying tanks finally will be delivered. There was much delay. There was, of course, the Army was looking forward to its speedy delivery, and now we are getting this latest development that the flying tanks will be part of our arsenal soon.
Absolutely. The Indian Army was supposed to receive the delivery of these helicopters long back, but there was an issue with the delivery status. Now the helicopters flew all the way from the United States and reached the United Kingdom. Once in the United Kingdom, Turkey did not provide them airspace clearance, and that is why these helicopters had to return back to the United States. Now an alternate route of delivery has been worked out, and this alternate route of delivery is being used to deliver the Apache helicopters back to India. Once delivered, these will be inducted into the Indian Army, providing much needed support in the western border sectors. Apart from the Apache helicopters, the Indian Navy is all set to induct 3 additional MH-60R helicopters. These are the mainstay helicopters of the Indian Navy now, and have been performing brilliantly for the forces. These provide multitude of capabilities, and the addition of them would provide a tremendous boost to the Indian naval surveillance in the regions they are deployed in. Now coming back to the Apache helicopter, these Apache helicopters are one of the best in class helicopters, equipped with Hellfire missiles, multitude of ranging capabilities, multitude of laser sensors, a 60 mm gun in front of it. These are truly devastating machines when push comes to shove, and they have the capability to destroy tanks and provide close air combat support to the troops on ground.
Right, Sean, many thanks for joining us with those details coming in. So good news at least coming in right now, and we continue to track those developments closely. Now shifting focus to other stories. 2 American Army, U.S. Army soldiers and an American civilian interpreter were killed in an ambush in central Syria on the 13th of December in an attack attributed to a lone gunman. And we will be showing you this report on the same. And meanwhile, we are getting in some more. Okay, so this is about the joint patrol that had been carried out with Syrian forces as a part of ongoing counter-ISIS operations in the region. 3 other American soldiers and several Syrian security personnel were wounded.
Very much. Always a pleasure to be with you on Republic. Now, we all know that America was responsible for the downfall of Bashar al-Assad, the previous president, legitimately elected. He overstayed his welcome, there's no doubt about that. But he was legitimate, he was legal. And then this joker who led the movement against the Syrian regime, and he was himself an Al-Qaeda and an IS member. This joker then was installed as president, and Donald Trump went to him and said, buddy, you look so smart in a suit. You're no longer a terrorist. Now you're my darling. You're such a good-looking guy. You can do what you feel like. And I love good-looking guys. I myself used to be very good-looking. Now he's ugly as hell. So what is happening now is it shows to you that Al-Jolani or Al-Shara, whatever they have named this joker, he is incapable of controlling his former comrades. They say, look, what has happened is that you've got recognition. You've got the money, excuse me a moment. You've been honored by the Americans. You'll be invited. You'll be lioness. What about us? We were your foot soldiers. We've been ignored. We are being slaughtered. We are involved in fighting remnants of the previous regime. We are dying while you're sitting in the palace, traveling across the world and being lionized and feted. So that was the first thing. Now, Trump has vowed retaliation. Retaliation against whom? At the same time, he has also said that Al-Shara Jolani, the self-styled president, is also very upset. What does that mean? He doesn't have the strength to do anything. So Trump is trying to say it's not Jolani's fault. It's the fault of these unguided missiles who used to be his comrades once upon a time. The fact is that Syria is falling apart and Trump can do nothing about it. He's not going to get yet another claim to the Nobel Peace Prize by saying, oh, I brought peace to Syria, because that has not happened. There's conflict going on everywhere. The Kurds are active, the Iraqis are active, the Syrians are active, the Russians are active. The Americans we all know about, the Europeans are messing around. So there's not going to be peace in a long time yet. Al-Qaeda hasn't been destroyed. ISIS or IS has not been decimated. They are still there. Trump can do what he wants. Who is he going to bomb in Syria? He doesn't even know that. If he had known, if his intelligence was good, these fellows would not have died. So simply by sucking up to the turned Democrat, he's not going to get very much. My own feeling is that he's not going, President Trump is going to scream and yell and shout. He's not going to be able to do anything except bomb the areas where these two soldiers were killed. And of course, he's described them as great American patriots, etc. And what on earth are they doing in Syria? Get the hell out of there. If that happens, you won't lose soldiers. So the bottom line is that he's going to bomb a few so-called strongholds. The docile American media will say, oh, our intelligence identified the chaps who were responsible, although the attacker was shot and killed, a lone attacker, but we figured out who his friends and buddies are, and we've eliminated them all. Arrant nonsense. If their intelligence was so good, they could have prevented the massacre that took place. So if you are putting your troops in other lands, be prepared that they will get killed. I mean, so many of them got killed in Vietnam, they've got killed in Afghanistan, they've got killed in Yemen, they've got killed all over the place. That is par for the course. If you're sending your troops there, they're going to die. He hasn't sent any troops to his once upon a time darling, a chap in Ukraine called Beginsky or Zelensky or something like that, because he doesn't want to lose any troops. He knows that if they go in there into Ukraine, they are going to get slaughtered by the Russians. So he's very quiet about boots on the ground there, but he's put boots on the ground in Syria. Now he's paying the price. My advice to him, if of course nobody's going to listen to me, would be that leave Syria and get out of there. Why are you so worried? Let the Israelis handle it, let the Turks handle it. You have, today this guy is, yesterday the guy was a terrorist, today he's your darling, tomorrow he'll be a terrorist again. One thing about Donald Trump, he's predictably unpredictable, he's mercurial. Changes his opinion, I think, every 44 seconds. That's what somebody has assessed. So let's see what is going to happen, but there will be no retaliation. Who is he going to retaliate against? An unknown enemy? I don't know. I think he will just bomb some areas and then claim that he has killed all the IS characters. But yes, he will dump this character. He'll find somebody else. Just as in Jihadistan, my feeling is that he's going to dump that Pinjrewali Munni Bai, a so-called fool marshal. And then he'll find somebody else. To be Trump's, as somebody had once said, to be Trump's enemy is dangerous. To be his friend is fatal.
And India is commemorating Vijay Diwas on 16 December, marking the historic victory over Pakistan in the 1971 war. And that led to the liberation of Bangladesh. With 1 day remaining, tributes are being paid from all across the country to our armed forces, honouring their courage, their valour, their sacrifice, the strategic brilliance of the Indian Armed Forces, the Indian Army, the Navy and the Air Force, whose decisive action resulted in Pakistan's surrender on the 16th of December 1971, a milestone moment in India's military history. And news coming in from Mumbai today, where the Mira Road police have made a big breakthrough in their fight against narcotics. Synthetic drugs factory worth staggering 150 to 200 crore rupees has been busted, and the police are hailing it as one of the biggest operations of its kind. Here's the report.
In a big win, the Mira Road police have made a breakthrough in their fight against narcotics. A synthetic drugs factory worth a staggering 150 to 200 crore rupees has been busted, and the police are hailing it as one of the biggest operations of its kind. The Mira Road police conducted the raid, uncovering the massive synthetic drugs factory. This operation is being touted as a significant blow to the narcotics trade in the region. This is not an isolated incident, as just 2 days ago, the Mumbai police busted a similar drug factory in Satara, seizing drugs worth 115 crore rupees. The Maharashtra police are leaving no stone unturned in their efforts to curb the narcotics trade in the state. With these latest busts, it's clear that they are making significant progress. Just 24 hours ago, the Mumbai crime branch busted an illegal drug manufacturing unit, seizing 7.5 kilograms of drugs.
And we step into a very, very short break, viewers, but on the other side we get you the latest details on the Bondi attack, the links emerging from Pakistan, of course, the links to the terrorists, the gunmen, and this is about Pakistan-based Naveed Akram, who has been caught alive. Details at 2 p.m.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। India's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Pakistan link emerges in the attack that took place in Australia. Father-son duo, Pakistani origin. More links now being probed. Australian investigators probe ISIS linked to father-son terrorist duo who were allegedly radicalized before the attack.
तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है।
Uproar over death threats to Prime Minister during Congress workers' rally in Delhi.
शर्मनाक, इससे ज्यादा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण कोई चीज नहीं हो सकता है। कांग्रेस के मित्र माफी मांगना चाहिए।
Ruckus in Parliament over Congress death threat to Prime Minister. BJP demands unconditional apology from Sonia Gandhi. Congress passes the buck in Parliament, says Home Minister Amit Shah used derogatory words inside the House. Major flight disruption in Delhi due to heavy smog. 70+ flights cancelled, passengers stranded. Our top focus remains on the Pahalgam terror attack case, where the National Investigation Agency is all set to file the charge sheet. In fact, what we are picking up from sources is that it is a well-documented and substantiated charge sheet in Pahalgam massacre, and this charge sheet would be filed before the National Investigation Agency's special court in Jammu. The Union Home Ministry had handed over the probe in the Pahalgam attack case to Anti-Terror Federal Probe Agency in April this year. Earlier, NIA had arrested 2 accused, and during their interrogation, they had disclosed details about the identities of the 3 armed terrorists involved in the attack. NIA has gathered a substantial body of evidence regarding the identities of the terrorists. Charge sheet to name roles of Suleiman, Hamza Afghani, Zibran, all killed in Operation Mahadev. Security has also been increased outside the NIA headquarters in Jammu. Just a quick recap of what we know so far. The investigation that has been carried out so far reveals a direct hand of the Pakistanis. In fact, their handlers who are based in Pakistan. And from the investigation that has been carried out, digital evidence essentially indicates the conversations that have taken place between the mastermind and the handlers based out of Pakistan. We'll try and go across to Gursimran, getting us the latest details. Gursimran, what more details are you picking up? Is the NIA making a direct mention of the Pakistani handlers?
Yes, Shravan, that is what we are picking up, that this charge sheet will not only name 3 terrorists killed in the Operation Mahadev and 3 also arrested by the National Investigation Agency as part of this investigation, but also the top leadership of Lashkar-e-Toiba based in Pakistan will also be named in the charge sheet. This is what we are picking up from our sources. Right now we are outside the headquarters of the National Investigation Agency, and in any minute from now it is expected that the teams of the NIA, they will be coming out and will be heading towards the special NIA court in Jammu. This investigation that has spanned over for more than 232 days has been headed over by 2012 batch IPS officer Sandeep Chaudhary, who heads the NIA teams in Jammu and Kashmir, and we are told that the SSP will also be part of the team that will be heading towards the Jammu court to file the charge sheet. The charge sheet is not a long document as we have seen in the case of Pulwama terror attack, that it was more than 20,000 pages, but this time it is to be what we are getting to know, that it is well documented and very precise document that details all the roles that have been played by the Lashkar-e-Toiba leadership, how they try to float the resistance front so that they can actually evade international scrutiny, and also the role of these 3 Pakistani terrorists that have been killed, that includes Suleiman, Gibran and Afghan. Apart from that, it will also have the details regarding the 3 more accused that have been arrested, Parvez Jothar, Bashir Jothar and also Muhammad Yusuf, who have been arrested from Anantnag and Kulgam over the span of last 6 months, the investigation that has been done. So Shavan, this is not going to be a final charge sheet or the single charge sheet that will be filed, because after this charge sheet there is going to be a supplementary charge sheet also, as the investigations are underway.
I just want to take a quick question before I also play out the interviews that we have done with the Pahalgam massacre victims. With regards to the conspiracy that was hatched in Pakistan, what is it that we do not know as of now? What is it that the NIA is likely to make a mention of?
See, it will be the mobile chats that will be discussed or will be part of the charge sheet. Also, the Thoraya site, that was a satellite communication device. Its uplink and downlink details have been fetched by the FSL Gujarat. That is what we are getting to know. So that will also be part of the charge sheet that will be filed by the National Investigation Agency. So it will have all the details of the communication that has happened with the Pakistan-based handlers and their terrorists that were here, that executed this terror attack, and also the sample of the weapons that has also matched during the FSL analysis. That will also be part of this charge sheet that will be filed shortly by the National Investigation Agency in the special NIA court in Jammu.
Well, thank you very much, Goswami, for getting us the latest details. We'll keep a close watch once the charge sheet has been filed, trying to get our hands on the charge sheet itself to find out the exact details of the Pakistani link that has been mentioned in the charge sheet, which essentially also helps the Indian agencies to put across their case in international courts at a later stage. In fact, Republic also spoke to Pahalgam massacre victim Shubham Dwivedi's wife and father. Listen.
पहले तो मैं बहुत खुश हूँ इस चीज़ से कि इस चीज़ की इतनी स्पीड में पूरी जांचें हुई हैं। पहलगाम आतंकी हमले के बाद इस ऑपरेशन सिंदूर हो या NIA का जो भी कार्रवाई रही है वो बहुत अच्छी और बहुत स्पीड में हुई है, जिससे एक ये सेटिस्फैक्शन हमें मिलता है कि नहीं, अगर हमारे देश में हमारे साथ ऐसा कर रहे हैं, हमारे साथ ऐसा टेररिस्ट अटैक हो रहा है, तो हमारे देश के जो ऊपर बैठे हुए PM हो गए या NIA जितने भी ऑफिसर्स लोग हो गए, वो इस चीज़ की पूरी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी लेते हुए उसमें सही डायरेक्शन में कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं। और दूसरी बड़ी चीज़, ये बहुत ज़्यादा कष्ट की बात है, बहुत दुख की बात है कि उस चार्ज शीट में उन लोगों का भी नाम है जो कहीं ना कहीं भारत के हैं। अगर भारत के रह के लोग टेररिस्ट की मदद करते रहेंगे तो इस तरीके से भारत बढ़ता रहेगा, इस तरीके से और आतंकवादी हमले होते रहेंगे। हमें बहुत ज़रूरी है ये समझने की कि हम भारतीय हैं और हमें किसी टेररिस्ट के लिए किसी क्या पैसा और दिमाग, ब्रेन वॉशिंग, यही 2 चीज़ें हैं। ये 2 चीज़ों से ही टेररिज्म बनता है, यही 2 चीज़ों से। आप पैसे, अगर यहाँ भारतीय रह के मदद कर रहे हैं तो वो सिर्फ पैसा है। अगर NIA इसमें एक्ट कर रही है, उनको सज़ा दे रही है, बहुत बड़ी बात है और मैं बहुत थैंकफुल हूँ। ये कहीं ना कहीं उन लोगों के लिए जो मदद कर रहे हैं या करना चाह रहे हैं, उनके लिए सही एग्जाम्पल है।
मैम, चार्जशीट में पाकिस्तानी बेस्ड जो लीडरशिप थी लश्कर, उसका भी नाम है और उसके भी कई लोग उसमें नेम्ड हैं।
हर चीज़ के पीछे पाकिस्तान आता ही है, वो लश्कर हो, जैश मोहम्मद हो या XYZ जो भी हो, वो एट द एंड ऑफ द डे पाकिस्तान में पल रहे हैं, वहीं पनप रहे हैं, वहीं का खा रहे हैं, वहीं ट्रेन हो रहे हैं। इनके अलग अलग गुट के नाम भले ही दे दिए गए, लेकिन हैं वो पाकिस्तानी टेररिस्ट। बहुत ज़रूरी है उनसे लड़ना हमें।
इस पूरी चार्जशीट में तमाम ऐसे लोग भी थे जिन्होंने मदद करी थी और कई ऐसे आतंकियों के नाम भी थे जो कि इस पूरे एक्शन में जो सरकार ने उसमें मारे गए हैं। अब आप आगे किस तरह से इसको देखते हैं?
आगे इस तरीके से देख रहे हैं कि पहलगाम में जो हुआ उसकी चार्जशीट हो गई है, उसका अटैक के लोगों को मार दिया गया है, उन्हें न्यूट्रलाइज कर दिया गया है। अब हमें क्या करना है कि हमें जो अभी इसके बाद अटैक हुआ है जो रेड फोर्ट पे हुआ था उनके साथ भी ऐसा ही एक्शन लेना है। मतलब आप देख रहे हो कल की न्यूज़ है कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया में भी एक आतंकवादी अटैक हुआ था। क्या कौन है उसके पीछे? पाकिस्तान। अगर ये भारतीय देख पा रहे हैं, अगर हमारे पीएम सर बैठ के देख पा रहे हैं कि पाकिस्तान ही टेररिस्ट है, तो ये पूरे देश को आज जगने की ज़रूरत है कि पाकिस्तान को टेररिस्ट कंट्री डिक्लेयर करके उन्हें पूरी तरीके से बॉयकॉट करना चाहिए।
22 अप्रैल को जो जघन्य नरसंहार हुआ था, मेरे पुत्र की शहादत हुई थी, मैंने तो पहले दिन से मैं लगातार कह रहा हूँ कि आतंकवाद पे हमारी सरकार को कठोर कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए। हमारी सरकार ने कार्रवाई भी की, उसकी जांच भी हुई है। कुछ दोषी लोग मारे भी गए थे, कुछ आतंकवादी मारे भी गए थे, किंतु आतंकवाद का भी पूर्ण सफाया होना बाकी है। जिस तरह आपने देखा होगा कि उसके बाद भी अभी हाल ही में दिल्ली में घटनाएं हुई और इस तरह की घटनाएं लगातार हो रही हैं और लगातार आतंकवादी घटनाएं देखी जा रही हैं। उससे हम लोगों का जो पीड़ा तकलीफ है वो अभी तक कम नहीं हो पाई है और आज चार्जशीट दाखिल हो रही, देखते हैं क्या होता है, क्या उसमें रहता है। ये तो अभी मुझे जानकारी नहीं है क्या है।
सूत्रों की माने तो चार्जशीट में जो लश्कर है उसका भी नाम है और पाकिस्तानी बेस्ड कई आतंकी हैं जिनकी नेम्ड हैं उसमें।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल निश्चित तौर पे उस पूरी घटना में तो पाकिस्तान का हाथ था ही और पाकिस्तान लगातार आतंकवादियों को पनाह देता है, आतंकवादी तैयार करता है और इसके लिए हमारी सरकार को बहुत सख्त और कड़े तरीके से इसका विरोध करना चाहिए और उस पर लगातार कार्रवाई करते रहना चाहिए।
सर, पहलगाम हमले में जो आतंकी मारे गए थे, जिसमें सुलेमान, हमजा, कई ऐसे हैं, उनको भी नेम्ड किया गया है इस पूरे उसमें और कई ऐसे आतंकी हैं जो कि अभी भी एक्टिव हैं पाकिस्तान में, उनका भी नाम है।
जी हाँ, अभी पाकिस्तान में आतंकवादी एक्टिव है। मुझे समाचार पत्र के माध्यमों से, आप लोगों के चैनल के माध्यम से ऐसी सूचनाएं मिलती रहती हैं कि पाकिस्तान अभी अपनी आतंकवादी हरकतों से कोई मानने वाला दिख नहीं रहा है, ना ही उसने कोई इस तरह की हरकतें बंद की हैं। इसलिए हमारी सरकार को, हमारे देश के, पूरे देश के 140 करोड़ जनता को आतंकवाद के खिलाफ बिल्कुल खड़े रहना चाहिए और हमने तो ये संकल्प लिया है कि हम मरते दम तक आतंकवाद का विरोध करते रहेंगे।
Getting some more breaking news right now with regards to the delivery of the 3 Apache helicopters coming in from the United States of America. Now, this is certainly going to augment the fleet that we have with the Indian Army as well as the Indian Navy. Indian Army, in fact, is going to receive the final 3 AH-64E Apache helicopter from Boeing. It's expected in the next couple of days. In fact, what we are also being told with regards to the induction that's going to take place along with Navy. Navy is going to induct the Seahawks and Army essentially would be getting the final set of delivery of the 3 Apache helicopters. In fact, it was expected to come in earlier, but with Turkey playing a spoilsport in this entire matter, and that is the reason why the delivery had taken slightly longer than this. We'll try and go across to my colleague Ishan, who's going to join us on this broadcast, getting us the latest details. In fact, let me go across to Ishan, getting us the latest on the delivery of the Apache. Last time, Ishan, in fact, Turkey did not allow Boeing to deliver the 3 Apaches. Are we talking about the same delivery, or this is yet another delivery that is expected to come in the next few days?
Shravan, this is the same delivery. The helicopters had flown from the Boeing's compound in Kiva in the United States and had arrived in United Kingdom. From United Kingdom, they were expected to fly all the way. To India. However, due to Turkey not providing airspace clearances to the Antonov plane that was carrying the helicopters, the plane had to turn back to the United States. And now the alternate route for the delivery of this particular helicopter has been planned, and now we are seeing that these will be delivered in the coming few days. The Boeing company has this airbase in Kiva from where they deliver all their Apache helicopters, and all the aircraft that are manufactured from Boeing by Boeing are essentially delivered from this airbase. And we had seen that the Apache helicopters that were meant for the Indian Army had departed from Kiva, reached United Kingdom, and there they were stopped for essentially around 7 to 10 days. And during this time it was a great mystery why has this helicopter been stopped in the United Kingdom. But after digging into this, we found out that Turkey did not provide airspace clearances to the Antonov airplane that was carrying the Apache helicopters to India, and that's why they had to turn back. And now an alternate route which avoids the Turkish airspace completely has been derived, and now they will be coming through this alternate route and will be expected to be delivered soon. The Indian Air Force already
in fact,
operates
Ishan, just a quick check on what's happening with Indian Navy, because I believe the Seahawks are also likely to be delivered. So on the one hand, you have the Apache being given to the Indian Army and Seahawks being inducted by the Indian Navy. What more details do you have on that front?
Absolutely. The Indian Navy is also set to induct 3 Seahawk helicopters in the coming few days. These helicopters have been playing a crucial role in the Indian Navy, providing them with wide range of capabilities, all the way from underwater sonar detecting capabilities, capability to launch sonar buoys, multiple ranging and lasering tech that has already been implemented, and these play a crucial role for the Indian Navy, providing them maritime real-time intelligence and surveillance capabilities. These helicopters are also being delivered simultaneously with the Apache helicopter, and this is a coincidence that is happening, and both the Indian Navy and Indian Army will be inducting these helicopters shortly into their fleets.
Thank you very much, Ishan, for getting us the latest details. A big boost as far as the aviation is concerned for the Indian Army, with the Apache attack helicopters being inducted, along with, of course, the Seahawks going to the Indian Navy. Should we focus now to the other story that we are tracking? This is with regards to the investigation in the Anil Ambani case, where Yes Bank co-founder Rana Kapoor is being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate at its headquarters in Delhi in connection with Anil Ambani case. In fact, officials have indicated that Rana Kapoor and Anil Ambani entered into what they suspect a quid pro quo arrangement that resulted in the significant losses for Yes Bank. While Rana Kapoor was at the helm of Yes Bank, the entity had a significant exposure of about 6,000 crore rupees to Reliance Anil Ambani Group as on 31st of March 2017, and exposure doubled to about 13,000 crore rupees as on 31st of March 2018. Now, during this time, the bank essentially invested over 5,000 crore rupees in Reliance Home Finance Limited and Reliance Commercial Finance Limited, which were basically part of the ADAG group companies. Now, that's what we are picking up. This, in fact, is the first time that the Enforcement Directorate is questioning Rana Kapoor in the Anil Ambani case. Anil Ambani has already been questioned by the Enforcement Directorate, and in fact not just the PMLA case. The Foreign Exchange Management Act case is also being looked into by the Enforcement Directorate, where we're given to understand that Anil Ambani has come under the scanner. Just about a few days ago, the Central Bureau of Investigation also stepped in, filing 2 fresh cases. In one case, Jay Ambani has also been named in the charge sheet. He's been named as accused number 2 in the FIR that has been registered by the Central Bureau of Investigation. So the case has also now picked up with regards to the investigation that has been carried out. Let me also take you through what else is making news right now. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Dense fog continues to grip North India, severely reducing visibility. About 6 vehicles collided in Hapur in Uttar Pradesh due to thick fog and reduced visibility, leaving many injured. Further details are awaited in this entire matter. National capital continues to choke as the air quality index slips to severe for many areas in Delhi. AQI of many areas near 500 this morning, causing difficulty in breathing for many residents. GRAP 4 is in place in Delhi. Dense fog and reduced visibility also continue affecting mobility in the national capital. With the last leg of Messi's tour scheduled in Delhi, Arun Jaitley Stadium is all set to host the global football icon in the national capital. Strict security measures are in place in view of the mismanagement that happened in Kolkata. Traffic advisory has been released by the Delhi Traffic Police for route diversions in the city.
इसके द्वारा डाइवर्जन्स दिए गए हैं सभी हैवी व्हीकल्स और बसेस का राजघाट चौक से, दिल्ली गेट चौक से, ITO चौक से, राउंड अबाउट झंडेवाला से, अजमेरी गेट चौक से और मिंटो रोड पे चढ़ने के रंजीत सिंह फ्लाईओवर लेने से पहले 12 खंबा रोड से इन सभी जगहों से हैवी बसेस और ट्रक को कमर्शियल व्हीकल्स को डाइवर्ट किया गया है.
Indian economy is expected to grow at 7% in 2026 as compared to 6.5% in 2025. Brazil raised its projections for India's GDP after robust economic growth was registered in the first half of the fiscal year. Domestic consumption is likely to drive growth along with GST rationalization and income tax relief. Massive fire broke out late at night in more than 10 scrap warehouses in Surat's Bardoli area. The billowing smoke visible up to 2 kilometers, more than 15 fire engines in the spot. No casualties have been reported so far. More than 10 warehouses were completely gutted in the fire. The fire basically started in the plastic warehouses. Now, given the severity of the situation, the authorities have declared this is a major fire in Surat district. Now, in fact, more than 15 fire engines are at the spot trying to control the fire that broke out late last night, and it still continues. This is the latest condition right now that you see on your screens right now, with the fire still being yet to be doused completely by the fire engines that have been brought in. So far, there are no casualties is what we are being told. In fact, the first place where the fire broke out was a plastic warehouse, and it immediately spread to the other places. In fact, the other warehouses, as of now, from official count that is essentially coming in, we are being told that about 10 warehouses where the fire has broken out. A confirmation coming in from sources that there are no casualties that have been reported so far. 15 fire engines are at the spot trying to douse the fire. This happens to be an industrial area where the fire actually broke out. The reason for the origin of the fire is not known at this point in time, but investigations are also being carried out because this started late last night and thereafter it still continues at this stage is what we are picking up right now. And these are the latest images coming in from Surat. Well, in fact, the Mumbai police made a major breakthrough in their fight against narcotics. A synthetic drugs factory worth a staggering amount of about 150 crore rupees were already seized by the police. In fact, this happens to be one of the biggest operations to have been carried out by the anti-narcotics team. And this is what they essentially found out after the raids were carried out.
In a big win, the Mira Road police have made a breakthrough in their fight against narcotics. A synthetic drugs factory worth a staggering 150 to 200 crore rupees has been busted, and the police are hailing it as one of the biggest operations of its kind. The Mira Road police conducted the raid, uncovering the massive synthetic drugs factory. This operation is being touted as a significant blow to the narcotics trade in the region. This is not an isolated incident, as just 2 days ago, the Mumbai police busted a similar drug factory in Satara, seizing drugs worth 115 crore rupees. The Maharashtra police are leaving no stone unturned in their efforts to curb the narcotics trade in the state. With these latest busts, it's clear that they are making significant progress. Just 24 hours ago, the Mumbai crime branch busted an illegal drug manufacturing unit, seizing 7.5 kilograms of drugs.
A shocking statement now being made by a CPM local leader. In fact, Saidali Majid, who won the Tenala award in the polls, the recently concluded polls, ended up making a statement saying that even in my family there are women who were brought to his family with marriage not to sleep with others. It is the reason why I'm telling you to assess family status before marrying women. I'm ready to face any legal issue over the statement. Now, this is the statement that is being made by a CPM councillor who's just recently won the polls. In fact, Majid essentially says that assess the status before getting married to a woman. A brazen display of misogyny. In fact, this is what the CPM leader had to say. In fact, let me go across to Shankar, who's joining us on this broadcast, and then we'll try and see if we can play out that caught on camera, the Kerala leader, CPM leader. Shankar, in what context did he actually make this statement? And why exactly is he really justifying this kind of a misogyny?
After the local body debacle, the state CPM party is facing another setback. This time with the statement shared by its leader. Saidali Majid. Saidali Majid recently contested in local body elections, and he won from Tenala ward member, and he raised these serious statements, anti-women statement during an event organized by the party members to celebrate his victory. And during the celebrations, he is openly stated that that his opponents and the rival party members used their wives to presented their wives to other men for gaining votes and to defeat him. And his statements sparked controversy, and other political party leaders came out strongly against him and stated that it was because of such statements CPM faced such a serious setback in the local body elections, and it is going to repeat in the upcoming assembly elections as well. He told openly to the gatherings that he was actually targeting Vanita League, Muslim League members who campaigned actively for the victory of a UDF candidate in that locality. So while campaigning, these women, these youth league women were actively seeking votes for him, and this annoyed this Majid, who after the victory stated that these women were actually sleeping and sharing beds with local men seeking votes, and this should not have happened. And his statements was created a political storm in the state, and now he was challenging all the other party members to go move legally against him, by stating that he sticks to his words and he is daring others to, and he is ready to face all the consequences on the statements he has given. He also stated that he also advised his party members that before marrying women and their family status must be assessed, because if they marry without assessing other women, if they marry other women without assessing their family status, these kinds of situations will happen in their lives as well. And he said the family members in his party married other women, and yes.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much, Shankar, for getting us the latest details. We're hoping that you'll be able to get to that sequence with the leader, asking him the question as to on what basis does he really make this kind of a misogynist statement. In fact, let's also shift focus now to the other story that we're getting to you. In fact, we're going to also get you the latest details on this entire matter. In fact, a story that we'll be tracking very closely where the CPM Neta has made this on camera. Congress chants a death to PM. BJP demands unconditional apology.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
झुमका, तेरा झुमका, तेरा झुमका। नॉट देयर, मेरा काउंटर टॉप टूट जाएगा। तेरा झुमका। मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
I thought that we were very close with Russia to having a deal. I thought we were very close with Ukraine to having a deal. In fact, other than President Zelensky, his people loved the concept of the deal. We attend the meeting. We said, we'll attend the meeting if we think there's a good chance of they want.
And here are the headlines that we're tracking at 2:30 p.m. this Monday afternoon. Pakistan link emerges to Sydney Bondi Beach attack case. Pakistan-based Naveen Akram caught alive. Australian investigators probe ISIS linked to father-son terrorist duo who were allegedly radicalized before the attack.
तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है।
And there is a massive uproar over death threats to the Prime Minister during Congress workers' rally in the national capital. BJP has now asked for an unconditional apology.
इससे शर्मनाक, इससे ज्यादा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण कोई चीज नहीं हो सकता है। कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व माफी मांगना चाहिए।
Ruckus in Parliament over Kong death threat to Prime Minister. BJP demands apology from Sonia Gandhi. Congress passes the buck in Parliament as Amit Shah used derogatory words inside the House. Major flight disruption in Delhi due to heavy smog. 70+ flights cancelled. Passengers stranded.
Thank you for staying with Republic. We start this edition with the breaking news that's coming in, and this is in regard with the charge sheet that the NIA, the National Investigation Agency, is going to file in regard with the Pahalgam terror attack case. We learned that the charge sheet today was submitted in the court, and this was related to the Pahalgam attack case. Now, after the developments have taken place, we learned that the charge sheet has already been submitted. The National Investigation Agency is all set to file, in fact, it has already filed a well-documented and substantiated charge sheet in the Pahalgam massacre before the special NIA court. The Union Home Ministry had handed over the probe in the Pahalgam attack case to Anti-Terror Federal Probe Agency in April this year. Earlier, the National Investigation Agency had arrested 2 accused during their interrogation. They had disclosed details about the identities of 3 armed terrorists involved in the attack. Now, the NIA has gathered a substantial body of evidence regarding the identities of the terrorist charge sheet to name the roles of Suleiman, Hamza Afghani, Gibran, all killed in Operation Mahadev. Security now has been beefed up outside the NIA headquarters in Jammu. Gursimran is joining us live from Jammu on that note. Gursimran, talk to us about, since you are there in Jammu, NIA is all set to file the charge sheet. In fact, there are reports that says that they have already filed the charge sheet. But take us through the main details of the charge sheet. On what substantial evidence have they mentioned inside?
See, right now, the NIA teams have already entered the Jammu NIA court premises. These are the visuals that you are seeing. This team is headed by the SSP rank officer of the National Investigation Agency. SSP, it's Sandeep Chaudhary, who is heading the team of the National Investigation Agency. And now the teams are going towards the designated NIA courts. I'll request Sarjeevan to come out so that we can keep showing you the visuals that the teams of the NIA have now reached the premises of the NIA court in Jammu. Sarjeevan is continuing with the visuals that the senior officials of the NIA along with the charge sheet. This is the copy of the charge sheet. I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals that this is the SSP Sandeep Chaudhary, who has led the team of the investigation, and now the officials are having the charge sheet copy with them. I'll request Sarjeevan to keep continuing with me that now the teams will be entering the NIA court premises. It is roughly at 200 meters from this very place, and Sarjeevan is showing you the visuals that soon after reaching that very place, the NIA teams will be going to file the charge sheet. The charge sheet will have the names of 3 Pakistani terrorists that have been killed in Operation Mahadev, and it will also have the names of other officials, also the names of the terrorist associates that have been now killed. And I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals, and Ashu is showing you the visuals from the other side as well, that the NIA teams have arrived here, and this is actually the copy of the charge sheet that will be presented before the court. It was very clear from the very first moment that it is going to be a very crisp and limited charge sheet. It will not be having those like a long charge sheet that the NIA will be presenting before the court. But yes, it will mention all the key leaders of the Lashkar-e-Toiba as well as of the of Lashkar-Toiba and its associate, the Resistance Front.
Right.
So one thing that is very clear now, that in a couple of minutes from now, NIA will file the charge sheet. Yes.
Right, Gursimran, get hold of your breath, because what we'll do right now is we'll just give our viewers an overview of what's happened so far. Pahalgam massacre took place, after which Operation Mahadev took place. There were terrorists linked to Pakistan who were responsible for the Pahalgam massacre, who were killed in that attack, in that encounter in Operation Mahadev. Today, the National Investigation Agency, who was probing this whole case of Pahalgam attack, have already reached the NIA court in Jammu, from where Gursimran is reporting from. They will submit the charge sheet, and like Gursimran was telling her, it is not going to be a lengthy charge sheet. It is not going to be a charge sheet of 1,000 pages, but it's a crisp charge sheet which are going to contain the details of what's happened so far, who actually is to be held responsible, and was there a lapse or not, and who all from Pakistani terrorists were responsible for the Pahalgam massacre. Gursimran, I'll come back to you on that. The special NIA court visuals are live on your screen right now. The NIA team has already reached. What is the next course of action that will be followed in the case once the charge sheet has been submitted in the court?
See, then it will be the discussion of on the charges that will take place, and in all likelihood it will be that everyone that has been arrested in the case will plead not guilty and they will contest, because there has not been a single instance in the history of the NIA that the accused have pleaded guilty and then the trial has gone on. So it is very likely that they will contest it and then the NIA. But now it has to be seen that what will be in the charge sheet that has been filed by the NIA, because 232 days we have seen that the National Investigation Agency has meticulously carried out the investigation. They have not gone for the long details, because what we have seen in the Pulwama terror attack, that it was a 20,000 pages charge sheet that was done by the NIA. But this time it is altogether different. Like we have been mentioning, that it will be a substantial, it will be very precise and well worked upon charge sheet that will be presented. And as you have seen in the hands of the officers, both the SSP Sandeep Chaudhary and the additional SP of the NIA, they were carrying it. This is the special NIA court in Jammu where this hearing will take place. It has already begun, because 2:30 was the time that was slated for the charge sheet to be filed, and now any time it is expected that the NIA will present before the court the charge sheet, and after that it will be taken to the next state of this very case that will happen anytime soon. But very important will be that what all will be part of this charge sheet that the NIA has prepared and is presenting before the NIA court, because it will unravel the entire conspiracy of the Pakistan-based terror group Lashkar-e-Toiba. Its top leadership of Lashkar has been named in the charge sheet. That is what we are getting to know.
Yeah. All right, Goswami, also, like, since you have mentioned about the charge sheet and who all are going to be named, and since you have been tracking the Pahalgam massacre from the day it has happened, according to your sources, according to your information, who do you think are going to have their names listed in the charge sheet that the NIA has already submitted in the court right now?
See, having spoken to some of the officials in the NIA, can confirm that it is going to be the topmost leadership of Lashkar-e-Toiba, and that too based in Pakistan. They will be named. Apart from that, the sixth name, the confirmation we have got, it will be Gibran, Suleiman and Hamza Afghani that will be named. They all three have been killed in the Operation Mahadev. Apart from that, three other names is of Parvez Chothar, Bashir Chothar and also Muhammad Yusuf Kataria. That has also been named in the charge sheet. But this is not going to be the final charge sheet in the case. There will be supplementary charge sheets that will follow, because NIA's investigation is currently underway, and as we speak, there are many of the locations that are yet to be looked into, many of the angles that are being worked upon by the National Investigation Agency. But in this charge sheet, what is important is going to be the decryption of the Thoraya. That was a satellite communication between Pakistan and its terrorists in Kashmir Valley.
Right. Goswami, thank you very much for getting us those details. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, Republic also spoke to the Pahalgam massacre victim, Shubham Dwivedi's wife and father. Listen into what they have to say on the case.
पहले तो मैं बहुत खुश हूँ इस चीज़ से कि इस चीज़ की इतनी स्पीड में पूरी जांचें हुई हैं। पहलगाम आतंकी हमले के बाद इस ऑपरेशन सिंदूर हो या NIA का जो भी कार्रवाई रही है वो बहुत अच्छी और बहुत स्पीड में हुई है, जिससे एक ये सेटिस्फैक्शन हमें मिलता है कि नहीं, अगर हमारे देश में हमारे साथ ऐसा कर रहे हैं, हमारे साथ ऐसा टेररिस्ट अटैक हो रहा है, तो हमारे देश के जो ऊपर बैठे हुए PM हो गए या NIA जितने भी ऑफिसर्स लोग हो गए, वो इस चीज़ की पूरी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी लेते हुए उसमें सही डायरेक्शन में कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं। और दूसरी बड़ी चीज़, ये बहुत ज़्यादा कष्ट की बात है, बहुत दुख की बात है कि उस चार्ज शीट में उन लोगों का भी नाम है जो कहीं ना कहीं भारत के हैं। अगर भारत के रह के लोग टेररिस्ट की मदद करते रहेंगे तो इस तरीके से भारत बढ़ता रहेगा, इस तरीके से और आतंकवादी हमले होते रहेंगे। हमें बहुत ज़रूरी है ये समझने की कि हम भारतीय हैं और हमें किसी टेररिस्ट के लिए क्या पैसा और दिमाग, ब्रेन वॉशिंग, यही दो चीज़ें हैं। ये दो चीज़ों से ही टेररिज्म बनता है, यही दो चीज़ों से। आप पैसे, अगर यहाँ भारतीय रह के मदद कर रहे हैं तो वो सिर्फ पैसा है। अगर NIA इसमें एक्ट कर रही है, उनको सज़ा दे रही है, बहुत बड़ी बात है और मैं बहुत थैंकफुल हूँ। ये कहीं ना कहीं उन लोगों के लिए जो मदद कर रहे हैं या करना चाह रहे हैं, उनके लिए सही एग्जाम्पल है।
मैम, चार्जशीट में पाकिस्तानी बेस्ड जो लीडरशिप थी लश्कर, उसका भी नाम है, उसके भी कई लोग उसमें नेम्ड हैं।
हर चीज़ के पीछे पाकिस्तान आता ही है, वो लश्कर हो, जैश मोहम्मद हो या XYZ जो भी हो, वो एट द एंड ऑफ द डे पाकिस्तान में पल रहे हैं, वहीं पनप रहे हैं, वहीं का खा रहे हैं, वहीं ट्रेन हो रहे हैं। इनके अलग अलग गुट के नाम भले ही दे दिए गए, लेकिन हैं वो पाकिस्तानी टेररिस्ट। बहुत ज़रूरी है उनसे लड़ना हमें।
इस पूरी चार्जशीट में तमाम ऐसे लोग भी थे जिन्होंने मदद करी थी और कई ऐसे आतंकियों के नाम भी थे जो कि इस पूरे एक्शन में जो सरकार ने उसमें मारे गए हैं। अब आप आगे किस तरह से इसको देखते हैं?
आगे इस तरीके से देख रहे हैं कि पहलगाम में जो हुआ उसकी चार्जशीट हो गई है, उसका अटैक के लोगों को मार दिया गया है, उन्हें न्यूट्रलाइज कर दिया गया है। अब हमें क्या करना है कि हमें जो अभी इसके बाद अटैक हुआ है, जो रेड फोर्ट पे हुआ था, उनके साथ भी ऐसा ही एक्शन लेना है। मतलब आप देख रहे हो, कल की न्यूज़ है कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया में भी एक आतंकवादी अटैक हुआ था। क्या, कौन है उसके पीछे? पाकिस्तान। अगर ये भारतीय देख पा रहे हैं, अगर हमारे PM सर बैठ के देख पा रहे हैं कि पाकिस्तान ही टेररिस्ट है, तो ये पूरे देश को आज जगने की ज़रूरत है कि पाकिस्तान को टेररिस्ट कंट्री डिक्लेयर करके उन्हें पूरी तरीके से बॉयकॉट करना चाहिए।
22 अप्रैल को जो जघन्य नरसंहार हुआ था, मेरे पुत्र की शहादत हुई थी, मैंने तो पहले दिन से मैं लगातार कह रहा हूँ कि आतंकवाद पे हमारी सरकार को कठोर कार्रवाई करनी चाहिए। हमारी सरकार ने कार्रवाई भी की, उसकी जांच भी हुई है, कुछ दोषी लोग मारे भी गए थे, कुछ आतंकवादी मारे भी गए थे, किंतु आतंकवाद का भी पूर्ण सफाया होना बाकी है। जिस तरह आपने देखा होगा कि उसके बाद भी अभी हाल ही में दिल्ली में घटनाएं हुई और इस तरह की घटनाएं लगातार हो रही हैं और लगातार आतंकवादी घटनाएं देखी जा रही हैं, उससे हम लोगों का जो पीड़ा तकलीफ़ है वो अभी तक कम नहीं हो पाई है। और आज चार्जशीट दाखिल हो रही, देखते हैं क्या होता है, क्या उसमें रहता है, ये तो अभी मुझे जानकारी नहीं है क्या है।
सूत्रों की माने तो चार्जशीट में जो लश्कर है उसका भी नाम है और पाकिस्तानी बेस्ड कई आतंकी हैं जिनकी नेम्ड हैं उसमें।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल निश्चित तौर पे उस पूरी घटना में तो पाकिस्तान का हाथ था ही, और पाकिस्तान लगातार आतंकवादियों को पनाह देता है, आतंकवादी तैयार करता है, और इसके लिए हमारी सरकार को बहुत सख्त और कड़े तरीके से इसका विरोध करना चाहिए और उस पर लगातार कार्रवाई करते रहना चाहिए।
सर, पहलगाम हमले में जो आतंकी मारे गए थे, जिसमें सुलेमान, हमजा, कई ऐसे, उनको भी नेम्ड किया गया है इस पूरे उसमें, और कई ऐसे आतंकी हैं जो कि अभी भी एक्टिव हैं पाकिस्तान में, उनका भी नाम है।
जी हाँ, अभी पाकिस्तान में आतंकवादी एक्टिव है। मुझे समाचार पत्र के माध्यमों से, आप लोगों के चैनल के माध्यम से ऐसी सूचनाएं मिलती रहती हैं कि पाकिस्तान अभी अपनी आतंकवादी हरकतों से कोई मानने वाला दिख नहीं रहा है, ना ही उसने कोई इस तरह की हरकतें बंद की हैं। इसलिए हमारी सरकार को, हमारे देश के, पूरे देश के 140 करोड़ जनता को आतंकवाद के खिलाफ बिल्कुल खड़े रहना चाहिए, और हमने तो ये संकल्प लिया है कि हम मरते दम तक आतंकवाद का विरोध करते रहेंगे।
तहकीकात की है, चार्जशीट हो रहा है, फैसला अदालत में होगा। मैंने हमेशा ये कहा ना कि फैसला आप अदालत पे छोड़िए, ये मेरा काम या किसी और का काम नहीं है। जब मुलाजमों को नौकरियों से निकाला जाता है, मैंने हमेशा कहा इसको अदालत पे छोड़ दीजिए। कौन गुनहगार है, कौन बेगुनाह है, इसके लिए कानून है, इसके लिए अदालत है, अदालत फैसला करेगी। NIA का काम था इन्वेस्टिगेट करना, इन्वेस्टिगेशन हो चुका, अब चार्जशीट पेश होगा, अब केस लड़ा जाएगा अदालत।
Gentlemen, let's also have a quick check of all the other stories that we are tracking. This is Bharat in 2 minutes. Dense fog continued to grip North India, severely reducing visibility. About 6 vehicles collided in Hapur in Uttar Pradesh due to thick fog and reduced visibility, leaving many injured. Further details in the case are now awaited. National capital continued to choke as air quality index slipped to severe for many areas in the national capital. AQI of many areas neared 500 this morning, causing difficulty in breathing for many residents. GRAP 4 is in place in the national capital. Dense fog and reduced visibility has also been continuing, affecting mobility in the national capital. With the last leg of Messi's GOAT tour scheduled in Delhi, the Arjun Jaitley Stadium is all set to host the global football icon in the national capital. Strict scrutiny measures are in place of the overview in keeping in mind how the mismanagement that happened in Kolkata. Traffic advisory has been released by the Delhi Traffic Police for more route diversion in the city.
वादा डाइवर्जन्स दिए गए हैं सभी हैवी व्हीकल्स और बसेस का राजघाट चौक से, दिल्ली गेट चौक से, ITO चौक से, राउंड अबाउट झंडेवाला से, अजमेरी गेट चौक से और मिंटो रोड पे चढ़ने के रंजीत सिंह फ्लाईओवर लेने से पहले 12 खंबा रोड से, इन सभी जगहों से हैवी बसेस और ट्रक को कमर्शियल व्हीकल्स को डाइवर्ट किया गया है।
Indian economy is expected to grow at 7% in 2026 as compared to 6.5% in 2025. CRISIL raised its projection for India's GDP after robust economic growth was registered in the first half of the fiscal year. Domestic consumption is likely to drive growth along with GST rationalization and income tax relief. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday the Congress workers held a rally. This was against what they claim is the vote chori. But what was also seen in that rally is something that the party had stooped to a new low to. There were few Congress women workers who were seen on camera screaming slogans and issuing death threat to the Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, following which there was a huge political row that erupted today, not just outside, not just in the national capital, but also inside the parliament, where it was Union Minister JP Nadda along with Union Minister Kiran Rijiju, who both of them stood up in the parliament in Rajya Sabha and Lok Sabha and demanded an unconditional apology from the Congress party for insulting and issuing a death threat to the Prime Minister of India. Here's the full sequence of what happened inside the parliament today.
हम लोग सब इस सदन का सदस्य है अलग अलग पार्टी से। हम लोग एक दूसरे का विरोधी है, हम दुश्मन नहीं है। आप बात को सुनो, गंभीरता से सुनो बात को। हम लोग एक दूसरे के दुश्मन नहीं है, हम एक दूसरे के विरोधी हैं। 2014 में बीजेपी का एक MP ने एक गलत शब्द प्रयोग किया था विरोधियों के ऊपर। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने तुरंत अपना MP को माफी मांगने के लिए कहा और उन्होंने माफी मांगी, क्योंकि हम इस सदन में लोगों के द्वारा चुने हुए प्रतिनिधियों के हिसाब से काम करते हैं। कल कांग्रेस के रैली में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए बात कहा गया है। ये इस देश के लिए बहुत दुखद समय है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ऐसा शब्दों का इस्तेमाल करते हैं और सारे कांग्रेस पार्टी पूरे का पूरे नेतृत्व उस रैली में मौजूद थे और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए इन्होंने नारा लगाया। इस देश के लिए इससे शर्मनाक, इससे ज्यादा दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण कोई चीज नहीं हो सकता है कि देश के प्रधानमंत्री 140 करोड़ के नेता, विश्व में सबसे प्रसिद्ध, सबसे मजबूत नेता आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का कब्र खोदने के लिए कांग्रेस के रैली में बात कहा गया है। मैं चाहता हूं कांग्रेस के नेतृत्व माफी मांगना चाहिए, इस सदन के माध्यम से देश से माफी मांगना चाहिए। राज्यसभा में भी, लोकसभा में भी कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष स्थगित की जा रही है।
सर, बहुत ही दुख के साथ और उद्वेलित मन से मैं एक विषय को सदन के सामने लाना चाहता हूं कि कल जो कांग्रेस पार्टी की रैली हुई उसमें नारे लगे, मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये इस तरीके के नारे, ये बात रिकॉर्ड पे जा रही है प्लीज, ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। ये नामदारों के झंझलाहट को स्पष्ट इंगित करता है और साथ में इस तरीके की बात कहना एक प्रधानमंत्री जी के खिलाफ और मृत्यु की कामना करना, यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है। इसके लिए हमारे नेता प्रतिपक्ष और कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता यहाँ बैठी हैं, आदरणीय सोनिया गांधी जी, इनको देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए और ये नामदारों की बुनियाद है, इसको समझना चाहिए। और मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगा कि राजनीति का स्तर कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इतना गिरा दिया है जो कल्पना के बाहर है। इसलिए इसकी मैं घोर निंदा भी करता हूं और मैं श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी से।
Meanwhile, the Congress party for straight 24 hours had observed a stone-cold silence. But when questioned today to Congress MP Priyanka Gandhi and others like K.C. Venugopal, they issued no word of condemnation against the slogan that was made in their own party's rally. Listen in.
आप ये नहीं पूछते कि यहाँ पे सरकार खुद सेशन को डिस्टर्ब कर रही है, कि पार्लियामेंट्री अफेयर्स के मंत्री खुद क्वेश्चनर को डिस्टर्ब कर रहे हैं। ये आप नहीं पूछ रहे कि क्या हो रहा है संसद के अंदर। तो हम लोग आपस में बात कर रहे थे कि किसने कहा ये सब, हमें तो मालूम ही नहीं है। हमें मंच पे तो बिल्कुल ऐसा नहीं हुआ। फिर पता चला कि पब्लिक में किसी ने इंटरव्यू दिया, पब्लिक में कोई कह रहा है, कोई कार्यकर्ता है या कौन है, किसी को मालूम भी नहीं है कौन है, उनको खुद नहीं मालूम कौन है। तो सदन में उठा क्यों रहे हैं, और वो भी क्वेश्चन आवर के टाइम। मुझे लगता है चलाना ही नहीं चाह रहे हैं। अब किस लिए हमने पोल्यूशन पे डिबेट मांगा है, वो भी नहीं कर रहे हैं। तो मतलब अगर सदन चलाना ही नहीं है तो फिर ऐसे, इससे अच्छा तो बंद कर दीजिए। कम से कम जितना पोल्यूशन, हमारी सारी गाड़ियां जो हैं, सब लोग 10-10 गाड़ियां लाते हैं सिक्योरिटी की, जितना पोल्यूशन फैला रही है वो तो बंद हो जाएगा।
कौन अब्यूसिव लैंग्वेज यूज कर, नाम बताइए ना। बिना नाम जनाब का आज ये पूछना सही है क्या? यहाँ पार्लियामेंट, मैं बोल रहा हूँ, पार्लियामेंट के अंदर अमित शाह ने वर्ड यूज किया। किसका माफी मांगना चाहिए? अमित शाह का माफी मांगना चाहिए, हमें माफी मांगना चाहिए? अमित शाह पार्लियामेंट का मंदिर बोलते हैं, मंदिर के अंदर वर्ड यूज करता है, वो आके माफी नहीं मांगता है। और वोट चोरी, गद्दी चोर रैली इतना बड़ा सक्सेस हो गया, इसलिए समझ नहीं पा रहे वो क्या रहा है इस देश में, इसलिए आके पार्लियामेंट डिस्टर्ब करने लगे।
दिस इज टोटली है baseless drama they are created today. I think it is because of the biggest successful conducted rally. Delhi never seen this type of enthusiasm, this type of participation for a Congress rally within these 10-15 years. It may be provoked them. But what they are blaming, I asked Kiran Rijiju, any Congress leader spoke about it. They are telling some people in the rally, they are telling all these things. These are baseless. We don't know. Lakhs of people are participating in the rally. It is not our customs to blame, use dirty language, unacceptable language against any political leader, even though they are our political enemies. Our party's policy is not like that.
In videos that have now surfaced on social media, Congress workers were heard chanting death threats. Here's that full sequence on that that led to the huge political controversy. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, there is just one day to go, and the Indian Army has shared this video highlighting the historic victory of the Indian Armed Forces over Pakistan in the Indo-Pak War on December 16, 1971. Take a look. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to now slip into a short break. But after the break, we'll get you all the details of the flight disruptions that took place in the national capital due to dense fog along with air pollution, which is in the severe category today.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया सफेद चने या काले चने
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Viewers, for the flyers of this country, the woes aren't ending. First, the cancellations, and now it is the cancellation due to fog in North India that has disrupted several flights. Viewers, will give you a lowdown from Ground Zero and much more. But first, a quick check of the headlines top of this hour. Pakistan link to the Australia attack emerges. Naveed Ahmad's Pak routes identified. Australian investigators probe ISIS linked to father-son terrorist duo who were allegedly radicalized before the attack.
तेरी कब्र खुदेगी आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है
Uproar over death threats to Prime Minister during Congress workers' rally in Delhi.
कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेता यहाँ बैठी हैं आदरणीय सोनिया गांधी जी इनको देश से माफी मांगनी चाहिए
Ruckus in Parliament over Congress death threat to Prime Minister. BJP demands unconditional apology from Sonia Gandhi. Congress passes the buck in Parliament, says Home Minister Amit Shah used derogatory words inside the House. And major flight disruption in Delhi due to heavy smog. More than 70 flights cancelled, passengers stranded. Division bench of the Madras High Court is hearing an appeal filed by state authorities challenging the recent order of Justice Swaminathan permitting temple devotees to light the Kartigai Deepam lamp at the Deepatun on the hilltop. Now, the Stalin government maintains its opposition to Hindu groups lighting the lamp, and so there's no end to this controversy. And now the Deepam Rao hearing is underway in the Madras High Court as Sharda is joining us live on the broadcast. For more, Sharda, tell us more details. What are you picking up from the court? We understand that the hearing is underway.
Well, this is the day 2 when the petitions are being heard under the Deepam Rao. After the judgment came on December 1 stating that the lamp should be lit on the top of the hill, the Tamil Nadu government has been going against the court's order, and after multiple contempts by the district collector and the district police commissioner, the two-bench judge is now listening to the multiple petitions filed. While on Friday, 23 petitions were heard, 14 petitions are being heard today, and arguing on the side of the government under the HRNC department. Multiple lawyers have noted that the pillar which is called the Deepatun is not exactly built to light the lamp on Kartikai Deepam, but was built by Jains while they lived on the hill, saying that the pillar was used to light the lamp in the nights when it was dark. And now there's also the Archaeological Survey of India that conducted an experiment on December 7th, following which the report has been submitted to the government, and there's also the government lawyers saying that it is only the temple administration that can decide, and it is in their final authority to decide whether the lamp can be lit or not. Lawyers continue to argue that the judge or the Madras High Court cannot decide what the temple administration should do, and pointing out to the past orders that came in 1994, 2004, and also the latest Supreme Court in 2024, saying that they have already mentioned that the final decision lies in the hands of the temple administration, and the Madura bench of the Madras High Court cannot defy these rules. Rakshita.
Many thanks, Sharda, for joining us. With the details coming in, we'll keep a close eye from those developments from court. Shifting focus to the Pahalgam charge sheet that is being filed by the NIA. Viewers, the probe is picking up, and now NIA will be exposing in this charge sheet how Pakistan orchestrated this dastardly terror attack. The team is present at the NIA headquarters in Jammu presently, and NIA has finally filed the charge sheet in this case, in the Pahalgam terror attack case. And this is an ongoing investigation. NIA had gathered substantial body of evidence regarding the identities of the terrorists who are targeted innocents in the Pahalgam attack. You can see visuals coming in from the Jammu headquarters of the NIA, and the NIA, remember, has had a major breakthrough also. Gursimran Singh joins us live on the broadcast for more. Gursimran, tell us more details about what do we expect now that the charge sheet has been filed by the NIA.
Yes, NIA has filed the charge sheet at around 3 this afternoon. The NIA teams have presented before the special NIA court. The court was being heard by Judge Prem Sagar, who was the special NIA judge, and it was presented before the Honorable Court. Now the court is looking into some legal formalities that needs to be taken into consideration and followed before the charge sheet is officially accepted. And what are the charges? All the details will emerge out shortly, but what we can confirm, that charge sheet has been filed. 6 of the names that are confirmed to us, that include 3 Pakistani terrorists killed in Operation Mahadev, Suleiman along with Gibran and Hamza Afghani have been named in the charge sheet, along with 3 others that include Muhammad Yusuf Kataria and 2 others, Pervez and Bashir Jothar. They have also been named in the charge sheet. Topmost leadership of Lashkar-e-Toiba.
Right. stay on with us, Goswami. We have some breaking news coming in from the national capital as we are getting live shots of arrival of Nithin Nabin, the newly elected, the working president, appointed working president of the Bharatiya Janata Party, who has just landed in Delhi. He's at the airport right now, and you can see that there's, of course, so much of there are many supporters who have gathered, media personnel, all there. As Nithin Nabin will be heading straight to meet Home Minister Amit Shah as well today. He will be first taking charge officially today at the BJP headquarters in the national capital. Live shots coming in from the Delhi airport as he arrives in the national capital to take on the duties of the BJP, take on the charge at the helm of the Saffron Party, and he also is going to hold important meeting with Amit Shah, and that's the latest update we have right now. The BJP's boss, that is the new working president, Nithin Nabin, who's the cabinet minister from Bihar as well, has arrived in the national capital. You can see live shots first and exclusive on Republic TV, and you can see Shambhavi is joining us live in the broadcast from Shambhavi. Tell us what is the atmosphere like and what do we expect as Mr. Nithin Nabin has now arrived? Shambhavi.
Nithin Nabin is leaving from here, and just few moments ago even the Chief Minister Rekha Gupta also left. There were several Delhi cabinet ministers along with Rekha Gupta. They were present here to welcome Nithin, and the situation got little out of control. Once Nithin Nabin arrived, and there were several other MPs that were present here. He probably spoke to Jagdambika Pal, and although we were not able to get Nithin Nabin, but he just now left from the VIP exit of the IGI airport. As you can see, there is this huge trail behind him of several other ministers, MPs, and even the cabinet ministers, Delhi cabinet ministers.
All right, there's Shambhavi was getting us more live inputs from the airport. We'll just show you more. We will just reconnect with her. But there you have. He has been welcomed with garlands. Welcomed with flowers, much fanfare from the party supporters as well. And as you can see, the party leaders also receiving him at the airport. Vinod Tavre and other leaders there at the Delhi airport. And of course, the preparations have been made at the BJP office, BJP headquarters, the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg. Also, Shambhavi continues to be with us. Shambhavi, well, important meetings also, and we also understand, and we are also getting some visuals from the BJP headquarters in the national capital, where preparations have been made for his official takeover.
You can see there were several hundreds of even the workers here, the BJP workers who were here. You can still see them leaving, because now just a few seconds ago the Nithin Nabin along with other cabinet ministers left, and there were several workers here. He was welcomed with lots of bouquets and garlands and lots of chanting which was raising. There was a lot of slogans which was raised in his praise, and now he is heading towards the BJP headquarters, where he'll be welcomed along with other cabinet ministers who were here waiting for him for hours. And earlier even Nithin Nabin was supposed to arrive at New Delhi at 10:30 a.m. But then, because of the ongoing delays, because of the fog and zero visibility, his flight was delayed. And just a few moments ago, Nithin Nabin, along with other ministers, even the CM Rekha Gupta was here to welcome him with garlands, and several slogans were being raised in his praise when he just arrived at the VIP exit of the IGI airport. And now he, along with other ministers, Delhi cabinet ministers, they are heading towards the BJP headquarters. Back to you.
Right. That is the message of generational shift in the Bharatiya Janata Party. He's the youngest BJP president ever. And he has now just reached the national capital, and of course there's lots to interpret, Shambhavi, with this move, because there must be this is a shift indeed, and a very strong message that has been sent out to the party members, the leaders. Of course, okay, I'm told that we've lost that connection with Shambhavi. We'll continue to speak over the visuals as we are also getting in some visuals from the BJP headquarters where the preparations are all set. And this is the latest shot from the airport in the national capital when he arrived with the, of course, with BJP, saffron stole, and he was being welcomed. He got a rousing welcome from the BJP supporters, the cadres as well, and of course very tight security, a lot of media personnel also over there. And we've been reporting from last evening viewers about this big shift in BJP, the changing of the generational shift. That is, this symbolizes Shambhavi. Okay, we will connect with her again. Nitin Naveen, he is a cabinet minister from Bihar, and he has been he's not hogged the limelight ever. He's never been much in the limelight, been very low profile, but he has been connected with politics since a young age. His father has also been a senior BJP leader, and he has now got this very, very important position, taking over from JP Nadda, who has had several extensions. Remember, even JP Nadda was the working president when he was appointed at the helm of affairs, but later on he became a full-time president of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and a similar track is expected as far as Nitin Naveen is concerned. The surprise that sprung up last evening was for everyone to see. Nitin Naveen's name was not really amongst the front runners, was not even one of the contenders we talk about. And BJP stumped everyone with this announcement that was made just yesterday on a Sunday afternoon, late afternoon or early evening rather. And now he has been a very young leader. He has been associated, he was the secretary of the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha as well when Anurag Thakur was at the helm of the BJYM. And now he has become the new chief, the working president of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and he will be, he's now en route the BJP headquarters from the airport. He's en route the BJP headquarters at the Deen Dayal Upadhyay Marg in the national capital. The preparations have been made, and JP Nadda will also be there passing on the baton to the newly appointed president of the Saffron Party. There will be, of course, celebrations. There were celebrations broke out in Patna last evening, and Republic TV got to the conversation first from the man himself, from Nitin Naveen. As he said, he made it very, very clear that his eyes are on Bengal as the president. The BJP's goal is clear, and it is West Bengal elections. He made it very, very clear, and of course we expect him to speak again today after he takes charge officially from the BJP headquarters, and thereafter he will be also holding several meetings, one being with the Home Minister Amit Shah. And in fact now we are getting to know that Amit Shah, he has arrived at the headquarters. He will be, of course, there to meet Nitin Naveen. So Amit Shah has reached the headquarters of the Bharatiya Janata Party. We will be getting more shots, visuals from there. Meanwhile, he will be felicitated there. He will be welcomed. He will be felicitated at the BJP headquarters with much fanfare, and preparations are in full swing over there. We will be showing you visuals from the BJP office also. But these are shots from the airport in the national capital. Of course, it's a big development. There was a long drawn wait for it. It was long pending, and due to back-to-back elections, assembly elections. Okay, these are visuals from the BJP headquarters. As I was telling you, the preparations have been made. The Karyakartas, the BJP top leaders, everybody is there, all set to welcome the new the new BJP working president. And that's the breaking news we have right now. We will continue to get you more details. Okay, that is the shot of Amit Shah. Amit Shah, that is the Home Minister, along with Piyush Goyal, who just arrived at the party headquarters, along with Dharmendra Pradhan. So Dharmendra Pradhan is there. Amit Shah also in the visuals, as you can see. And you can see those visuals coming in from the national capital as he has just arrived at the headquarters. So those are the live shots coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters, the arrival of the Home Minister, the top brass of the BJP, Amit Shah, with the several leaders and ministers from the BJP. So breaking news coming in right now from the BJP headquarters. Amit Shah has arrived within Nabin en route the headquarters after he landed at the airport, and is the youngest working president, as I was telling you earlier. And this is a generational shift, a big message that is being sent out, rising above caste, rising above even state for that matter. The BJP has sent out a big message, laid the foundation for the next gen of the BJP and setting up a framework right here, right now, for the future of the Bharatiya Janata Party. And that this is beyond symbolism, of course, what we understand. And we have top leaders arriving back to back, from Piyush Goyal to Amit Shah, and top leaders of the BJP in Delhi as well, who have Dharmendra Pradhan and other ministers also over there, who are right now present at the BJP headquarters, and they will be felicitating and welcoming Nitin Nabin, who takes charge as the BJP working president. So that's of course a big story that we are closely tracking today. He's 45 years of age, born in Patna, and youngest ever president of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and he has been a minister, two-time minister in the Bihar cabinet. Executive editor for politics, Aishwarya Kapoor, joins us on the phone line. Aishwarya, well, we're getting in visuals of Amit Shah arriving at the headquarters, and top leaders present at the headquarters. Nitin Nabin to officially take charge from today. We'll try and reconnect with Aishwarya there. We seem to have lost that connection. But yes, we have been speaking to Aishwarya earlier. He was telling us that how this this actually signifies how the BJP is thinking for the future of the Bharatiya Janata Party. It is now, building the future right now as far as BJP is concerned. He has been he has been, of course, a choice. And that fits into party's broader push, elevating younger leaders to positions of responsibility. And BJP has been, if you see, visibly promoting a new generation of leaders. If you see, like, appointing Harsh Sanghvi, for that matter, as the Deputy Chief Minister of Gujarat. And there have been examples as such of late, which actually show that how the BJP is working towards giving a push to the next generation of the BJP. And it's a grand welcome for Nitin Nabin today. He brings in nearly 2 decades of organizational experience, having risen from party's youth wing in Bihar to handling key election responsibilities as well. He has roots in politics. His father had been former Jansangh member, served as legislator also, and he has been a senior BJP party leader. And Amit Shah had also recognized his work in Chhattisgarh, making him also an important part of BJP's Delhi campaign also for the elections. And we saw that how the electoral drought of nearly 3 decades had ended for the BJP in Delhi just recently. And now we have Nitin Nabin at the helm of affairs. He'll be taking charge officially. That's the breaking news we have right now. Okay, we have some more visuals coming in. We'll try and get you more updates coming in. And we will continue to get you more reactions from the BJP headquarters also, as there's much excitement, especially amongst the young cadres. Remember, he has been a youth leader also, and of course this brings in hope for the the next generation leaders also with this move of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Okay, so that's Amit Shah. As we are getting those visuals, we'll also show you the visuals from the airport. We'll show you all visuals. Republic TV is closely tracking all the updates on this story. And we had also spoken to Nitin Nabin yesterday. He had said very clearly that he will be following the footsteps of the top brass of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Prakash joins us live on the broadcast. Prakash, tell us what do we expect today? He has just arrived in the national capital. Amit Shah, top leaders will be present, and he'll be officially taking charge as the head of the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Well, it's a big moment and a historic moment for Nitin Naveen as well as for the BJP, because the BJP has turned 45 and Nitin Naveen is 45 years old. And this is a testimony to the fact of the organizational capabilities of Nitin Naveen as well as of the BJP, how it promotes its worker who has worked within the grassroots level for a long time, and that too, the way he has conducted himself over the past so many years or so, having worked in the organization. And he came into politics in 2006 after the demise of his father, Nitin Naveen Kishore Sinha, who was a strong and a big leader of the BJP, and died on 1st January 2006. And all of a sudden, Nitin Naveen has to step into politics. He was all set to pursue his higher studies abroad, and his father had decided, let Naveen Kishore Sinha, who was a tall leader, contemporary of Sushil Modi. Now, coming from that era to now, 20 years has passed, and his elevation as a top leader within the BJP has risen. For the last 5 years, when he became the road construction minister in Bihar, he performed, and then he became the Prabhari of Chhattisgarh, where he performed. The BJP formed its government under his leadership, and thereon, the BJP High Command realized his organizational capabilities and started promoting him. In this year's Vidhan Sabha elections in Bihar, which was held, he was made a member of the core committee, top 4 core committee, which decides the ticket distribution within the BJP, and very few people could believe this. And we were hearing this for a long time, that Nitin Naveen is being promoted and groomed, often being talked about by the top leadership, that he would be promoted, as he conducts himself very well. He's a gentleman and he's a very sober person, and that's what it is. He is. We've been witnessing this for the past 25 years or 20 years or so. So that's what we've been witnessing. And this kind of events can unfold within the BJP itself, promoting youngsters, and the BJP has targeted the youth. Second, keeping in mind the Bengal elections also, there is large presence of the caste community voter there in Bengal. So a message is being sent to the caste community voters in Bengal. Second, youth. Third, also among the rank and file of the BJP, that those who work hard, those who conduct themselves well, and those who work for the party tirelessly and selflessly will be promoted. And this is a kind of hope that has been given to the party cadres, workers in the BJP, which the Congress and the other dynastic parties have failed to do so. Like the Congress party has failed to come out of the shadow of Nehru Gandhi family, unlike the BJP, which promotes its workers, which promotes its leaders who have worked selflessly for the growth of the BJP, and that's why the BJP has risen from its Jan Sangh days to the formation of the Bharatiya Janata Party in 1980 under the leadership of Syama Prasad Mukherjee and Deen Dayal Upadhyay, and thereon Atal Bihari Vajpayee, L.K. Advani, Murli Manohar Joshi, Rajnath Singh, and to the era of Narendra Modi and Amit Shah, and now Nitin Naveen becoming the president, working president of the BJP, is a signal that it's a generational shift within the BJP, and message is being sent loud and clear that the BJP has started planning for the next generation leaders as far as the party's organization is concerned, galvanizing the party is concerned, keeping the party force united is concerned, and also grooming younger leaders who can take forward the BJP.
Right, Prakash. Many thanks for joining us. We'll keep a close eye and come back to you for more. Viewers, we'll be right back with this after this very, very short break as we keep a close eye on the developments from the BJP headquarters. Nitin Nabin, the youngest working president, the youngest president of the BJP, will be taking over in a short while from now.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
चैनल में होता है कि बहन?
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल और जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Please stop!
झुमका तेरा झुमका तेरा झुमका।
Not there. मेरा काउंटर टॉप टूट जाएगा।
तेरा झुमका। मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I thought that we were very close with Russia to having a deal. I thought we were very close with Ukraine to having a deal. In fact, other than President Zelensky, his people loved the concept of the deal. We attend the meeting. We said, we'll attend the meeting if we think there's a good chance of they want.
तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है।
Massive row over Congress leader Congress workers issuing death threats to Prime Minister. BJP raises the issue in the Parliament.
आपस में बात कर रहे थे कि किसने कहा ये सब, हमें तो मालूम ही नहीं है। हमें मंच पे तो बिल्कुल ऐसा नहीं हुआ। फिर पता चला कि पब्लिक में किसी ने इंटरव्यू दिया, पब्लिक में कोई कह रहा है, कोई कार्यकर्ता है या कौन है, किसी को मालूम भी नहीं है कौन है, उनको खुद नहीं मालूम कौन है, तो सदन में उठा क्यों रहे हैं, और वो भी क्वेश्चन आवर के टाइम।
Congress issues no apology when questioned. Priyanka says there are other important issues to be discussed. BJP springs up a surprise as it appoints Bihar's Nitin Nabin as the new working president of the BJP. He is en route to the headquarters and will be officially taking charge. BJP top brass reaches the headquarters. Pakistan origin father, son named as Sydney shooters. Father came on student visa in 1998. India extends condolences to Australia after Bondi Beach terror attack. Right, good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV and I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. We start with breaking news coming in from Maharashtra. Now, Parth Pawar's business partner, Digvijay Patil, appeared before the Pune police today for questioning in the land scam case. Now, his statement is being recorded at the Bavdan police station. And the police have also brought in Assistant Stamp Inspector Ravindra Taru, who was already under arrest for a face-to-face interrogation with Patil. Now, this case involves allegations of irregularities in the sale of a 40-acre government-owned land in Pune's Mundwa area, which was sold to Amedia Enterprises LLP. That's a firm linked to Ajit Pawar's son Parth for 300 crore rupees, with alleged stamp duty exemption of 21 crore rupees. So that's the breaking news we have right now. Pune land scam case. Meenakshi joins us live on the broadcast for more. Pune, she's joining us on the broadcast now. Meenakshi, well, now this investigation is picking up pace. We understand that Parth Pawar's partner is now being interrogated, is being questioned.
Yes, you are absolutely right. After skipping 3 summons of Pune police, now at the 4th time, ultimately Parth Pawar cousin and Amedia Enterprise the partner, one of partner, Digvijay Patil, who appeared today before Pune police, and his statement has been recorded, as we have been informed by Pune police, that today in the morning, Parth Pawar's partner Digvijay Patil went to Bavdan police station, and his statement has been recorded. He was interrogated over 3 hours, as we are getting information from Pune police. And what is the case now? We know absolutely what is the case, because this is linked to Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar's son Parth Pawar's Amedia Enterprise, who which company purchased land which is not saleable actually, and that land which is cost of 1800 crore, and they purchased this without stamp duty, and they purchased the value of 300 crores. Now, in this case, the Sheetal Tejwani was also arrested, and the sub-registrar, who was suspended by concerned officials, who has also been arrested by Pune police. Now the question is, why no arrest for Digvijay Patil? So from the first day of this case of investigation, so many sources are telling that the Pune police is now under pressure, and Pune police today said why when media asked the Pune police officer about Digvijay Patil arrest, he said that we will decide whether to arrest or not. See, now, Sheetal Tejwani's name was in FIR, Digvijay Patil's name was also in FIR, and the Ravindra Taru, who was arrested already, his name also was in FIR. So 2 arrested made by Pune police. Why not Digvijay Patil? This is the question which is raising now. What Pune police said today? Pune police said, police from Bavdan police station, one senior officer says that Digvijay Patil was present at Bavdan police station today. We have recorded his statement. His statement will be analyzed, and an investigation is going on. After that, we will decide we will arrest him or not. So this is the situation now. After skipping 3 summons, Digvijay Patil today appeared before Pune police, and after that they are investigating. They are telling they are investigating. See, 1 month is over of this case investigation. Now, still, Pune police is saying they are investigating whether they need to arrest Digvijay Patil or not. And that's the reason from the first day, lots of questions raised on police role, Pune police role on this case.
Right, many thanks, Meenakshi, for joining us with details coming in on that story. We'll keep a close eye as the questioning continues. Viewers, shifting focus to other stories. Now, there's more breaking news coming in. Top sources tell us the top Lashkar leadership will be named in this NIA charge sheet. It has been named because the NIA has filed this charge sheet in the Pahalgam terror attack case. Now, Pakistan-based terror leadership of Lashkar and their role is going to be put out there on record in the charge sheet. NIA to present the well-documented and substantiated charge sheet in the NIA court. Charge sheet to have names of Suleiman, to name and define the roles of Suleiman, Hamza, Afghani, Gibran, all killed in the Operation Mahadev. And charge sheet will also be naming the 3 arrested terror supporters, Parvez, Bashir and Yusuf. So Pakistan will be exposed how this dastardly attack was in fact carried out, how it was planned, how the conspiracy and was hatched, and how it was carried out, who all was supporting with evidences. So Pakistan should be keeping its eyes and ears very much open as it continues to deny its hand. It's for the world to see, as there are multiple evidences with the investigating agency to nail the role of Pakistan-based terror outfits in the Pahalgam attack. And NIA team is right now at the headquarters in Jammu, and they have filed the charge sheet. So name and the roles will be all defined. Gursimran Singh joins us for more. Gursimran, tell us more details now that the NIA has gathered ample evidence, solid evidence against those park-based handlers, terrorists, and those who were also supporting from ground.
Yes, National Investigation Agency has filed a charge sheet, and it has substantiated the role of Pakistan and also the role of the Pakistani handlers, that how they have carried out this attack, starting from the planning of this attack to the execution of this attack. All the perpetrators of this Pahalgam terror attack have been named, those who have claimed the 26 innocent lives. Key names that have figured out is the top leadership of Lashkar-e-Toiba based in Pakistan has been named in the charge sheet. That is what we are picking up. Apart from those, what we are getting to know that 3 Pakistani terrorists, Suleiman, Gibran and Hamza Afghani, have also been named in the charge sheet, and also 3 arrested in this case, that is Parvez, Bashir and also Muhammad Yusuf Kataria, that has also been named in the charge sheet. We are told that in a short while from now there will be some details that will be emerging out with regards to all those who have been charged in this case, in this high profile case that has been investigated by the National Investigation Agency. And now, after 232 days of being handed over the investigation, NIA has finally filed the first charge sheet. There is going to be a supplementary charge sheet also that will be filed in the first quarter, very likely of 2026. But at least for now, they have gone with the first charge sheet that has mentioned that how this entire conspiracy was hatched, and the Pakistan's role has been unraveled in this charge sheet by the National Investigation Agency.
Right. All right. So, of course, this is going to, clearly put out that definition of the roles, because we've seen that Pakistan cannot hide anymore, Gursimran. The roles will be well defined with the solid evidence that the NIA has, and this will be once again something that will be an expose for Pakistan, because it continues to rebuild its terror headquarters, as we know what happened during Operation Sindoor. We have evidence for that as well, and how Pakistan continues to recruit. It has also gone to the extent of now recruit women for jihad, and we've had multiple evidences on record also, and this will be, of course, another important evidence against Pakistan as India continues to even counter the terror state along the borders, along the LOC and otherwise on global stage.
See, if we speak of this investigation that has been carried out by the team of the National Investigation Agency headed by 2012 batch IPS officer Sandeep Chaudhary, this is not only going to bring out the facts that how Pakistan was involved in this, but this is also going to isolate Pakistan on the international community, because all the names of the Pakistani commanders that are part of this charge sheet, they will be later used by the India for not only in the international platforms to expose Pakistan, but also in the courts to bring out letter regulatory, and then to ensure that these Pakistani handlers that are still based in Pakistan, they be brought back through the law of the land. So that is going to haunt Pakistan for a long, because it will ensure the global isolation of the Pakistan that will take place. It will not only be restricted to this case only, but it will have repercussions for the Pakistan in a broad consensus. Reason being that Pakistan will be exposed. Not only what we are picking up, that there are direct intercept of the Thoraya, that was a satellite communication set, that has also been seen. So that also will be part of this charge sheet. Some of the digital recordings are also part of this charge sheet that has been presented before the Special NIA Court in
Live
Jammu.
shots from the BJP headquarters as the stage is all set for Nitin Nabeen to take charge as the BJP's new working president. You can see in that frame Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Dharmendra Pradhan and other top leaders from Giriraj Singh and several others over there. Welcoming and going to felicitate BJP's youngest working president, that is Nitin Nabeen. And as we can see Ravi Shankar Prasad as well and other top leaders of the BJP, senior leaders and everyone from the Delhi BJP also present there. Rekha Gupta and other top leaders all present at the national headquarters of the BJP at the Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Marg in Delhi. As there are, of course, slogans, chants of BJP workers. The Josh is high. Aishwarya Kapoor joined us on the phone line for more. Well, Aishwarya, we see that top leaders, Amit Shah, Piyush Goyal and all other leaders are present right now for the official takeover of the youngest ever BJP president. Aishwarya. I think we have lost the connection with Aishwarya. We'll try and reconnect and get more understanding of this, the significance of this, because this is a complete generational shift. We will stop BJP leaders are present there. This is the update we have right now. And we have, of course, the Karyakartas all raising the slogans and support and cheering for Nitin Nabeen, and visuals from different vantage points on your screens, first on Republic TV, as Nitin Nabeen will be taking charge officially as the working president of the BJP, 45 years of age, cabinet minister in Bihar right now. Nitin Nabeen has been appointed BJP's national working president, and as BJP pulls another rabbit out of the hat, big surprise for the country. Nitin Nabeen, of course, has looked at organizational politics very, very closely. Prakash Singh joins us on the broadcast for more. Prakash, well, the stage is set for the official takeover of Nitin Nabeen, the working party's new working national president. And of course, there are a lot of support pouring in from the Karyakartas. And we understand that this is a boost also for every worker, because he's very, very young. And we've been discussing since yesterday, Prakash, that how it sends out a very important message as far as this BJP is concerned, and how it is setting the stage for the future and building this, pushing this young generation of leaders as well.
Well, yes, that is a generational shift, and this defines the political culture of the BJP in a way, and a positive culture. We can see in the picture the galaxy of leaders, including Amit Shah, Piyush Goyal, JP Nadda, Dharmendra Pradhan, Vinod Tawre, who was the General Secretary in charge of BJP in Bihar, and to whom Nitin Nabeen would be seeking an appointment to meet him earlier. So that is a strong message that even a small worker who conducts himself well, who works hard and tirelessly for the party, can rise to the top post. And that is a big message that the party is sending across, when there has been a lot of talks about dynastic politics in the country. On the other hand, the Congress party engulfed within the dynastic politics. It is not coming out of the shadow of Nehru-Gandhi family till date, because all the important decisions are taken by the Nehru-Gandhi family. And look at the picture in the BJP headquarters. All top leaders, including chief ministers. We can see Tejasvi Surya, who is the Bharatiya Janata Yuva Morcha president, Piyush Goyal, Rekha Gupta, Giriraj Singh, Amit Shah himself, Ravi Shankar Prasad. We can see JP Nadda, we can see. And with whom Nitin Nabeen would be seeking an appointment earlier and would be getting calls much later. So that defines the political culture of the BJP. So it's it's a great initiative. The message has been sent to the youth, which forms a large number of electorates in the country and also in Bengal, where it has a sizable population, the Kayastas in Bengal, and that can definitely turn the tide. And also the way he has worked tirelessly for the party in Chhattisgarh, and that is where the BJP top brass saw the talent in Nitin Naveen, and that is why he has risen from the rank and file. And yes, he's carried on the political legacy of his late father, Naveen Kishore Sinha, who was a strong BJP leader, a tall BJP leader, equivalent to Sushil Modi. And we remember that the way Naveen Kishore Prasad Sinha was not made a minister in Bihar government in 2005, and on 1st January 2006, he died in the Bihar Bhavan, suffering a heart attack. And he was all set to send his son Nitin Naveen abroad for higher studies to pursue management degree, and from there on, after the death of his father, he entered politics at the age of 25, and for the past 20 years, I have seen him covering him very closely, and he comes across as a very soft-spoken, very respectful, and very hard-working person. Never raises his voice, in fact, and that is what has got him to the top post. That's what I believe, and everybody is talking about his humility and the way he conducts himself. And yes, he enjoys the support of the top two people, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Amit Shah. So it's a generational shift within the BJP, and one should, and it's a proud moment for the people of Bihar as well, because for the first time, a person from Bihar is going to become the BJP president, and when a massive mandate was given by the people of Bihar to the NDA government led by Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, and at the age of 45, when the BJP turns 45, a 45-year-old, Nitin Naveen has become the national president of the BJP.
Yes, Prakash, as you were just telling us about the generational shift, and it's a message that's been sent up. But beyond just signaling, we have to also understand that he is being also rewarded for the kind of responsibilities he's taken. If you could just outline for our viewers his contribution at the organizational level, and also especially in focus when he was made election in charge, when he was involved in different elections from Chhattisgarh to Delhi as well. What sort of contribution has Nitin Naveen's been that has in fact, reaped this, reward for him?
Well, yes, when he was made in charge of Chhattisgarh, and everybody had written off the BJP in Chhattisgarh because all the journalists and the poll analysts were talking about the anti-incumbency factor in Chhattisgarh as well as in Madhya Pradesh. And Chhattisgarh being a small state, but I believe he had told the BJP top brass that we are forming the government. And he worked at the grassroots level, spoke to the cadres, and thereon he used to. I was told yesterday by some of the party workers that he used to sleep in the BJP office in Chhattisgarh and marshal all the resources from the BJP office in Chhattisgarh. Now he did not stay even in the hotel. So that speaks volumes about the efficiency as well as the selfless way he had worked for the party, and that may have broken the ice, and that may have caught the attention of the top brass of the BJP, and maybe after and even during the course of the Bihar Vidhan Sabha elections, all of a sudden we saw that he was made a member of the core group. He was involved in all the important decision making of the BJP, including the party tickets as well. And when the swearing-in ceremony was being done, he was on the stage making announcements, and he took charge of the stage when the swearing-in ceremony was being done. We saw that all of a sudden there was a rise in the stature of Nitin Naveen, and now with this galaxy of leaders waiting to welcome Nitin Naveen, 45-year-old Nitin Naveen. It speaks volumes about the political culture of the BJP, the way it respects its party president, and the position of the president is a very respectable position. And there we can see in the vehicle now, Nitin Naveen arriving at the BJP headquarters, the flower petals being showered on his vehicle. Now he's making an entry into the vehicle. Sanjay Mayuk, who is another worker who has risen from the rank and file, and now he's being escorted by Piyush Goyal, greeting him there, and Vinod Taure, and all galaxy of leaders welcoming him at the party national headquarters in the BJP. Now he's being taken on the stage. Tejasvi Surya there, we can see, and all the host of BJP leaders, Vinod Taure also there. So this is the culture of the BJP. The position of the president is respected, and a 45-year-old becoming the national president. This is an iconic moment as far as the Indian political history is concerned, and the BJP has sent a message to all the workers that those who work hard in the party cadre will be respected, will get a top post. And this is what, look at the crowd here, the BJP workers welcoming Nitin Naveen, 45-year-old Nitin Naveen from Bihar, who is a 5-term MLA from Bakipur Assembly constituency in Bihar. Earlier, his father, late Nitin Naveen Kishore Sinha, was a 4-term MLA, and now he is making a grand house. Let's see, JP Nadda welcoming him.
Absolutely. Right.
Outgoing President JP Nadda welcoming him. Amit Shah also waiting there. And after this, we'll see a series of confabulations with the top party leaders. And ever since the emergence of the BJP in the Indian political landscape in 1980, we have seen the respect of the position from Deen Dayal Upadhyay to Samya Prasad Mukherjee to Atal Bihari Vajpayee to Lal Krishna Advani, Murli Manohar Joshi, and thereon Rajnath Singh, Bandaru Dattatreya, and a lot of people went, Venkaiah Naidu, and Nitin Gadkari, and thereafter Union Home Minister Amit Shah, taking it to a new dimension. And now it has become the party of the grassroots level, which earlier the Congress used to be, and it has offices in all the district headquarters. It has offices in all the district headquarters, and we can see even in defeat, the political culture of the BJP is so nice that even in defeat we can see the party workers meeting. And the crowd that has gathered here to welcome Nitin Naveen shows that the BJP has definitely progressed to a generational shift now, and it has sent a message to the youth as well as now. There you see, Minister Amit Shah, who is a former president of the BJP, and JP Nadda, Giriraj Singh, we can see in the pictures.
Yeah. Right. Those are the visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters as Nitin Naveen has just arrived and he is being received by the leaders from the BJP. Those are the visuals of his arrival as he just got down from his vehicle, and there were showers of petals, flower petals, and of course bouquets from Piyush Goyal to other leaders and ministers there welcoming him, and he will be taking charge officially at the helm of affairs of the Saffron Party. BJP gets its youngest ever working president, youngest ever president, and he will also be meeting Amit Shah after this. What we understand, it's change of guard, and a shift in its generational shift as well. Home Minister Amit Shah, JP Nadda, all present there. The outgoing president of the BJP, JP Nadda, will be passing on the baton to Mr. Nitin Nabin, 5-time MLA, who had been representing Bankipur constituency in Bihar and is a cabinet minister right now in Bihar. And he is, of course, going to now take over officially as we closely track his journey. And as Prakash was telling you, is much known for his soft, his personality, his humility, and his down-to-earth demeanor. He's been very much away from the media as well all throughout his career. Has not been very much in the limelight. He was not even one of the contenders. So much of analysis as far as the BJP, the race for the BJP's president is concerned. But now we see that it was a big surprise that was sprung up by the BJP, taking out another rabbit from the hat. Nitin Nabin was announced as the new chief working president of the BJP just yesterday evening, and today we see officially him. He's just arrived a while back in the national capital, and he comes straight to the headquarters where the top leaders are waiting him to felicitate him, and he officially takes charge. These are the live visuals, latest visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters in the national capital. And Nitin Nabin becomes the BJP president, the youngest ever of all of 45 years of age. And for the first time, someone from Bihar, as Prakash was telling us, taking charge of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Amit Shah, as you can see, is president there. We will be stepping to a very, very short break, but right after, we will continue with our coverage from the BJP headquarters. Nitin Nabin set to take charge as the president of the BJP.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
झुमका तेरा झुमका
नॉट देयर, मेरा काउंटर टॉप टूट जाएगा।
तेरा झुमका मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
मोदी, तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है।
Massive row over Congress leader issuing death threat to Prime Minister. BJP raises the issue in Parliament.
हम लोग आपस में बात कर रहे थे कि किसने कहा ये सब, हमें तो मालूम ही नहीं है। हमें मंच पे तो बिल्कुल ऐसा नहीं हुआ। फिर पता चला कि पब्लिक में किसी ने इंटरव्यू दिया, पब्लिक में कोई कह रहा है कोई कार्यकर्ता है या कौन है, किसी को मालूम भी नहीं है कौन है, उनको खुद नहीं मालूम कौन है, तो सदन में उठा क्यों रहे हैं, और वो भी क्वेश्चन आवर के टाइम।
Congress issues no apology when questioned. Priyanka says there are important other issues to be discussed. BJP springs another surprise, appoints Bihar's Nitin Nabin as new working president of the BJP. Key meet at the BJP headquarters. Pakistan origin father's son named as Sydney shooter's father came on student visa in 1998. India extends condolences to Australia after Bondi Beach terror attack. And we're getting you the live shots that are coming in from the BJP headquarters, where the new BJP president Nitin Nabin has arrived at the BJP headquarters. These are live shots that are coming in, and this is possibly going to be looked at as we're seeing at the BJP headquarters. BJP appoints Nitin Nabin, 45 years of age, the youngest working president, top BJP ministers in national BJP headquarters in the capital to greet him. He's expected to formally be elected as the president in January. The party is endorsing it at the National Council meeting in April. I'm going to go across to my colleague, senior editor Prakash Singh, who's joining us on the phone line. Prakash, he's formally going to be elected in president. The party is going to be endorsing it. But give us a little bit of details about the personality of the BJP's youngest working president, Nitin Nabin.
Well, as far as the personality of Nitin Nabin is concerned, I've been speaking about him. I've known him for 20 years now, ever since he emerged on the political landscape of Bihar after the demise of his father, late Naveen Kishore Sinha, who was a tall leader of the BJP. And thereon, he's been working tirelessly for the party. He comes across as a very soft-spoken party worker, very humble and very respectful, even very friendly with the media as well. And I have known him for 20 years now, and I can vouch that there would be no person in the party who would speak against Nitin Nabin. He comes across as a very sober person. He's done his engineering from BIT Mesra. And I'll tell you an interesting anecdote, Rhythm. His father, who was not made a minister in 2005 when NDA formed the government under Nitish Kumar, and he was all set to send his son Nitin Nabin to UK for higher studies and management. And there you see in the visuals, Rhythm, everybody garlanding him, and Giriraj Singh, Dharmendra Pradhan, Ravi Shankar Prasad, who is from Patna, and he sat on the chair of the BJP president. Now is officially taken over as the BJP president, Vinod Tawade, the general secretary in charge of Bihar, who has worked closely with Nitin Nabin, escorting him to the party president's chair. And as far as this message is concerned, Rhythm, this sends a strong message to every Karyakarta of India in the BJP, that those who worked hard, those who conduct themselves well, can rise to the top position. And this is a testimony to the fact we've seen how Narendra Modi himself, who was the general secretary of the BJP, and all of a sudden, without even being an MLA, Narendra Modi became the chief minister of Gujarat. Many senior leaders, despite the presence of many senior leaders, including Kesubhai Patel and Chimanbhai Mehta during those days. So this comes as a strong testimony as far as the BJP is concerned, that it promotes its karyakartas, it promotes its workers, those who work tirelessly for the party. Even JP Nadda, who was MLA in Himachal Pradesh, then he rose to the top post. Then Nitin Gadkari, who was a PWD minister like Nitin Naveen in Maharashtra. He made a name for himself. He became a very popular road minister there. Then he went on to become party president. Rajnath Singh was a state leader. Then he rose to the rank of top position. So BJP promotes young leaders, and this is a generational shift. Imagine 45-year-old Nitin Naveen now leading a 45-year-old party. What a coincidence it has been. And Nitin Naveen, we all have known him, how he's been working for the party. And
Prakash, I'm interrupting you for just a moment, even as you're getting extremely poetic there. The 45-day government in Bihar and the 45-year-old Naveen is going to be leading the BJP. We're getting a reaction. Let's go across to that and then we're back again with Prakash.
गाली दी गई है कि मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, इस तरह की बातें, और आज लोकसभा में हंगामा भी हुआ। क्या कहेंगे कांग्रेस की?
देखिए, कांग्रेस फ्रस्ट्रेशन में, और उनकी मां सोनिया गांधी भी गालियां देते रहे मोदी जी को, लेकिन जितनी गालियां दी जनता ने उनको उतना आशीर्वाद दिया। और मैं अब कांग्रेस दूसरे को क्या दफन करेगी, कांग्रेस खूब राजनीतिक दृष्टि से।
I want to go back to Prakash. Prakash, very well said when you said that he's young, dynamic, organizationally extremely strong, hardworking. And this is a message to every karyakarta of the BJP. If you are working hard on merit and youth, you will rise. This is also something that was said earlier, but I want to stay with those visuals because before I go to Prakash, a very grand welcome being given at the BJP headquarters by JP Nadda and by Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who are present there, welcoming the welcoming the National Working President of the BJP, Nitin Nabin, who arrived at the BJP headquarters. Let me once again go back to Prakash. Prakash, like I was saying, the young dynamic point by the BJP proven, any karyakarta can rise. And I also want to get in a sense, he's a 5-time MLA, multiple-term Bihar minister. Prakash is also a leader shaped by grassroots work in Yuva Morcha and a key organizational roles that he's had. So it's experience that is meeting the youthful energy.
Yes, Rhythm, and because he started very young, like Sachin Tendulkar, in politics, very rarely people start at the age of 25. And yes, he got the opportunity because his father died in 2006. And in 45 years of age, he's already become a 5-term MLA, which people in their lifetime become 5-term MLAs. So it's still another say 25 years to go for active politics till he continues on till 70. So, and he's got all the experience of organizational work, specifically in Chhattisgarh, when everybody had written off the BJP in Chhattisgarh. And I remember an interesting anecdote when I used to talk to him when he used to visit Chhattisgarh, because I was very inquisitive about BJP losing in Chhattisgarh, but he used to tell me that BJP is winning in Chhattisgarh, and I did not believe him. And after that, he had called me up that I won the bet with you that BJP has formed its government in Chhattisgarh. So, and I was told that he used to live in the BJP office itself. So these kind of qualities have been noticed by the top brass of the BJP, and also, as a matter of fact, that with 15 years, with more than 11 years of Narendra Modi at the helm, and they don't want to break the cycle. And yes, they would want a party president who would be in sync with both the top two leaders of the BJP, including Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Amit Shah. Yes. And that is what has promoted Nitin Nabin. He was not even in the reckoning. Everybody was talking about Devendra Fadnavis, Vinod Tawde, Dharmendra Pradhan, Bhupendra Yadav. Somebody was talking about Nirmala Sitharaman.
That's right, Prakash.
Because Nirmala Sitharaman to be promoted as the BJP chief, but BJP has sprung a surprise and nominated Nitin Nabin, a very low-profile, humble leader from Bihar, becoming the party president.
Absolutely. Prakash, I thank you for being with us. And this is a message the BJP gives very clearly. This is not a party for dynastic politics. Viewers, the other top focus on December 14th, the terrorist mass shooting occurred at Sydney's iconic Bondi Beach during a Hanukkah celebration organized, resulting in 16 deaths and dozens injured. Australian authorities have now identified the two gunmen as father-son duo, 50-year-old Sajid Akram, who was killed at the scene, 24-year-old Naveed Akram, Pakistani national residing in Sydney, who was critically injured, taken into custody. With the threat of Islamic extremism looming, Republic TV has spoken to the Israeli ambassador, who calls out to the Australian government.
Ambassador, I must ask you this because with the Australian authorities now making it clear that the gunmen were of Pakistani origin, Islamic radicalization is back on the spotlight right now, is on Islamic radicalization itself. I want to ask you, where do you really stand on this entire issue, keeping in mind that we're looking at a Pakistani origin gunman, secondly, Islamic State flags being found, and of course, the growing Islamic radicalization, which becomes a massive threat for all countries?
It is actually, like you said, an increasing threat. I think that we can do much more, not only on the intelligence side, to try to undermine these attacks, but also on the public policy. We cannot tolerate anymore people that are raising the flags of the Islamic State and call it free speech. We cannot tolerate anymore people raising Hamas flags and calling it free speech. We cannot tolerate the term globalized intifada, because everybody in the jihadi world knows what that means. That means kill Jews. So we have to, I think, change the approach on how hate speech is being expressed, especially in Western countries, because the jihadists are actually exploiting the fact, exploiting our values in order to expand their ideology, which proves itself time and again to be very, very detrimental to the lives of innocent people, to the existence of minorities, and to peace in general.
Ambassador, are you suggesting that Israeli intelligence agencies had already warned their counterparts in Australia of a possible attack against the Jewish community in Australia? Because it appears from the way the Israeli foreign minister has made the statement, it is quite clear that the intelligence agencies were on a high alert and they were suspecting that such an attack could take place.
Well, there is a pattern in the last 2 years by which different state agencies, including the Iran Revolutionary Guard Corps, are using criminal elements around the world in order to attack Jewish communities and Israeli assets. So we know that has been a rise in the threat. Unfortunately, what we haven't had is enough understanding from the part of the Australian government. What are the implications of refraining with dealing with hate speech and anti-Semitic attacks from the sort that we've seen? And I think more robust measures.
Did your government warn? Did your government warn the Australians that this could happen?
Well, look, I cannot comment on specific intelligence issues. I think that we have a combination here of an increasing trend that we've seen very clearly, a status of alert from the side of our intelligence agencies in their conversations with their counterparts. And in some cases, we've seen government acting more robustly to defend Jewish communities, because we've been seeing more attacks against Jewish communities in different places around the world. And this demands a much more robust response from the governments and security forces everywhere.
Travel warnings renewed for Israelis in the wake on Australia massacre after the terrorist attack on Jews on Sunday at the event which took place on Bondi Beach in Sydney, Australia. Israel's National Security Council has issued renewed safety guidelines for Israelis traveling abroad.
Tell me what happened.
Yes, there was two shooters, one on the bridge, one under the bridge, and just started to shoot for 20 minutes. They shoot, change magazine and just shoot. Simple as that. 20 minutes, was 4 policemen there, nobody give fire back, nothing, like they are froze. Like for, it looked like 20 minutes, like, and they shoot, the guy changed magazine. I look at him all the time. I was with 2 of my babies under me, and I look at that, and it's just rifle and a pistol, and just shoot. And the other one was under. They started to come close to the audience. I think one of the people took his rifle and shoot him. That's one of them. That's what I saw. I didn't know how much I saw, but
who were they targeting?
Oh, all the crowd, anyone, Jewish, just shoot. Doesn't matter who. Men, all kids, everyone was no.
Did they say anything?
I couldn't hear. Like the shooting was so loud, we couldn't hear if they say. I was too far. Like he was on the bridge, I was near the tent. So, but I saw. I look at him. I look what he shot. I look at his rifle. He aimed. He did. He really like take his time. He should take his time. And 4 policemen there didn't give fire back. I don't understand why. Why?
What was going through your mind?
Nothing. Like I'm Israeli. Like I'm familiar with this situation, but like it's terrible in the middle of Bondi. It's terrible.
What was tonight supposed to be about?
Hanukkah events. Jewish Hanukkah events. Like we do it every year. Sunday, first day of Hanukkah, we do it here. For me, it's not. I'm get used to that. But
what is this?
Like try to kill us, like this, like terrorism. Like try to kill Jews. Doesn't matter who you are, what you are. You kill a Jew. That's it. And it's time to people in Australia to start to understand we are not a target. We are civilian like you. We do the same thing. There is no reason that we feel not safe here in our country. This is our country. This is how we live, where we live. We need to feel safe.
Is your family safe? Is your family okay?
I come with 6 kids, and thanks God, yes, everybody's safe.
Okay, and what did you see? Did you see anyone injured?
I see 6 people dead and 6 people injured. 6 or 7 people injured.
What words come to mind? How do you describe this moment?
I was a soldier, so I just check that my kid is okay, that everybody around me is okay. Call medical people for the injured, and that's what I can do, to collect my kids and run away to the car.
You were a soldier in Israel?
Yeah.
Did you ever expect a war zone at Bondi Beach?
But I know it's come one day. I saw many incidents. I know it's come one day, but not that level. No, I thought one gun car, one shoot, one bullet, not 20 minutes.
What's your name, please?
My name is Shmulik.
Could you spell it for me, please?
SHMULIK.
Your surname?
Scuri. SCURI.
Thank you so much.
A bystander tackled and wrestled a gun from one of the 2 gunmen during the Bondi Beach mass shooting in which 16 people were killed. It was reported the man was a 43-year-old fruit shop owner. Meet the hero of the Bondi Beach attack.
Oh! Oh no!
Hope he will be fine. He's a hero, 100%. He's a hero because what we see on the social media, he's 100% hero.
Oh!
C'est un malade.
Oh non gros! Oh!
Ouais mais c'est quoi, il va se faire tirer dessus. Il est trop con le mec qui a l'arme.
December 14th, 2025 was a dreadful day for Australia as a mass shooting at Sydney's Bondi Beach killed 15 innocent people. This turned into the deadliest attack in the country in years. A father and son, Sajid and Naveen Akram, attacked a Hanukkah celebration on Sydney's Bondi Beach on Sunday, killing 15 people and injuring dozens of others. During the horrific incident taking place, a man ran and disarmed one of the gunmen. He is now being heralded as a hero who saved several lives. Ahmed Al-Ahmed crouched behind a parked car before sneaking up behind a gunman, grabbing him and wrestling away his firearm. The bystander then points the weapon at the gunman, who falls to the ground.
Still, he's in the hospital and we don't know exactly what's going inside, but they said the doctor, he's very okay. And next 2 hours, they let us to go in and see Ahmed, because he's still inside and he do the operation. But we hope he will be fine. He's a hero, 100% he's a hero, because what we see on the social media, he's like is 100% hero. Yeah, he have 2 shots, one in his arm here and one in his hand.
The Premier of New South Wales also hailed Ahmed Al-Ahmed for tackling one of the gunmen during the Bondi Beach shooting.
I think it's the most unbelievable scene I've ever seen. A man walking up to a gunman who had fired on the community and single-handedly disarming him, putting his own life at risk to save the lives of countless other people. That man is a genuine hero, and I've got no doubt that there are many, many people alive tonight as a result of his bravery.
Oh!
And in Australia, you probably read there's been a very, very brave person actually who went and attacked frontally one of the shooters and saved a lot of lives. So very brave person who's right now in the hospital, pretty seriously wounded. So great respect to that man that did that.
We saw an action of a brave man, turns out a Muslim brave man, and I salute him, that stopped one of these terrorists from killing innocent Jews.
Police claims the attack was targeted at the Jewish community during a Hanukkah event at Bondi Beach. 29 people were taken to the hospital, including a 10-year-old child.
As part of the investigation and shortly after the shooting occurred, police located a vehicle in Campbell Parade at Bondi, which we believe has several improvised explosive devices. We have our rescue bomb disposal unit there at the moment working on that.
What we saw yesterday was an act of pure evil, an act of anti-Semitism, an act of terrorism on our shores in an iconic Australian location, Bondi Beach, that is associated with joy, associated with families gathering, associated with celebrations. And it is forever tarnished by what has occurred last evening. This was an attack deliberately targeted at the Jewish community on the first day of Hanukkah, which of course should be a joyous celebration, and the Jewish community are hurting today. Today all Australians wrap our arms around them and say, we stand with you. We will do whatever is necessary to stamp out anti-Semitism. It is a scourge and we will eradicate it together. The Australian Federal Police and ASIO are working closely with New South Wales authorities, and the briefing we've just had, we have had the AFP there, and the AFP Commissioner will return to Australia today. We will dedicate every single resource that is required in responding to this. To the brave responders, first responders, including ordinary citizens who acted yesterday, thank you for what you do. People rushing towards danger to show the best of the Australian character. That's who we are, people who stand up for our values. Flags will fly at half-mast across the country today as we pay our respects to all those lost and all those who have been injured. And we conclude by saying that yesterday was indeed a dark day in our nation's history, but we as a nation are stronger than the cowards who did this. I thank world leaders who have reached out, from President Trump, President Macron, Prime Minister Starmer, others right around the world have reached out to Australia at this time, and we thank you for your sympathy and your solidarity with our values. Australia will never submit to division, violence or hatred, and we will come through this together. We refuse to let them divide us as a nation.
And our top focus after a short break, massive row over Congress leader issuing death threat to the Prime Minister. The BJP raises the issue in the Parliament.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूम देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूम देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है।
Massive controversy over Congress leaders and workers openly issuing a death threat to the Prime Minister during their rally in the national capital.
हम लोग आपस में बात कर रहे थे कि किसने कहा ये सब, हमें तो मालूम ही नहीं है। हमें मंच पे तो बिल्कुल ऐसा नहीं हुआ। फिर पता चला कि पब्लिक में किसी ने इंटरव्यू दिया, पब्लिक में कोई कह रहा है, कोई कार्यकर्ता है या कौन है, किसी को मालूम भी नहीं है कौन है, उनको खुद नहीं मालूम कौन है, तो सदन में उठा क्यों रहे हैं, और वो भी क्वेश्चन आवर के टाइम।
No apology from the Congress party, tried to distance itself from the Modi death threat. The new BJP chief, Nitin Nabin, reaches the national capital. Clear Pakistan link emerging to the Australia attack. The attackers were of Pakistani origin. More and more links of their radicalization and the groups they were associated with begin to emerge. India stands in solidarity with Australia as a Pahalgam-type attack is carried out in Sydney. Ladies and gentlemen, getting in some breaking news now on one of the most anticipated local elections. Very rarely does anybody anticipate a local election like they are for the BMC elections. The local body polls in Mumbai expected to be held after a gap of 8 years on the 15th of January 2026. 15th of January will be the elections. Results will be announced on the 16th of January. At stake is the largest civic body in the world, one of the richest civic body in the world, with a budget that runs into several thousand crore, 74,000 crore to be precise. High stakes battle, ladies and gentlemen. 74,000 crore and still Mumbai is in the state that it is in. सत्य प्रकाश।
देखिए, राज्य चुनाव आयोग ने बीएमसी चुनाव की घोषणा कर दिया है। यह चुनाव जो है, मतदान जो है 15 जनवरी को होगा और 16 को वोटिंग का काउंटिंग शुरू होगा। 16 को फैसला होगा, लेकिन जिस तरह से 8 सालों बाद ये चुनाव हो रहा है, जिस तरह से 8 सालों में कई तस्वीरें बदली है मुंबई की लेकर और पार्टी को लेकर। पिछले जो चुनाव हुए हैं बीएमसी में, वहां पर बीजेपी और शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट चुनाव में लड़ते थे साथ में और महानगर पालिका में सत्ता में थे, लेकिन इस बार कुछ तस्वीरें अलग बदल गई है। इस बार जो है बीजेपी और शिवसेना शिंदे गुट, जो अभी तक दोनों पार्टियों की तरफ से सहमति दिख रही है, दोनों पार्टियां एक साथ में लड़ने वाली है। वही उद्धव ठाकरे गुट जो है वो अलग लड़ने वाली है महाविकास अघाड़ी के साथ। तो कहीं न कहीं ये देखा जा रहा है कि इस बार का जो चुनाव है कुछ अलग ही तस्वीरें देखने को मिलेगी, क्योंकि बीजेपी और शिवसेना शिंदे गुट दोनों एक साथ में चुनाव लड़ने वाले हैं। वहीं राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे दोनों भाई एक साथ में चुनाव महानगर पालिका के लड़ने वाले हैं। निरंजन,
और ये तो इसका बजट कितना होता है इस इलेक्शन में? लगता है कि हर पार्टी ये जो बजट है 74,000 करोड़ पर ईयर, इस बजट के लिए तो इतना एक्साइटमेंट तो है। करप्शन तो यही पे होता है।
जिस तरह से बीएमसी का बजट है, बजट जो है एक राज्य का, जम्मू कश्मीर का जो बजट है उतना लगभग बीएमसी का बजट है। और जिस तरह से सारी पार्टियों को ये होता है कि हमारी सत्ता वहां पर स्थापित हो, सत्ता बनाया जाए, क्योंकि जहां शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट की अस्तित्व को लड़ाई, क्योंकि ना विधानसभा में उनका सत्ता है, ना महाराष्ट्र की कोई महानगर पालिका में सत्ता है। तो कहीं न कहीं शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट और राज ठाकरे के कहीं न कहीं अस्तित्व की लड़ाई है। वहीं बीजेपी और शिवसेना शिंदे गुट जो है साथ में चुनाव लड़ने की तैयारी में है। और मुंबई के अलावा थाने, न्यू बॉम्बे, पालघर, इसके अलावा जितने भी 29 महानगर पालिका चुनाव लड़ने वाले हैं, साथ में तैयारी दिख रहा है। लेकिन एक अलग तस्वीर देखने को मिलेगी इस बार महानगर पालिका चुनाव में, जो महाराष्ट्र की, जहां राज ठाकरे उद्धव ठाकरे साथ में आ रहे हैं, वहीं बीजेपी और शिवसेना शिंदे साथ में लड़ने की तैयारी कर ली है। जी,
अच्छा, ओके, थैंक यू फॉर जॉइनिंग अस विद दोस डिटेल्स. Okay, let's get you some more breaking news. Ladies and gentlemen, in the Pahalgam terror attack, when Pakistani terrorists stormed into Pahalgam and killed 22 Indians. Republic getting in the details of who's been named in the NIA chart sheet. The NIA has named a Lashkar-e-Toiba commander, Sajid Jatt, in its chart sheet in the Pahalgam terror attack, identifying him as one of the key conspirators behind the targeted killing of Hindus. Now, according to this chart sheet, Sajid Jatt, a resident of Pakistan's Kasur district of Punjab, is among the most active commanders of Lashkar, described as the third most senior leader in the Lashkar-e-Toiba cadre after Hafiz Saeed. He's been named in the NIA chart sheet. Pictures of the Pahalgam terror attack and the chart sheet now being filed, playing out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's important. It's important because it's coming at a time where another country has faced Pakistan terror, and that country is Australia.
similar attack. In Australia, you had Pakistan origin, Pakistan-linked terrorists carry out the attack targeting Jews on Jewish festival. In Pahalgam, Hindus were targeted. This is big. I'm going across to my colleague Gursimran, who has the details. Gursimran, similarities are the same. Some reports suggesting not just ISIS, there could be a possible Lashkar link even in Australia.
Yes, Niranjan, if we speak of this specific charge sheet that has been filed by the National Investigation Agency, now what we are getting to know from the court sources that Sajid Jatt has been named in the charge sheet. He has been named as one of the key conspirators, and this also documents that Pakistan was the land that was used to actually create this entire conspiracy and to orchestrate this attack against the Hindus in Jammu and Kashmir, because Sajid Jatt from the Sangamanga area of the Kasur district in Punjab, he's one of the most active commanders of Lashkar-e-Toiba and the resistance front, because he was not actually the face of TRF since Sajjad Gul was the face, but he's actually the mind behind TRF and also the key executioner of the attacks who will plan attacks. He has now been named in the charge sheet by the National Investigation Agency. That proves Pakistan hand, and also that those sitting on the soil of Pakistan were behind this terror attack. Sajid Jatt is also considered as the architect of civilian killings in Jammu and Kashmir starting way back in 2021 October, when you remember Kashmiri Pandits were killed, Sikhs were killed, Hindus were killed just because they were there in the Kashmir Valley. He is already carrying a 10 lakh reward by the National Investigating Agency with regards to the civilian killings, and now he has been named in another case, that is the Pahalgam terror attack case. He was also using the social media to radicalize Pervez Bashir. It was directly and indirectly that he has also reached out to Muhammad Yusuf as well. These three, those who have been arrested. So very clear now that Sajid Jatt's role also inks India's time and again statements that have come from the top leadership that it has been done from the land of the Pakistan, and now it has been documented by the National Investigation Agency. That is what we are getting to know from the sources in the NIA court.
Pictures, ladies and gentlemen, that's the NIA team reaching the court to file the charge sheet. These are breaking details. In fact, it's very critical. Okay, we'll come back to this. Thank you for joining us with those inputs. We're going across some live pictures coming in from the national capital of GOAT, the greatest of all times, one of the world's best ever footballers to have donned the pitch. Messi in Delhi. And this is the final leg, the finale of Messi's India tour. Started with Kolkata. Complete disaster in Kolkata. This is the Arun Jaitley Stadium. That's a live shot. Let's put a live bug of Arun Jaitley Stadium in the national capital, where Lionel Messi is currently meeting people. In fact, we have the full details. We have a Hindi commentary that's on DD Sports, which is live on Messi. Messi meeting young footballers, budding champions. Let's cut across live for a few seconds.
This is, of course, the moment the boys will cherish. But I'm also waiting for that moment when he's going to come right in front of our commentators' box, because we're sitting at the ground floor. And I'm waiting for that moment. So better keep your batteries charged, Anand, because the boys are doing that. And, of course, that football being kicked towards the crowd as a memento will continue. Luis Suarez. That's Lionel Messi on your screen. Look at his face, the charm that he carries, and the delight of him being in India clearly visible.
ये सिर्फ दौरा नहीं है, ये एक पीढ़ी को सपने देखने की इजाजत है। आज यहाँ बैठा हर बच्चा खुद को मेसी में देखता है। छोटा कद, कोई बहाना नहीं, कम संसाधन, कोई रुकावट नहीं। वेव्स कर रहे हैं, हाथ हिलाकर अपने प्रशंसकों का अभिनंदन कर रहे हैं, और सेकंड टियर पर बॉल को भी डिस्पैच किया है। ऑटोग्राफ फॉर फॉरएवर। जी हाँ, बिल्कुल, जैसा कि हमने बताया कि जो ऑटोग्राफ जिन बच्चों को मिला है वो ऐतिहासिक धरोहर है, वो म्यूजियम में लगाने वाला ऑटोग्राफ है। लुइस सुआरेज के प्रशंसक भी भारत में हैं, उनको भी चाहने वाले लोग भारत में हैं। रोड्रिगो दी पॉल को के खेल की सराहना करने वाले लोग भी भारत में हैं, और बहुत अनुशासित तरीके से राजधानी दिल्ली ने मेसी का स्वागत, अभिनंदन, आदर, सत्कार किया है। और अपने अतिथि को वो मान सम्मान दिया है जिसके लिए भारत जाना जाता है। भारत की संस्कृति है अतिथि देवो भव की संस्कृति, और पूरे उत्साह के साथ अपने अतिथि को मान सम्मान और कहते हैं लाड प्यार और दुलार दे रही है दिल्ली की जनता।
So what a privilege it is to be here and watch the greatest footballers of all time. Well, then keeping that tradition alive, Lionel Messi just taking a lap around the Arun Jaitley Stadium, and he's kicking the ball. That's Rodrigo de Paul hitting the ball in the tears. Luis Suarez on the right side of Messi. And what a moment this is. And as he walks in front of us, this is the moment that we would want to cherish forever. Well, this is the closest that we can get. Lionel Messi walking right in front of us. And this is the moment we'd also been waiting for. It's not over. He's going to be there in the middle. And there'll be some penalty shootouts. That's what we've been told. Messi at the moment with Suarez. De Paul on his left. Three great football legendary figures. It'll be fun watching him take the penalty kicks. And we've seen him deceiving the goalkeeper in a number of occasions. This is going to be a very small goal case, which is very equivalent to a hockey bar or a hockey goal post. But then Messi enjoying every bit of his presence here. Look at the delight on the face. Well, then another one-touch football with the next set of boys on the other side of the field. The crowd enjoying every moment. He got that glimpse. And of course, Messi will now see the youngsters play. It's going to do wonderful. It's going to be a great favor to these youngsters, you know. Once they go back, they will watch that 2022 World Cup final, how Messi took Argentina to victory for a record World Cup title in 36 years. There he is, showing his great talents with those touches.
दिल्ली में शाम जरूर ढल रही है, लेकिन फुटबॉल का जश्न अपने चरम पर पहुंचता जा रहा है, क्योंकि लियोनेल मेसी इस समय मैदान पर हैं और छोटे छोटे बच्चों के साथ वो फुटबॉलिंग स्किल्स का नमूना पेश कर रहे हैं। और जहां से भी आप ये प्रसारण देख रहे हैं, आपको जरूर बहुत आनंद आ रहा होगा, क्योंकि ये सिर्फ एक इवेंट नहीं है, ये सपने के सच होने की कहानी है और इन बच्चों के लिए ये बहुत ऐतिहासिक अवसर है। लुइस सुआरेज ऐसा लग रहा है कि जैसे बहुत एंजॉय कर रहे हैं इस मोमेंट को, और बच्चे उनसे काफी खुश, और मेसी के चेहरे पर जो मुस्कान है वो बता रही है कि काफी कंफर्टेबल फील कर रहे हैं इन छोटे छोटे बच्चों के साथ। ऐसी इनकी भी शुरुआत हुई थी 2000 में, जब 13 वर्ष की आयु में ये बार्सिलोना पहुंचे थे, और आज इन बच्चों को प्रेरित करने का इससे बढ़िया अवसर और क्या हो सकता है लियोनेल मेसी को। भारत जहां पर छोटे छोटे बच्चे सबसे पहले क्रिकेट का बैट उठाते हैं, लेकिन आज से कहानी बदल सकती है। नंबर 10 की जर्सी नजर आ रही है, नंबर 7 की जर्सी नजर आ रही है, और आज तमाम जर्सीज पर भारी हैं दुनिया के सबसे बड़े फुटबॉलर लियोनेल मेसी।
Good to see the young girls joining in the crowd there, and they'll have a group photograph now. Some autographs coming in. That's going to be there as a souvenir. That football, the Lionel Messi autograph, is not going to be kicked again. That'll be going into the showcase forever. Youngsters, what a moment. They're lucky fellows, staying close to Luis Suarez, Lionel Messi. Well, that's good. Look at the delight on his face when he meets the kids. That's the legacy of football, and that's going to travel a long way for Indian football. That's going to travel a long way for international camaraderie between the footballers of various nations. And that's a typical Barcelona style pick that Messi is taking. And that's one of the trademarks of the Barcelona team. Each time they would go out to play, they would stand in that position and click a memorable pick.
प्रतिभा एक तरफ, लेकिन विनम्रता मनुष्य का सबसे बड़ा आभूषण होता है। उन छोटे छोटे बच्चों के साथ जिस मुस्कुराहट के साथ, जिस आत्मीयता के साथ, जिस अपनेपन के साथ मेसी, सुआरेज और रोड्रिगो दी पॉल ने समय बिताया, वो इनके व्यक्तित्व के दूसरे पहलू का परिचायक है। बहुत सहज नजर आए और इन सबको ये एहसास दिलाया कि वो उनके अपने हैं। आप जितना उनको चाहते हैं उनके जैसे ही वो भी उन्होंने समय बिताया है। काफी ऐतिहासिक लम्हा भारतीय फुटबॉल फैंस के लिए। जितने भी दर्शक यहां पर हैं सबकी जुबान पर मेसी मेसी का नाम है और यहां पर भारतीय फुटबॉल टीम की एक अहम खिलाड़ी अदिति उनको जर्सी भेंट कर रही हैं। और जैसा कि हमने आपको पहले भी जानकारी दी थी, फिर बता दें, अदिति चौहान भारतीय राष्ट्रीय टीम की गोलकीपर, पहली इंडियन जिन्होंने प्रीमियर लीग क्लब वेस्ट हैम यूनाइटेड एफसी के लिए खेला था और उन्होंने लियोनेल मेसी को जर्सी दी है, जर्सी एक्सचेंज जिसे कहते हैं। और देखिए विनम्रता लुइस सुआरेज की, रोड्रिगो दी पॉल की, वो उस जर्सी को उस योग्य बना रहे हैं जिस पर ये तीनों हस्ताक्षर कर सके। अदिति चौहान के लिए भी एक बहुत बड़ा अवसर है ये, क्योंकि वो लियोनेल मेसी के साथ जर्सी एक्सचेंज कर रही हैं। क्या मोमेंट है ये भारतीय फुटबॉल के नजरिए से देखें तो।
Well, this is a wonderful moment where the Indian fans getting a glimpse of Lionel Messi at the moment. And of course, all three of them, Rodrigo de Paul, Luis Suarez, Lionel Messi, he's having a fun time here in Delhi. He's delighted to be here. And that's fun to watch Lionel Messi enjoying every bit of his presence among the people who've gathered since 9 in the morning. So welcome Messi. And every act of Messi is Bruno. It's nice.
तमाम दर्शक अपने अपनी कुर्सियों से उठ खड़े हुए हैं और वो शायद यही बोल रहे हैं कि मेसी फुटबॉल नहीं, मेसी हम सब के इमोशंस हैं। और हर किसी के पास उनको कहने के लिए बहुत कुछ है। कोई स्कूल से छुट्टी लेकर आया है, कोई अपने दफ्तर से छुट्टी लेकर आया है, कोई अपनी पारिवारिक जिम्मेदारियों को आज के लिए टाल कर आया है, क्योंकि आज फुटबॉल का जश्न है। आज दुनिया के सबसे महानतम फुटबॉलर में से एक लियोनेल मेसी दिल्ली आए हुए हैं, भारत के घर आए हुए हैं और ये है वो विश्व कप ट्रॉफी। जी हां, ये वो विश्व कप ट्रॉफी है जिसके इंतजार में लियोनेल मेसी को 5 विश्व कप खेलने पड़े और तब जाकर 2022 में वो सपना साकार हुआ जिसमें लाजवाब अद्भुत प्रदर्शन उनकी तरफ से आया था। उस विश्व कप फाइनल की चर्चा हम लगातार कर रहे हैं इस अरुण जेटली स्टेडियम में, जहां क्रिकेट की तमाम ट्रॉफीज आपने देखी होंगी। आज वो विश्व कप की ट्रॉफी है और वो विश्व कप विजेता कप्तान है जिसे दुनिया भर के करोड़ों अरबों लोग प्यार करते हैं, चाहते हैं और अपना प्यार उन पर लुटाते हैं। आज दिल्ली को प्यार लुटाने का अवसर मिला है। चेहरे पर खुशी देखिए, मेसी का एंथम गा रहे हैं लोग और हर कोई चाहता है ये एग्जीबिशन मैच के जो विनर थे मिनर्वा मेसी ऑल स्टार्स, उनके साथ ये ट्रॉफी 6-0 से जीती थी ये टीम, सेलिब्रिटी मेसी ऑल स्टार्स की टीम को हराकर। और फोटोग्राफ के लिए अभी भी वहां रोका जा रहा, लेकिन रोड्रिगो दी पॉल कह रहे हैं जश्न फुटबॉल का है तो कुछ और किक यहां पर लगाया जाए। चेहरे पर खुशी, चमकते चेहरे लियोनेल मेसी के, लुइस सुआरेज के, रोड्रिगो दी पॉल के और हमारी कमेंट्री में उत्साह के साथ साथ ये शोर सुनने की कोशिश रोड्रिगो दी पॉल भी कर रहे हैं।
Well, then one of the star midfielders of Argentina. And that is the moment he's going to cherish it. He's got the ball. Wow, what a wonderful moment here. The platform is all set for this great genius. Who can forget Luis Suarez played in Barcelona with Lionel Messi. Rodrigo de Paul in that famous 2022 FIFA Qatar World Cup in the black jersey. Messi seems to be having a lot of fun here in Delhi, and that's great news. As the evening sets in, this is the chant for Messi to make him feel that he's so much welcomed in this great nation, India. And he's going to remember each and every moment that he spent here.
I would like to invite
जीवन में हर तरह के अनुभव होते हैं। कई सारी ट्रॉफीज, विश्व कप, चैंपियंस लीग, ला लीगा, कोपा अमेरिका, लेकिन ये अनुभव मेसी के लिए भी खास होगा। दुनिया के दूसरे देश में जाकर इतना सारा प्यार, इतना सारा अपनापन, वो देश जहां क्रिकेट एक धर्म है, वो देश जहां फुटबॉल बहुत ज्यादा लोकप्रिय नहीं है, लेकिन लोकप्रियता है इस लेफ्ट फुटर की, लोकप्रियता है इस फुटबॉल के जादूगर की, लोकप्रियता है बार्सिलोना के इस स्टार की, पेरिस सेंट जर्मेन के इस स्टार की, इंटर मियामी के इस दिग्गज की, और लोकप्रियता है मौजूदा विश्व कप विजेता कप्तान की। हर कोई अपने जगह पर खड़ा है, हर कोई उनको देखना चाहता है, हर कोई उनके लिए ताली बजाना चाहता है, और इन सब के बीच जश्न है फुटबॉल का। और रोड्रिगो दी पॉल, मुनीश, ऐसा लग रहा है कि सबसे ज्यादा एंजॉय कर रहे हैं। और इस बीच जहां पर हम बैठे हैं उसके ठीक सामने से दिल्ली की मुख्यमंत्री रेखा गुप्ता जी का आगमन होता हुआ, और उनके साथ आईसीसी के प्रेसिडेंट जय शाह भी नजर।
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's a contrast to what happened, or rather what's been happening in the last few days. On Saturday, it started with Kolkata, was a complete disaster, and then moved to Hyderabad the same evening, followed by Mumbai and Delhi today. Moving on. Last evening, a terrorist mass shooting took place at Sydney's Bondi Beach. During a Hanukkah celebration, 16 people killed as of this minute, over 20 injured. Australian investigators have identified the two gunmen as a father-son duo, 50-year-old Sajid Akram, his son 24-year-old Naveed Akram. The son is alive, but the investigators believe it was a much bigger attack that was planned, given all the arms and ammunition that has now been recovered from the father-son duo. Reports indicate that the son was under the scanner even 6 years back for radicalization. He was linked to an Islamic State cell. It's a confirmation that's come in from the Australian authorities. Here's what we know about the father-son duo.
A Pakistani link has now been exposed in the Sydney terror attack. Australian authorities identified the two gunmen as a father and son duo, 50-year-old Sajid Akram, who was killed at the scene, and 24-year-old Naveed Akram, a Pakistani national residing in Sydney, taken into custody. Authorities say Sajid Akram legally owned 6 firearms, all registered to a recreational gun club he belonged to. He arrived in Australia on a student visa in 1998, switched to a partner visa in 2001, and later obtained a resident return visa, which he held until his death. His son, Naveed, was born in Sydney in 2001 and is an Australian citizen. In the hours after the shooting, police executed search warrants at 2 locations linked to the Akrams. The first, a short-term rental in Campsie, yielded a cache of ammunition and a vehicle bearing Islamic State flags. The second, the family home in Bonnyrigg, resulted in 2 arrests and the seizure of firearms, including the weapons used in the attack. In some more big revelations, investigators said that Naveed Akram had come under scrutiny before. A 2019 ASIO investigation examined his possible extremist ties, though no charges were ever filed. The discovery of IS flags in the vehicle has led authorities to treat the incident as a terrorist act, targeting the Jewish community. The attack has drawn condemnation from leaders across the globe. The United Nations Secretary General called it a heinous act of terror, while the United States, United Kingdom and Israel issued statements of solidarity with Australia and the Jewish community. Meanwhile, as investigations continue, a memorial service is planned for tomorrow evening at Bondi Beach, followed by a national day of mourning declared for later this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, when we come back at 5 p.m, on top of the hour, we will have the story of Congress workers chanting death for the Prime Minister, saying they'll dig grave for the Prime Minister, if not today, tomorrow. Death threats to the Prime Minister from Congress rally that was organized in the national capital. Priyanka Vadra claims she doesn't know who it was, but visuals show they were Congress workers.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Please stop! झुमका, तेरा झुमका, तेरा झुमका। Not there. मेरा काउंटर टॉप टूट जाएगा। तेरा झुमका। मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा।
राजा और प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Mumbai civil body elections to be held after 8 years on the 15th of January, results on 16th. After Kolkata and Mumbai, Messi completes his Delhi leg of the tour to India. Lashkar top commander Sajid Jatt named in the Pahalgam attack charge sheet. Pakistani father-son duo behind the terror attack that claimed 16 lives in Sydney.
मोदी, तेरी कब्र खुदेगी, आज नहीं तो कल खुदेगी। ये तरीके के नारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के सोच और मानसिकता को दर्शाता है। यह अपने आप में बहुत ही निंदनीय है।
Storm in both houses of Parliament, Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, as the BJP raises Congress's chants wishing death upon the Prime Minister. Prime Minister Narendra Modi landing in Amman, the capital of Jordan, as part of his three-nation tour, which begins, of course, with Amman. Other nations being Ethiopia and Oman. His visit to Jordan is a historic one, celebrating 75 years of establishment of diplomatic ties between the two nations. During his 2-day stay, Prime Minister Modi will hold detailed discussions with King Abdullah II, Ibn al-Hussein, Prime Minister Jafar Hassan, and Crown Prince Al-Hussein bin Abdullah. He will also meet with the Indian diaspora in Jordan, who have made significant contributions to the India-Jordan relations, as also address a joint India-Jordan business summit that's slated for tomorrow. Prime Minister, who flew out of New Delhi early in the morning at around 8:30 a.m., has landed in Amman just a while back. These are pictures from about 15 minutes back, and he was given a ceremonial welcome at the airport. Remember, the Islamic country with the lineage of King Abdullah II going back to Prophet Muhammad. And a significant move there. Jordan has earlier given its highest civilian honor to the Prime Minister. And this is his second visit to mark 75 years of diplomatic ties between the two nations, taking place in Jordan of Amman, Amman of Jordan. And Jordan contributes significantly, not just to our energy, but interestingly to our food security also, because of abundant energy supplies. It is a big producer of fertilizers, and Jordan supplies a good amount of fertilizers to India. And the business summit. All right, friends, Maharashtra has announced elections to its urban municipal bodies, including the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation, the BMC, and these are to be held on 15th of January, and the results are going to come out by 16th of January. The local body polls, insofar as the BMC is concerned, happening after a gap of 8 years because of some delimitation exercise that went in. Apart from Mumbai, 27 other municipal bodies, urban municipal bodies, or urban local bodies as they are called, to go for their polls. Listen to the soundbite coming in on the announcement. Okay, now it's important because of the kind of politics that has panned out between the last election and the new one, which is announced for January. The split in Shiv Sena happened during the same period. The split in the NCP happened during this same period. So there are multiple more players in the elections. BMC, of course, India's biggest municipal corporation. So the all eyes would be there on that, apart from the fact that it would be a sort of a referendum also on the Fadnavis government, Eknath Shinde government, with the kind of work that has taken place over the last couple of years in Mumbai and, of course, Maharashtra. The municipal elections are, of course, taking place across the state, not just Mumbai. BMC, of course, the biggest one of them all. Satya Prakash joining us. Satya Prakash is joining us over the phone line on this. Satya Prakash, this was an announcement keenly awaited. It's been delayed for a few years now. Can you tell us what's the background of the announcement? Why this delay for the benefit of viewers? And what are the likely alignments? क्या alignments होने वाले हैं इस बार बृहन मुंबई म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन के चुनाव में?
सत्य प्रकाश, देखिए इस बार बीएमसी चुनाव काफी इंटरेस्टेड होने वाला है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से 8 सालों बाद चुनाव हो रहा है और जिस तरह से कई परिस्थितियां बन रही, चाहे पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का देखा जाए और चाहे वार्ड के देखा जाए, तो इस बार कुछ अलग ही तस्वीरें देखने को मिलेगी। क्योंकि जो पिछले 8 साल पहले चुनाव हुए थे, जब बीजेपी और शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट चुनाव साथ में लड़े थे और सत्ता में आई थी, और बीएमसी ऐसा चुनाव है जो कि सभी पार्टियां चाहती है कि सत्ता बढ़े, क्योंकि सबसे अमीर महानगर पालिका है। और इस बार उद्धव ठाकरे शिवसेना का कहने की अस्तित्व की लड़ाई है, क्योंकि जिस तरह से महाराष्ट्र विधानसभा में जनता ने नकार दिया और जिस तरह से लोकल बॉडी इलेक्शन में जिस तरह से लगातार देखने को मिल रहा है कि एक तरफा जा रहा है, तो महानगर पालिका के जो चुनाव होने वाले 29 में कहीं न कहीं ये देखा जा रहा है कि शिवसेना, शिंदे गुट और बीजेपी साथ में चुनाव लड़ने वाले। फिलहाल जहां राज ठाकरे और उद्धव ठाकरे एक साथ चुनाव लड़ सकते हैं, वहीं बीजेपी और शिवसेना, शिंदे गुट एक साथ चुनाव लड़ सकते हैं। जी,
with those details and interesting alignments, realignments, all slated to take place across Maharashtra, but all eyes, of course, on the biggest one, biggest municipal body of the country, and that's the Brihan Mumbai Municipal Corporation. Moving on, a big development that took place in the Pahalgam drone attack case. The National Investigation Agency, NIA, has named Lashkar-e-Taiba commander Sajid Jatt in its charge sheet in connection with the case, identifying him as one of the key conspirators behind the targeted killing of Hindus that happened in Pahalgam on April 26. According to the charge sheet, Sajid Jatt, a resident of Shangamanga village in Pakistan's Kasur district of Punjab, is among the most active commanders of Lashkar and is described as the third most senior leader after LET chief Hafiz Saeed and then his son. We are going to get Gursimran. Okay, these are the details of the NIA charge sheet. Pakistan hand clearly established Sajid Jatt, the key conspirator, key planner connected with Lashkar-e-Taiba. Remember, Lashkar-e-Taiba connections have emerged in the Sydney shooting case also. Okay, we are going to stay with this. In fact, not leaving this story. We're going to get Gursimran live in a bit. Gursimran, because the NIA court submitted this charge sheet in Jammu Special Court of NIA just a while back. And these details are damning in